and people in the chat room, shush.
What?
And I got, I got.
He didn't even take that much of a bite.
No,
it doesn't even.
I see. This is pretty
relax.
decent, like,
We don't want to kill the guy.
Relax.
It's in my
fine.
throat.
Yeah, I mean, and listen, a lot of people in the chat room are like, "Holy crap! I can't believe he did it." But
well, listen.
to the few haters, shut up.
I'm gonna play a song. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll do the freak of the week. Okay? You okay?
We'll lay down a while.
What's up? What do you need? What's wrong?
Dude, this is so gnarly. I can't imagine somebody like eating an entire one of these. There's no way you would die. Oh my God! Dang it! I'm gonna cuss. I gotta get off the air.
All right. Play a song. We'll go on a break, and then freak of the week, and we'll see how Moon's doing.
What, Rob?
Rizz Show.
Everybody else is going, thank God I didn't do that.
Somebody in the chat room says, if you take a bigger bite, it reverses the effects.
Oh, I bet. There's going half a gallon now. Just sets his tongue on fire. Why would they even make things like this?
Hey, what kind of? Ah, damn it! Ooh, ow.
Hey, somebody in the chat room says if you take a real big bite, like at least half the pepper, it reverses the effects. So.
I'm sure he'll make that right. So you want to take this one home?
Hell to the
Dude,
nose.
so much worse.
Bury it?
So,
Neck is red.
Yeah,
so
your
much
whole
worse.
face is just.
It's. I got some right on the tip of the
Somebody
lip when I
said give
bit.
Burton a kiss on his cheek and see if it burns.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the Holiday Special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus Backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with the Canterbury Slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crom's Delight or the Miniature Poke. Thank you for watching. This is King Scott's Ways of the Blades. Now you know swords.
Spider Moon, wears a spider suit on so noon. Can he wear normal clothes? No, he can't. Rizz says no, look out. Here comes Spider Moon. Real or fake, don't you know? Got him good on the show. First the beard and the hair. Now he's Spider Moon everywhere. Look out. Here comes Spider Moon. When he gets to work, he gets into his suit. Keeps him warm inside, even when he makes a suit. Spider Moon, angry, hairy Spider Moon. 30 days he is done with the punishment. It's no fun to him. Losing is just a hang up. When all the others gang up, you'll find Spider Moon.
It's King Scott from the Rizzuto Show, and today's the big bachelor party day, and it's going to be a long one, and thankfully I have a horse and carriage that's going to take me around town today. This thing is huge. We just got outside. You guys got to come check out this bus. We're going into IHOP. We're going to have some eggs and a ton of eggs and maybe even eggs or two, but a lot of eggs, and this is going to be exciting. We got some eggs already out here. Hi! It's going to be great. All right, let's go eat. I can't wait to get myself all purdied up along with these young yahoos. Here's Rizz, there's Moon, and there's Brandon, the chauffeur. He's doing an amazing job. I even got to go pee-pee on the bus. It was a lot of fun. All right, we're leaving shop, barber, and bar, and we're heading to now Hot Shots for some lunch because I'm starving. But now we're back on the Fun Time limousine, and it's packed with my best friend in the whole world. Finally, I told you guys my friends were going to show up, and my best friend in the whole world is here, Rizz.
I'm going to be honest with you, Scott. My ride left me, so that's why I'm here.
Oh, I need my phone. I need my phone. I forgot my phone. So you're having a good time? What's your favorite part about DVs?
One, two, three, testing. It's time to get real in this motherfucker.
So today is National Chicken Wing Day. Congratulations to
Chickens?
all you chickens out there who are.
You have your own day.
I would no that we're not going to say congratulations to chickens.
No, we're not.
Happy National Chicken Wing Day. You guys are dead.
Originally relegated to the far corners of the kitchen as material for basically chicken stock, chicken wings were born when the owners of the Anchor Bar in Buffalo cooked up a midnight snack for their son and his friends using only fried wings, butter, and hot sauce. They stumbled on a dish that would change history, would change the American game day traditions forever. Chicken Wing Day today. Also, today is a National Lasagna Day, which would be an interesting combo to have both those things.
Yeah. In the same
one
pan?
plate.
Oh, on one plate, yeah. Which one would you go? If I set both of them in front of you and you were reasonably hungry, where would you go?
Who made the lasagna? Is it my mom's?
Yeah, it's your mom's lasagna and the best wings that you, whatever your favorite wings are.
Lasagna all day.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Same.
I do love chicken wings, though.
I do too.
I do love chicken wings.
What if it was buffalo chicken lasagna?
Did my mom make it?
I don't know, probably not, because your mom would think that's sacrilegious.
Buffalo chicken lasagna.
I'll be 100% honest with you, Rizz.
That sounds good. That's a thing?
Yeah.
That sounds amazing.
Look at this one. This one looks even better.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
That looks really good.
Get rid of the blue cheese.
No, that's needed there.
I'm sure it has a reason.
Yeah, that's needed.
Get out of there.
You know what?
You can't do it because that's how the chef made it.
Yep, exactly
If
right.
I was at a fancy
Exactly
restaurant
right.
and I had no choice.
Here we go.
Your house ain't no fancy restaurant. We can't put steak sauce on your steak.
Hey, real quick, and this is what somebody has texted me this. Hey, somebody has
that
texted
doesn't
me
work.
this 1,000 times during this whole pressure luck competition, and they said you need to bring this up. Rizz is a constant person, constantly saying, "Hey, if you go, if I made you the steak the way that I made it, don't put A1 on it." But then you went and you got the Popeye's chicken sandwich, and you gave it a B, but you ordered it without mayo. And they said the sandwich was designed to have mayo on it.
The fact that you would put the steak that I made in the same category as a Popeye's chicken sandwich,
They're
It's not about it.
is appalling.
It's not about that.
It's appalling.
How
It's not
so?
about that.
There goes your
Well,
friendship.
Chick-fil-A's so good.
It's appalling.
It's Popeyes.
The fact that it would even be on that level.
Why? They're a
They're
professional. You're an
professionals,
amateur
and they've
steak
sold a
cooker.
lot more food than you have.
Yeah, I took a lot more care to make that steak for you than the guy that put the chicken patty
That's not-
pre-made
that's not
in
fair.
the fryer.
That's not fair to the 1,100 scientists that put that together.
You can't. It's not even the same. It's not even the same league. I'm sorry. Not even the same league.
Huh.
You know that steak I made you from the quarter cow we buy every year, fresh from a farm, that I labored over. I labored over that
It may
steak.
be different leagues, but it's definitely the same sport.
Absolutely, it may be the same sport.
Labored over.
Yeah,
What?
over the steak I made you.
Oh, okay. I
not
thought you were bringing all the other.
It's not just throwing it in a pan.
all the, right. I mean, you got to take it out of the freezer.
I got to talk to it. I sing to it.
I massage it.
You guys serenade it.
Yeah, it's not just throwing it in a pan or throwing it on the grill. Whereas the guy at Popeyes just took the pre-breaded chicken.
Yeah, but that's the 70th guy that's had to do something, some sort of labor, as you say, to
Not
get
even
that to you
the same league.
in a very meticulous, very particular way.
You know, at least try my steak first before you put the A1, before you dip, okay?
Well, wouldn't somebody be able to say that same thing to you?
The funny thing is, we're on your side. You can't go, look at that, get rid of the blue cheese, take the mayonnaise off, do this. You can't have it both ways. That's all the listener is saying.
No, what I'm saying is, if I was at somebody's house and they put that in front of me, I would try it with the blue cheese on it. But if I were to order it from someplace, I would say no blue cheese, please. If I had a choice, if it wasn't just laid out in front of me.
What if I bring my own A1 and I don't expect you to
You ain't finding it in my house.
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. Today's episode is super special because Chef Chrissy from Deerberg saves the day and helps me become a really good cooker. Plus, I broadcast live from the Royal Kitchen. Woohoo!
Uh-oh. A real meal? She doesn't want anything frozen? No boiled hot dogs? What am I gonna do? Oh, I know. I'll call Chef Christy from Deerberg's. Yes! Let me get her Zoom here. This is Chef Christy here. Yes. Hey, Chef Christy! You there?
Hey, King Scott. How are you? What's going on?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm good.
I'm in a bit of a pickle. My bride, she wants a great meal tonight, and she's tired of frozen foods, so I need to do something great for her, and I only have about an hour
Oh,
till she gets home.
okay. What does she like? Like, what kind of restaurants do you guys usually go to?
I love taking her to fast food places.
Something a little bit nicer, Scott.
Yes, it's Greek. She likes Greek food.
Okay. All right. So Greek. Let's think about this. Okay. What do you have? What do you have around the house? What's in your fridge? That's empty. That's like totally empty. When is she gonna be home?
An hour. Yeah, it looks like an hour from now.
Okay. You stay right there.
I failed her.
You stay right there.
Okay.
I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. I got you covered. We're gonna do this. I'll be right back. See ya.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Warning, a subject's in your court.
Who's that? Chef Chrissy? She brought bags of food. All right. I hope the meal's prepped.
Yes. All right. Look at all this food. Chicken. Ooh. Lemon pepper. Some virgin olive oil.
Why?
Ketchup. Oh, butter. Flatbread. Vegetables. A lime and a lemon. Chef Christy, you there? Chef Christy? Oh, Wow.
Did you get everything?
Yeah, I got everything. This is amazing.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Let's first get like a skillet out.
Lucky me, we have one.
Like a skillet. Is that your smoke alarm?
It's in the oven. I think everything's basically ready to go.
Allison will absolutely enjoy it, King Scott.
Thank you. Yeah, this food smells amazing, and I can't wait to be a great chef like you. I wish I was already.
You'll get your toque one day.
I can't wait, and I want to say thank you as well for watching, and this has been another King Scott Cooks video on how to make the perfect Mediterranean food or Greek food. Thank you, Chef Christy from Deerbergs. I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you.
He is kind. He is supple. He is magical. He is stainless. He is sensual. He is raw. He is power. He is limber. He is untouched. He is pure. King Scott Extra Virgin Royal Oil. Maintain your purity.
Bring it in here. Now, this is the game. It's a disc. We haven't played this in a while. But it's a disc with 4 little finger slots.
Yeah.
And you press the button, and one of the 4 gets shocked. We don't know, who it's going to be.
Moon won last time, so he, again, gets the first round bye.
Did you win last time?
Yes.
2 in a row.
I got welts on my ass right now. Do we have to
2 in a row.
Does it work?
Stick your finger in there and see if it works.
Oh, okay.
Wait, no, all these lights are lighting up. It probably doesn't work then.
Oh, let's play.
Okay.
Shock roulette. Oh, good. We haven't played this in a while.
Awesome.
Okay, so we put our fingers in.
Mm-hmm.
And press.
Ready?
Wait. Okay, and go.
Boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
and
boy.
round and round she goes. Somebody's
Oh,
getting
boy.
shocked.
Oh, boy.
Somebody's getting shocked. Who's it going to be? 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 Who is it?
Whoa, what was that?
I didn't feel
What
anything.
happened?
It was my button, but I didn't feel anything.
I didn't feel anything.
The hockey
Oh,
buzzer
it was
went
turned
off.
all the way down.
You got to be kidding me.
It was turned all the way down. Let's go.
You doing that one thing with
You
it?
got to be kidding me.
Are we done?
Do that.
Where are you going?
It works?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're
It
still
was
in
just
it.
turned down. Turned all the way down.
Oh, turned all the way down. Okay. Going back.
Here it comes again.
Going back,
Coming
guys.
back all the way around.
All right, coming back
And here
around
we go.
again.
Here we go. Here we go. Who's
I'm standing back. I don't want to get hit.
Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be?
Watch the coffee.
Who's it gonna be?
There's coffee right there.
Come on, do it already.
Scott's out. All right, Moon, get in. Moon, get in.
Scott.
My favorite part of this whole game is how the sweaty Rizz's hands get, like immediately.
Here, hold this.
I love it.
Hey, hey, no, my hands
Sweaty.
are
Because I just saw you wiping them off your pants.
My hands get sweaty.
What happened? What are we doing?
I don't like this. I don't like this.
Don't put your arm around me.
Hey, you guys get a kiss?
I will. What?
Oh, boy.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, boy.
Who's it gonna be?
no.
This is the worst, dumbest thing ever.
Him doing it is the best. You're the best.
That was me.
I jumped too. I jumped almost through the window.
No. If there's only 3, you don't get number 4.
Time out, you
All right, I'll
scared
take
me.
4.
Get in there.
Put your fingers in there.
Put it. Everybody's flat down on your finger.
Oh, boy.
Get out.
Oh,
Get
boy.
out. Get away from me.
Oh, boy.
Who's gonna win?
Oh, boy.
Don't do it to me. Don't you do it to me. Don't you do it to me. What am I saying that over and over again for? Because I just want to keep talking until I get shocked. Because it's not going to be me. I'm going to keep talking and I won't get shocked. I just know it.
Who was it?
Yay.
Nobody.
Yeah.
Wait.
Nobody.
Ow! Got me. I'm out.
Put your finger in. Put your finger in. It's going.
Is it running out of batteries?
I don't know.
Because I got a.
It didn't even buzz.
I got a pretty good jolt.
I told you, I
I'm
don't
not
like
even going to react.
Oh, God.
Who was it?
It's him. He scared the hell out of both of us. I jumped bigger than I would have if I got shot.
okay?
I couldn't get my finger out.
Yeah.
I'm trying to pull it out.
Moon was shaking more than Patrico.
I'm trying to rip my finger out of there. And it could come.
You scared me
All
to
right, it's
death.
Jeff and Moon. Here we go. Down to 2. Mano a mano.
Guy against guy, too. That's man on hand.
Who's
Not
gonna be winning?
I'm going to
Who's gonna be the
finally
winner?
win this thing. I cannot wait to finally win this. This is going to be so very cool.
Nobody?
What is
You're having on
happening?
2 or 3?
Who's on
Round
2?
two.
Go.
All right. Stop yelling.
Sigala!
Is it not working?
Oh my goodness, good
Somebody turn it
timing.
down?
I told you. Nope, everything's fine.
One more. Try one
One more time.
Wow.
This is
Okay,
bad.
this is what we're going to do.
Thanks for working for me.
Give me a car battery.
Yeah, let's put our tongue.
Oh, it definitely got me.
No, got me too.
This stress is the worst part, and I had to do it.
Nothing.
Oh, this is BS. This
What
is
kind of
BS.
batteries does it take?
We both get buys next game. Stick your finger in a
No.
socket.
All right.
We need closure.
You know what? Let's try this. Put 2 fingers in each of them.
All right.
Ready?
Thanks for the idea, Tony.
They both got 2 fingers in.
How many times you said that before today about a game?
The batteries are
I
dying.
love it.
Wow. All right, you jerks got lucky.
boy.
Yeah.
Scott, get us batteries and a screwdriver.
Alrighty.
I got
Here, Scott, try.
triple A's here.
Figure out how to open this up and get the batteries changed.
I need a screwdriver. Anybody got a Phillips head?
Nope. It doesn't exist.
Where's the roulette?
It's over there.
Okay,
Scott
it
changed the
broke.
batteries.
It broke, so we can't do it
We gotta
anymore.
finish up the roulette
We
game.
tried it. It's broken. It
Scott
doesn't.
changed the batteries.
So it is Moon versus Jeff. We're gonna the machine ran out of batteries during the last
I
round.
feel like if I sit down, I won't stress as much.
All right, I'll do that with you. I'll just sit. Hey, and if you get shocked, just go.
Shock roulette.
Just go.
Just go,
Moon versus
no biggie.
Jeff. Ooh, you want to put money on this?
Do you want to see? Do you want to see?
do it?
Hey, wait. Do you want to see if you can get shocked
bet?
and not make a sound?
And not make it sound okay.
Let's see. I got $5.
I don't want to put my finger in here until we hit the beep. That's what stresses me out.
All right, you
It's
owe me,
almost
you owe
better-
me $5.
It's almost better to get zapped.
What do you
guys
think?
doing?
$5.
betting?
Who do you got?
I'll
you
take Jeff to win.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Good
Moon.
choice, man.
Moon, you're not getting shocked, brah.
Jeff to win. Go.
Here we go.
All right, don't react. Remember, don't react.
Jeff to win. Jeff to win. Jeff to win.
You know, it's no big deal. It's a Friday. Just kind of hanging out. Just not doing anything really that big of a deal. Just chilling.
Ah, damn. it.
He scared me to death.
Don't react.
I don't know what I like.
Hey, good morning, everybody. I almost forgot to turn the microphones on.
You did. You looked at me like right. You took your headphones off. You go, what?
What?
Huh?
Well, you had a picture of somebody selling their above-ground pool.
Yeah. So on the Wentzville, Missouri buy-sell
Let me
trade.
see. Let me see what this thing looks like.
That was pretty sweet looking.
That's a nice.
Oh, I see what it is.
Soft-sided pool, yeah.
That's a nice looking pool.
Yeah. And they put up. They say hardly ever got to use. Our HOA won't allow. Perfect condition. Additional salt and sand included.
Oh wow, that looks nice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Pool
your question
and the
was
pump/filter.
so it's full. I mean, it's a full
Yeah.
pool.
Yeah.
And he said, why would they put it up if the HOA doesn't allow it?
Yeah.
Unless that's a stock photo of the pool.
No. I don't know.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah. Yeah. Does it come with the water?
You have to provide your own. I'm imagining it's one of those situations where the guy put the pool up and didn't know it was against the HOA rules.
Man, why wouldn't that pop into your head immediately?
Or
Like,
just
oh,
thought
is
the
it
laws
okay?
don't matter.
Yeah, that could.
Or
be
he thought,
too.
I'm just going to put it up to see if I get caught.
Yep.
And he got caught. I don't. Do you know the bylaws of your subdivision?
What do you need?
Yeah.
What do you want to know?
Yeah, most of them.
You know them all?
I mean, not all of them, but I know like the big ones that would affect me. Like I can't put my trash cans on the side of my house. They have to be completely out of view from the street. I know I can't have an advertised vehicle in my driveway.
Okay. I mean, those
I know
are
if I make
pretty
any
common.
exterior changes to my home, I have to run it by them first.
Yep.
What about drinking in your driveway without pants on?
I could do that.
Sweet.
You don't know.
Need a roommate?
You don't know.
I'm just saying, though, I don't know what the rule is for pools in my neighborhood, although my neighbor used to have one. But if I was going to put one in, I'd check first.
That's what I would do too.
Yeah, especially
that was my
How
point.
much was that?
Like $1,900.
Ooh.
Which, by the way, is
used.
very, very reasonable. I almost said
that's not
cheap,
as-
but it doesn't look cheap, but it's very
That looks
reasonable.
nice.
Yeah, it's but
You can't,
yeah,
you
it's
can't
like
put a price on summer fun.
It's a soft side. It's a soft side.
That's something where you're not kicking off the walls to swim in that pool.
Right, no, huh?
Because
It's more of a
that-
bag of
that is-
water.
That is essentially a glorified tarp. You're right. It's a glorified tarp that has a pump in it.
That thing?
Yeah, man.
Well, it's just like the liner.
Yeah, the side of it.
That's a soft side pool.
It's a
Yeah,
pool.
that's
It's a
soft
pool
side. It's nice,
liner.
though.
Yeah, it's a pool liner in a temporary fixture, essentially.
A pool
It's a
liner
20-foot
in a
prism frame oval pool
no
set
walls.
for $1,400, and then the pump that they bought, the sand filter pump, saltwater system and sand filter pump, was $700.
And from looking at it and all that, somebody better be coming over and putting it up for me too.
It looks nice. My
really does.
growing up, I had a friend who had an above ground pool, small one,
Yeah, we had one that was just 4-footers.
and it was 4.5 feet, and it was fun, man.
Yeah.
It's what we had.
It was how you could tell how your growth spurt every year because every summer you got in the pool, you're exposed just a little more.
And my buddy's dad had built kind of like a deck to kind of walk up onto, and it was nice.
We just had the ladder.
And I remember making, we'd all run around in one way and make the whirlpool.
Oh yeah, and then you stop and go the other way.
Yeah, that's fun.
So somebody, obviously the comments are the absolute best on things like this. Somebody said, F your HOA. What are they going to do, make you move?
Yeah.
And then somebody responded back with, probably not, but they will continuously find them until the pool is taken down. And they put, I dare the HOA to come get my money.
And then you know what
Where
they
do you live?
What is this rebellious anarchy?
Well, and you
crap
know what they do?
that's
They
going
then
around?
put a lien on your house.
Yeah, where do
That's
you
where
live?
that goes.
Yeah, there's somebody in my neighborhood that's lived there for like 3 years that has refused to pay any HOA dues, and like, there is a lien on the house right now. Like they
refuse.
They
That's
refuse
not
to pay.
optional.
Yeah, yes, it is apparently.
For a while.
Apparently, it is.
That's crazy.
They have refused to pay it.
If that's the case, why did you move into a subdivision that requires
They moved into the subdivision.
an HOA contribution?
They moved into the subdivision with the thoughts that once all the units are sold, the HOA, which is supplied by the builder, moves out, and then basically the homeowners association made up of homeowners takes over and changes some things and makes it more neighbor friendly. Well, that has happened, but like the rules are still the rules.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, this person thought like as soon as the neighborhood took it over, it was going to be lawlessness, but that's not how this works.
They need to grab some land and buy a yurt, I think.
That's it. Hey, if this is not your thing, that's cool. Put your house up for sale.
Yep.
And move to a place that doesn't have that. You can do whatever you want. Mm-hmm. Whatever you want. Out in Wentzville, there's plenty of plots of land for you.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. Have 2 above ground pools. I don't care.
Matter. Put a trampoline in between them and have fun.
I said the president of our HOA is moving out, so there's going to be vacancy. There's going to be a
They
vacancy.
do elections and everything.
I don't know how it works.
Ours
I
does.
vote Rizz.
Ours does elections.
I told you a couple years ago I was going to do it. I was going to run to be on the HOA board.
And if you remember, myself and Jeff were highly against it.
Yes.
I would love to hear about the complaints.
Well, and
every week.
and I was going to
Yeah,
run.
we wouldn't have to prep for the first hour every day.
My
Yeah.
HOA
I'm sure.
campaign slogan was Rizz. Why not?
Hey, Jeff, do you remember the conversations that we had with him? All we continuously said was like, man, you do not need this added stress on your life. You do not need this added time sucker in your life. And he eventually went, yes, you're 100% right. So he bought a farm.
Yeah, and then bought a farm.
Yeah, but here's the thing about that. That's my problem.
You're
With
right.
The HOA
You're right.
thing, it's other people's problems.
You're right, but like that's the main reason that we were trying to steer you away from that is because like, man, you are stressed out enough. You got enough going on. The HOA is something you don't want to deal with.
No, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, to tell you the truth, that gig sounds like a nightmare to anybody that has something going on.
Well, I would rule with an iron fist.
You know who that
Why are the
position-
meetings moved to Rizz's house?
You know who I feel like that position is perfect for? A school teacher.
No, that's a perfect position for somebody who's retired.
Yeah. Somebody that's retired that really cares about everybody else's going on.
Somebody who's just retired.
I think if it's somebody that just retired, I think they are an HOA with an iron fist, and it would be miserable.
They need something to do. It's not a full-time job.
Oh, man, I think that would be awful.
The guy that runs ours, at least I guess, does the pool, like collects the money for the pool and all that stuff. I guess that's the person. He's like 90 and retired. And drives around in his vehicle that says he loves the Cardinals on the license plate.
That's it, man.
Sits in his house and collects the money.
Yeah,
man.
That's his job. He's got purpose.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's something to do. It's something to caretake. They probably know every single tree in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Well, and this
You know
guy
what I mean?
that I'm talking about is the guy that I told you guys last summer, I think it was, every Saturday, Sunday morning when I was walking Eloise, he would come out in his robe with the short black socks on Saturday and Sunday mornings and pick up his newspaper.
Yeah.
Like he was the guy in the neighborhood that still got the newspaper.
I'd be the guy.
He's the head of the HOA.
I'd be the guy with the ruler going, oh, hey, Mike, lawn is 5 inches. Got to get that down 2 inches. All right, man.
Something wrong with breaking down your cardboard?
It says the president leads the board and is responsible for overseeing and handling many of its procedural duties. In order to succeed in this role, the board president must be knowledgeable about the community and governing documents and understand how to run an effective meeting.
Yeah, then I came to my senses. I said, this is something that's going to be more of a burden than anything else.
Yeah,
And I will immediately regret it.
newly retired with some fresh energy. Like my
Your
dad's
dad
retired.
would be perfect.
He's not newly retired, but he's retired, and he is the caretaker of at least one, maybe two cemeteries. Remember, I told you
He's a gravedigger.
He's not a gravedigger usually. He did for his brother because it was cheaper, but which is interesting. But he
Because you dig one grave doesn't make you a grave digger.
Right. But he takes care of that kind of
Yes,
stuff
it does.
because he has the time. You know what I mean? Like he's retired. He's looking for
He's
something
not
to do.
answering his cell phone. He's got so much extra time.
I would say that when Tony's dad John retires, maybe it's a thing for him. But then I'd be wrong saying that.
I've heard him go to HOA meetings because there were some things where he was not really thrilled about on how things were being handled, and he went to an HOA meeting or two, and he's not good for that position.
No.
The minutes would start with, I was going to say.
Hey, so I was thinking about
General screaming.
Let's go to Tim from Sunny Meadows Lane. Yes, Tim, what do you got? Yes, I was thinking about putting on a deck on the back of my house, and what I wanted to do is kind of be 3 tiers. The one tier I just want to put my dad goes, let me stop you right there. That's stupid. I'm saying no.
Yeah,
That's stupid, you know.
Dumb.
That's
Next piece
stupid.
of business. Hey, there is kind of breaking news, and I guess this has been going on since 3 a.m. The McKinley Bridge is closed. McKinley Bridge closed following officer in need of aid. Investigation happening right now. What we're seeing on Channel 2 is, looks like 2 police cars, and in between is wedged another vehicle with what looks like bullet holes in the windshield.
And they got all those little yellow markers, kind of
With
scattered around.
casings.
Where it looks like, casing markers.
So we do not know what's going on.
According to Fox 2, it says an officer went down on the McKinley Bridge at 3 a.m. on Wednesday.
An officer went down.
That's what they say. They say access to the McKinley Bridge is blocked in both directions at this time. An officer went down on the McKinley Bridge at 3 a.m. Wednesday morning.
Yeah, the early footage was awfully serious. I mean, dozens of cars, dozens of police cars, and multiple ambulances.
Police said that a car ran through a police roadblock, then multiple police vehicles followed that vehicle. Then shots were fired moments later. Details of the gunshots are unknown at this time. It all unfolded at about 3 a.m. when an officer in need of aid call came out on the McKinley Bridge.
Wow.
The condition of the officer is unknown at this time. It's also unknown what agency that the officer is with.
Well, I tell you what, 3 o'clock on the road is a scary time.
Sure is.
Yeah.
For as many cars as you see so 3 o'clock, basically, we're all on our way to work. For all those cars we see, I always try to think, Why are they on the road?
Every morning. Every
I do
morning,
too.
every
They on the
vehicle.
Every set of headlights, I go, is he going to work or going home?
Yeah, I'm always, are you coming or are you
Shit,
going?
yeah.
And
Yeah.
where are you heading? Where you
And are you
from?
drunk?
What are you doing?
I get the truck drivers. Okay, they got stuff to do.
Sure.
I know I am on my way to work. Mm-hmm. But why is everybody else on the road?
Right.
And
There's
then
a
you see
hell of a lot
stories
of
like
morning
this.
shows in St. Louis.
No, even other morning shows are not stupid enough to leave at 3.
That is true. That's a good point.
But then you see stuff like this, 3 o'clock in the morning. As you know, I'm leaving my driveway. This guy decides to ram through a police barricade.
Right.
Shots fired, officer down. Yeah, I think that every morning. Why are you on the road?
Hey, how are you guys? Why are you here?
Why are you on the road?
Yeah. It's I know what I'm doing here. What are you doing?
Well, if I was a police officer, I pulled somebody over. I'd say, hey, what are you doing out? Hey, what are you doing out here 3 a.m.? Up to no good?
I'd like to know.
I'd like to know.
I'd like to know.
Well, here's a good story, and this made me smile this morning. You know, with all the doom and gloom, I like every once in a while seeing a good story.
Are you being for real here? Or
No,
is this
for real.
gonna? Okay, I didn't know if you were like,
No,
hey, look over here while my hand does this over here.
First of 2 times per year we
No,
do this.
Yeah.
100% for real. For real, for real, for real. So cops in Elmwood Park, New Jersey, called to a house over the weekend on a noise complaint. Homeowner was throwing a big party.
Rager?
It looked to be a rager, complete with a rock cover band. Think Moon's Teenage Dirtbags.
All right. Party.
Think that style.
90s party.
So a cop named Dan was sent to the house to break up the party. And it could go one or two ways. Cop could be a jerk and start yelling at people and, hey, get the hell off the property, disperse, or the cop could be really cool about it. And the cop is really cool about it in this situation. He said, the band, one more song, guys. You got one more song to play. And then it's over. And you could play one more song as long as I could sit in on drums and we play Green Day's Basket Case.
That's awesome.
Shut up, really?
And there is video of this police officer in full uniform behind the drum kit and the band playing Green Day's Basket Case. But here's the officer and then him playing.
I walked through the crowd, went and talked to the guitarist in between songs. I said, hey, do you guys know Basket Case by Green Day? And they're like, yeah, we all know it. And they go to give me the microphone. They're like, hey, you want to sing it? I'm like, no, I'm not a singer. I'm a drummer. I'll play with you guys.
Yeah,
That's
the whole
awesome.
video of him doing it.
That's the way.
Even like there was even a mosh pit in front.
Hilarious. And then he arrested everybody after that, right?
No, everybody went home.
That's great.
Now, here's the question. And this video, it's going around. This video going around to the officer.
Does he get fired?
The officer, playing the drums with the band before, dispersing the party. Even though neighbors were complaining. Were his superiors pissed?
Yes.
Were they? You say yes?
Man, see, I think it probably depends on the municipality.
Well, since there
This
was
seems
noise
like-
complaints and he went over and made noise. it would be
Elmwood
wrong,
Park
yes.
seems like I've never been. Elmwood Park, New Jersey. To what it looked like, a suburban town,
Ooh, in all
big
honesty,
backyards.
I think it was potentially a good decision. 3 minutes and
Yeah.
15 seconds of extended noise to maybe kind of like get in good with the people
And make them leave quickly.
and say, hey, man, please don't do this again in this way. Or, you know what I mean? Like you're.
I think you're right.
And you know
Yeah.
what? That's it.
Yes.
I think that's a
he
long-term
didn't get
good
in trouble.
move.
That's good.
Police chief said, hey, textbook community policing at its best.
If you think about it, if he would have gone the other route, the traditional route, it would have lasted a lot longer. It'd have been more of a hassle. This was more of a cut and dry situation.
Well, who
you play
knows,
the song,
people-
then everybody out.
People running out of there.
Yeah.
Listen,
He controlled the situation.
when you were a kid and a cop came and busted up a party, what'd you do? You ran into the woods.
Absolutely.
Right? Mm-hmm. Somebody yells cop,
Yeah.
and you run into the woods.
Yeah, you run like hell.
You throw your brother's ID while you're running, right?
Oh, man.
Oh, wait.
Is that what you did?
No, I wouldn't throw it. That was too valuable.
Yeah, of course. Are we stupid?
I stuck it in my sock underneath on the bottom of my foot.
There was always somebody in charge of throwing the keg in the woods and hiding it. Like camo style. You throw the keg in the woods, you put leaves over it.
They'll never find it here.
They won't
Or-
look under this pile of leaves.
Or you have two guys, one on each side, run with it.
Oh, man, good for him. That's a great story.
I thought it was a great
Really
story. It
is.
actually made me
awesome.
smile.
So cool.
Yeah, that's a
See if you
great
can
story.
find that video or the story and post it.
You know, because to the partiers, you're asking them for a favor. So you're kind of like doing them a favor and then getting the favor.
You're coming
you know what
down
I'm
to
saying?
everybody's at the same level.
Yeah, yeah. It's a nice give and take a little bit there.
Also, you know, it looked like it was a Saturday or Sunday afternoon. It wasn't at night. It was not at night. This was not a night party.
Oh, okay.
This was a during the day party.
Yeah, for sure.
So I think that plays into it as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't 1 a.m.
It wasn't 1 a.m.
You mean like fewer drunk people fighting back
It
on
looked
the
like
rules?
kids. It looked like kids. You know, they're at somebody's house. There's a band playing. They're hanging out. Come on. All right, sure, it's a nuisance for the neighbors. I'd be pissed too. I'd be pissed I didn't get invited.
I was going to say, see, like as you're putting yourself in the mindset of like a kid trying to have a good time, but imagine being the next door neighbor.
Yeah.
You would like the next door neighbor right now. Your next door neighbor and your neighborhood has this happening. You are not happy.
My neighbor Tony.
Yeah, you are not happy.
Yeah, that I wasn't invited.
No, man. It's a Saturday afternoon. You're trying to enjoy your day, and these people are jamming out.
My neighbor is so respectful. He would have come over and asked about it.
Exactly, and I don't think that's the situation that happened here.
Well, obviously with the cops being called. Yeah.
But at the same time, back to the HOA thing. When you move into a neighborhood, you realize you have neighbors. There's a few feet from you. Like let's be reasonable. And if it's not happening every week or every month or too often, that kind of stuff, it sucks. It can be a nuisance. But don't you just kind of go, well,
it's life.
I'll endure it for a couple hours. This is what I get for living next to other people.
Listen, it's all about
get some land and go buy a yurt.
Exactly.
And go away then.
And everything
And
within
invite me to
reason.
come
But the
over.
whole thing is, it's got to be within reason.
Right.
You
Sure.
can't take advantage of people's
Yeah, I
good
didn't-
graces.
yeah, I'm not saying every week or
when
whatever.
we moved into our house in Edwardsville, we moved right next to the Masson County Police Department. And day number 2, we walked in and we walked to the police department. And we go, hey, we're 19 years old. There's 3 of us living in this house over here. We're going to have some people over. We're going to have parties. If ever we get too crazy, let us know. Come over and let us know. Before the full force comes over, just let us know and we will shut it down. And the cop told us, they go, if you have a lot of people, don't park your cars in the street. Park them in the parking lot over here.
Yeah, they don't want to deal with it either.
And it was awesome.
Done.
And we got in trouble once, but it was way too many people.
Of course,
in our
everything
house.
within reason. Listen, that party was going on for a couple hours, fine. If it went for 12 hours into the night and overnight, okay, then we're going to have an issue.
Sure.
And again, I was not invited. Why? I'm a good party person. You want me at your party. I could work the room. I could maybe hop up, play a song with the band.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Hey, listen, if I were the cop, too, I'd be like, all right, guys, one more song. But I got to hop up on guitar. I did the same thing. That was awesome. The cop had a big smile on his face. The kids are fine. It's a good story.
Yeah.
Let's not turn it negative.
It ended well.
Let's not turn it negative. Another thing making the rounds I want to talk about is this woman posted something about her husband on Reddit. Now, listen, you shouldn't have to rush yourself in the bathroom, right?
No.
Right.
Yeah, this does seem excessive, though. And this woman complained on Reddit that her husband spends 4 hours a day hiding out of the bathroom, and she's sick of it. 4 hours a day in the bathroom. And she doesn't think he has issues in there. It sounds more like he enjoys the alone time and likes to play games on his phone, if I were reading into this. But there are some questions. She says he even takes 45 minutes to pee sometimes. And the whole thing came to a head when it happened at a restaurant. This here takes it to another level, and this is where the questions come in. First of all, don't you think it's kind of pathetic the guys to hide out in his bathroom?
Yes.
I think there are some issues
Yep.
going on with...
Yeah, and not bathroom issues.
Not bathroom issues,
No.
but...
Somebody doesn't like being around somebody, I think.
But then you hide out in the bathroom? Okay. So he went to the bathroom after they ordered dinner and was still in there when their food came. So she ate her food alone, paid half the bill, and left without him. And now he's angry at her for not being more patient. Quote, and this is what she writes. Pay attention. Before he went, I gently reminded him that we were at a restaurant, therefore he shouldn't take too long inside the restroom. He made a face and told me to knock it off because he'd be back in a minute. But he wasn't back in a minute. And after around 20 minutes, the woman started calling his phone and even ventured into the men's room to check to see if he was all right. He said he'd be out in a minute, and she went back to the table and started eating without him. And she continued. I called his phone one last time after I was finished, but he hung up on me. I was very upset. I just asked the waitress to split the bill, paid, left a tip, walked out. He pitched a fit, gave me a lecture about how selfish I was to abandon him there, even though I called and he hung up, but he said his battery died. He said he thought our meal was going to take some time, so he went to use the bathroom. And I should have waited for him a little longer after I notified him about the meal, but I was too selfish. Now, a couple things here. Could it be he's addicted to games on his phone?
Maybe.
Could it be he's addicted to pornography on his phone?
Maybe.
And was joeing? Could he have some very serious potty issues and things get messy? I don't know.
Wow.
Or is it something else? What is going on here?
I have no idea.
Is there some sort of, and I know this is going to sound like I'm trying to be funny, but is there some sort of fetish with like really loving being in a bathroom or something?
I'm sure there is.
Scott?
I'm sure there is. You guys ever seen Mrs.
I
Doubtfire?
Google it and so many other different things were going. Yes.
Remember when Robin Williams runs in the bathroom and has to change into the Mrs. Doubtfire
Yes,
because he's at dinner with two different people at the same restaurant?
He was in.
Perhaps that was happening.
Oh yeah.
Perhaps he was at dinner with two different people.
There's an episode of Brady Bunch like that. Too.
Yeah, that whole scene at the end where he's got to be both characters. And I thought, what a pickle he got himself into.
Sure did.
Huh. What a pickle he's in. He's got to do the quick change. And this guy's sitting in the bathroom playing Angry Birds. Or he's addicted to porn. What excuse could there be? Or he just hates his wife that much where he just can't. He'd rather be in a public restroom.
Gosh.
But then don't go out to dinner. I don't know. A lot of questions here.
Yeah,
I don't think this is going to
that's
work out.
Wouldn't his legs go numb eventually?
Mm-hmm. That cannot be good for you.
Yeah, pop a hemorrhoid.
Yeah.
Right?
I think she did it. I think that's not a bad choice she made.
There's an easy solution here. A super easy solution.
Get divorced?
You get rid of him?
No.
Get rid of
If
your
you-
toilet.
No.
Yes.
If you are out and about, or any situation, even at home, and he goes, I got to use the bathroom.
Leave
you
your
go,
cell phone.
leave your phone.
Oh, yeah.
Just leave your phone, because when you take your phone in there, you get lost in things. You end up being on it forever. You read some story. If you're just going to go to the bathroom real quick, just leave your phone here.
Leave your phone.
And if he gets upset or if he gets pissy about that, there's something going on.
Yeah.
Or do what I always do, just offer to go with him so you guys can be together. No, it's because I love you. I want to go with you.
I want to be with you all the
Be
time.
with you all the time, make sure everything's okay.
Remember there was an old SNL skit.
You will
with
never
the,
be without me.
with the double toilet. You remember that?
Yes.
It was an old SNL commercial.
Yep.
And I forget who the actors were. But it was two toilets connected that faced the opposite way, so you could look at each other while you poop.
I see Kevin Nealon is riding a bike next to what I'm assuming is supposed to be his wife. And is that Victoria Jackson?
Yep, that's it. And their underwear's around their ankles.
Well, at this point, they're in bed, and he's kissing her.
The love toilet.
The love toilet.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man.
That's what it is. Yep, the love toilet.
It starts with a candle.
Oh, my goodness. That's so funny.
Really? I forgot about that.
Yeah, two toilets facing the other way, just connected.
You're like shoulder to shoulder looking opposite directions.
So you can stare at each other.
Yeah, what's
With
the
one flush.
what's the Star Trek guy?
Leonard Nimoy?
No, older fella, still alive.
Sulu?
No, the main guy. What the heck
William
is his name?
Shatner?
William Shatner. Thank you. Remember, he had a talk show, and the chairs would face like that. They touched at the armrest, so they were facing each other but next to each other.
Oh, no, I never saw that.
That's how this toilet is built.
You're right.
You never saw that show?
No.
It was. I don't know if I watched it, but I think I saw him
there it
interview. Maybe it was Henry Rollins or something. I think Henry
there it
Rollins
is. There's a
pretty
picture.
awesome.
That's so weird.
Yeah. So, but that's the love toilet. That was how the talk show went, and it was actually kind of nice because they're just kind of hanging in a living room.
The chairs face each other.
It's a good shot.
The chairs face each other. They're close enough. Wow, that's interesting.
It's weird.
Yeah, I mean, it was on for a couple years. It wasn't.
I didn't know Shatner had a talk show.
It wasn't.
What Shatner was on? Shatner was on Henry Rollins' show talking about his show.
Gotcha. Maybe that's what I saw. Yeah, I watched a bunch of the Rollins stuff.
Well, so while the husband was in the bathroom, I'm sure that the wife had ample time to take pictures of her food.
Yeah, one would think.
Because that's what it's a fancy
He's
restaurant.
got a lot of followers from him being in the bathroom.
Well, I wouldn't believe that you went to Shanghong if you didn't take a picture of it.
Yeah, the brisket was good.
I don't know if you get brisket at Shanghong.
Probably not.
Probably get 3 lamb chops, little ones.
They're sweaty.
With something painted on the plate.
Yeah.
Sweaty lamb chops. Sweaty lamb chops?
Yeah. Ugh.
Listen, we all see a lot of photos on social media. Am I right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
A lot of food photos on social media. We were at a restaurant, my wife and I, and saw a man stand on his chair with like a legit Nikon Pro camera to take a picture down on his food.
Maybe
he had a lighting rig.
Maybe he was a reviewer.
Yeah.
Stay out of people's business, Rizz.
I couldn't help but see it was right behind me.
I know, just kidding. If he's got lighting equipment,
He had lighting equipment.
That's a little invasive.
And he just sat and enjoyed his meal. He was with somebody. Maybe he was an influencer.
I wonder if he was a reviewer, though.
I don't know. I thought it odd. I found it odd.
I would think anyone would, yeah.
But we see all these photos of food on social media, and it turns out some of them are lies.
What?
Some of them are
You
lies.
gotta be kidding me.
Yep, people admit 40% that they posted pictures of food they didn't actually eat.
Oh, man.
Wow.
And that includes pictures of other people's food or stuff you saw online that just look enticing. And then you got 57% of people who do it say they've staged or rearranged food on their plate to get a better shot. If you're just worried about likes, the best food photos to post, you want to get max likes?
Mm-hmm.
Pizza.
Of course.
Burgers.
Yes.
And specialty cocktails.
Mm-hmm.
This one has smoke coming out of it. I must
capture the smoke.
Archive this. Yeah, those are the ones people say they're drawn to the most. Pictures of pizza, burgers, and specialty cocktails.
I guess there's just a lot going on a pizza. And it's very, very good for the filters. You know, all the texture in the pizza, I guess.
I need to start posting that instead of just a glass of water.
Yeah.
I don't get a good response.
Look how clear it is.
Yeah. Wow. A fingerprint.
You post a glass of water, people see right through that, man.
That's right.
There are some food thank you, Jeff.
Come on, man.
There are some food trends happening right now during these summer months. Have you heard of corn ribs?
Yes.
This is the new thing. Corn ribs.
Do tell.
So, it's exactly what it sounds like. Ribs made out of corn. So you cut an ear of corn lengthwise into quarters, and they curl up when you cook them, so they end up the same shape as ribs.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
No way. I'm going to look that up now. Has
You
anybody been posting their corn ribs?
There's a lot.
Yeah.
Check TikTok. Then you just season them, toss them in the oven or air fryer, and people say they're great. If you like corn on the cob, this is it.
So do you don't eat the entire thing, or do you scrape off the kernels yet?
No, you quarter them. So like
you're still getting some of the core.
And then on on the actual corn part of it, you butter it and everything, and then you throw them in your air fryer, and they basically come out as you.
They curl up like
here's
a
a
rib,
Right,
like a rib would.
But when you eat them, you're still just eating the one side.
Yeah. You're eating like, instead of the whole corn of the cob, like 3 or 4 rows.
Oh my gosh.
See, now this looks fun. But it's a lot of extra steps.
Yeah, way too many
just
extra
cutting
steps.
it. That's the only extra steps.
Yo,
But aren't you the one who said corn's not worth the work?
Yeah.
air frying corn sounds.
I just don't like
awesome.
not to me. I never said anything about extra work. I just don't like eating it off the cob.
But this is even
'Cause it
more
gets-
work because now you got to eat it off of 4 cobs. Right?
And
all it is cutting it extra. That's it. That's
Yeah,
all you gotta
it does look cool. That is a cool presentation. of
That's-
that.
I'm gonna put a cob of corn in the air fryer.
That's
today,
what I'm thinking too.
do. Try that.
I don't want to try that.
Yeah.
I like corn on the cob normally, but I'm gonna.
But that is corn on the cob.
I don't
With more
need
steps.
the necessary. I don't need the unnecessary steps of quartering it.
This is kind of like a new
Quartering
French
it
fry.
takes you 3 seconds.
But I don't want to do that.
I want
want to eat the
somebody
corn
to
on the
try
cob
it.
like
Why don't you
normal.
try it?
Well, I want to eat it like normal because I'm not. I like eating corn on the cob.
Why don't you try it?
Hey, tell me how that goes.
I will.
The air fryer thing. Are you going to slather it like this with the butter?
I'm not
and-
going to slather it with that much butter, but I'm going to butter it.
Yeah,
That's a lot of butter on
that
that.
looks
Yeah, but a lot of it
cool.
came off though.
Yeah, I'm sure most of that
almost
melted
looks
through.
dry when it comes off, or when it comes out.
And you get that nice brown.
Again,
Okay,
we're
well,
also seeing a supercut video, so
Corn ribs,
This isn't her just
corn-
opening it up and going, "Let's check it."
corn ribs. That's a thing. Also, a thing this summer is frozen honey.
Oh, I've tried this before.
Oh, have you?
My daughter's
Yeah.
been doing that.
I saw a video of this. Look cool.
Way too sweet. Way
That's
too
the one
sweet.
complaint I saw.
Oh my god.
Well, it is honey.
Yeah, but I mean, like when you freeze it and then like you actually take a bite of it, it almost comes out as like taffy.
So they say grab the
Sure.
smallest plastic bottle you could find, fill it with honey, toss it in the freezer, wait a couple hours. Once it's frozen, take it out, let it thaw a little bit. And if you time it right, you end up with cold, squeezable honey that's chewy. So every time you squeeze the bottle, you get a little bite. It's very sweet.
Very sweet.
Yeah, it's the same as a spoonful of honey.
Yeah. That sounds perfect.
But some people say, I don't know, maybe it being frozen.
It's just the texture. It's just
the
fun.
frozen.
No, with a spoonful of honey, you take the spoonful of honey and it kind of just slides on down and you're done with it. This, you're chewing.
It hangs
So
there,
it's like
it hangs there more than regular honey would.
It's like taking a spoonful of honey and not swallowing it and just swishing it around in your mouth. If you think about it, you know what I'm saying? Like if you bite and you're just
and
chewing
I'm,
and chewing.
I'm a honey fanatic. You guys know that.
You
I
ever
like-
chew on a honeycomb?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I like getting the jars with the comb still. in.
Yeah, and you chew on the honeycomb, the waxy honeycomb. That's pretty neat. But this they're very high in calories.
Yeah.
Very high in calories with this. If you want to do the frozen honey thing.
Yeah,
Those are the two trends this summer as far
It says
as
here
food goes.
the dentists say that this is brutal for your teeth, so just be careful.
Especially when I would travel all over the place, and who knows if it's even true. But you know, they talk about the allergies in different places. So if you live here, you should be consuming local honey because
Right.
it'll help you with
You get,
your
bees
immune
get it
system.
from the local, local plants.
Right. So if I was going to Europe or something, I would get a whole bunch of European honey, or Brazil. I'd get honey from Brazil, and I would kind of collect. And there's a lot of different variations out there. Honey is amazing. I've just never tried it frozen.
I'll tell you, next year we're getting bees.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
Getting bees.
Didn't I bring in that Manuka honey for you to try at the old studio? Do you remember that? It's from New Zealand. It's thick as molasses, man. It kind of smells like a truck tire.
It's good.
I've
had Manuka honey. Maybe
it's
from you.
great for cooking and all sorts of
Well, we
things.
planted a field of clover,
Nice.
so the bees could.
That's the Missouri honey, man.
They do that thing. Zzz, zzz, Go back to the hive. Make the honey.
Clover honey is your
honey.
standard, your easy runny kind of honey.
All right, Tony, if you see the word organic on something at a grocery store, does it make you more or less likely to buy it?
Indifferent.
Indifferent.
Yeah.
Jeff, indifferent?
My first thought is it probably costs more, so I'm indifferent. I'm indifferent on it.
Moon?
Indifferent now that we've learned that a lot of those are bought and paid for
Right.
certificates.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I'm a sucker for it. But I mean, I always look at the ingredients because sometimes it'll say organic and you look at the back and this is garbage.
The certification is kind of shady. Certifying something organic is kind of shady. Now, when it comes to farming, they're a little more strict.
Except for fishing. Fishing is a whole racket.
It has to do with pesticides and chemicals and stuff like that. We're kind of going through that process. But a new study found that that the word organic, it's one of the top words people don't like to see.
Interesting.
Yeah, 1 in 6 people are less likely to buy something if organic is on the label.
Weird. I thought
Yeah,
it'd
that
be
is
the
that
opposite.
is strange.
You know what we like to see? We like to see the word healthy on a label. Healthy. We like to see fresh, natural, real. We like to see local.
What's funny about natural compared to organic, which I guess they're kind of the same thing, is that over in Europe, they won't allow food makers to put natural on their products because you can't really find what is natural.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are all buzzwords. These are words people put on labels to get people to buy them.
Okay, I have a legit question, and I'm sure we've talked about this at some point.
Go ahead.
But if they flipped, so the bag of Doritos is now $5, and the bag of organic or healthy or natural, whatever blue corn chip is $2, do you think the obesity rates in America change or no? I'm basically saying, like, hey, all the healthy stuff, all the healthy food,
Becomes
all
really
this
cheap.
becomes cheap, and all the crap and the junk food and your McDonald's, your Burger King, all skyrockets in price.
Yeah.
Do things flip?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, of course.
I think so.
Then why is that not the case?
What? Money.
Yeah, money, money, money.
Everything
And
is
you
about
look at
money.
this.
Because there are people willing to spend a couple extra bucks to buy something.
But I'm
organic.
saying right now,
And
do you
while
think
companies-
if they do the flip, don't you think people would still pay? Like
Maybe
people that
more
love
people
McDonald's, they wouldn't spend $8 on a Big Mac now. You don't think that would happen?
I don't think it would happen in mass like you're talking about. So,
See, I think it would.
So if you see like old days and you see all these old pictures of kings and different things, one of the reasons that a lot of them are fat is because they could afford all the fatty foods, all the big options as far as the food, and the peasants were not. Now
Right.
it has flipped because the cheap stuff that is available everywhere is not all that great for you.
Yeah.
And you got to spend a little bit more to get the healthier stuff. It's just flipped.
Yep.
So here are the words we hate to see on food. We hate to see processed. That's number one. Processed.
That's my favorite word.
Processed is number one we don't like to see. We also don't like to see vegan, plant-based, gluten-free, and organic. Those are the words we hate to see on food labels. I don't know why.
I don't either.
Yeah.
I don't know why. But
Guess
What's-
that's how the pendulum swings.
that's how it goes.
What's funny is that we still look at the silly front of the product and never look at the ingredients.
That's what I was about ready to say before when you said people like to see this on the label. I turn the label immediately if
have
I'm
to.
questioning something. I look at the back first.
Because if you're tempted to get a soda today, just look at the back and you'll be like, nah, I'm good. It's got so many chemicals in this. No.
Yeah.
No, thank
You
you.
just got to look what you're putting in your body,
Yeah.
man.
You mentioned Doritos just now.
Yeah.
So I heard about these coming a couple months ago, and now they're here. Frito-Lay just debuted a new line of potato chips that taste like other chips and snacks.
Yeah, the chip mashups. These are actually pretty cool. This is smart. This is super
So
smart, man.
the three flavors are Cool Ranch Dorito potato chips, Cheetos potato chips, and chips that taste like Funyuns. Why wouldn't I just get the other thing?
Because you don't like the texture of Funyuns, but you like the flavor of them, so you get it in the Lay's potato chip.
I can see that.
You don't like the texture of Doritos because Doritos leave a film in your mouth, without question. So if you don't like that, but you like the taste of them, you get the
Seems
Lay's
silly.
chips that taste like Cool Ranch Doritos.
Very cool idea.
So if you think those snacks would be better in potato chip form, then get excited.
Tony's right. The texture and the delivery system is huge.
Yeah.
Both Doritos and Funyuns, if you really think about it, after you eat a good chunk of them, you have a weird film in your mouth.
Yeah, yeah. The delivery.
That the potato chip does not provide?
No, the potato chip, it's the potato chip. The potato chip texture is way different than the other two.
This is a limited time thing, so these may only be around during the summer months.
Just think about Pringles. Some people love that texture. Some people hate.
I do not like Pringles.
Right, but so you got a French onion that's exactly the same as this French onion. Some people will always go to the Pringles French onion for it, and some people will never go just because it's a texture.
Well, I want to hear from somebody who tried this. Cool Ranch Dorito potato chips, Cheetos potato chips, and chips that taste like Funyuns.
Think about that, though. Think about that. The ripples or the wavy Lay's potato chips.
Yeah, ridges.
When you go to take a bite of it, it tastes like what a Funyun tastes like. That sounds delightful.
Yeah, sounds pretty cool.
I don't know how many stores have these, but I think you could find them on Target.com. Have you seen them in stores yet?
No, but I'm surprised that you said who wants this? Like, think about it. It's take away the fact that it says Doritos on it completely. It's a Cool Ranch potato chip.
But if I want Cool Ranch Doritos,
you're focused on the Doritos. Take the Doritos out of it. This is a Cool Ranch potato chip. They just use the same seasoning they use on the Doritos on this. Same thing with Funyuns. This is a French onion flavored wavy potato chip, but they went, hey, it's flavor like onion. Let's just put the Funyuns label on it, and these stoners will go, Funyuns with chips, man. And anybody else will go, this is a chip that tastes like French onion.
I think people would just try it because it's cool sounding.
Yeah.
Well, maybe.
Yeah.
Like, hey, look, a cool mashup.
But I honestly don't think anybody's walking through the store going, you know, as much as we talked about the film in your mouth, I don't think anybody's going through the store going, man, I love Cool Ranch Doritos. I just wish that this taste came in a different venue.
Oh, my God. Yeah, potato chips that have the seasonings for Cool Ranch Doritos.
I know what you're saying,
think
man.
of next?
You know, I'm addicted to chocolate chip cookies, but I'll only eat them if they're a little bit sweaty.
Hey, today is chocolate chip cookie day.
Get out!
It is.
I will celebrate.
It is. Also, pickle flavored Doritos are back. Pickle flavored Doritos.
That was a thing?
Yeah, they launched last
gonna
summer
say they were
and
here?
were oddly popular. And now they're back.
That
Along
looks
with another new
fantastic.
flavor. Along with another new flavor, bags of tangy pickle Doritos.
Tangy Ranch, it says. Look, there's the bags.
Yeah, there's tangy ranch, there's tangy pickle, and just regular pickle.
That looks great. Very 90s. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that bag.
I would try both of those.
It sounds like the main difference is a hint of sour cream. If you can't find them in stores, they'll be available at snacks.com if you want to. Snacks.com. You want to check them out. Or if you live in St. Louis, Snacks. Snacks. Snacks.com. Now, you probably driven through an area that's so dense with fast food joints, there are multiple locations of the same place within a few miles.
Probably.
I'll tell you.
Manchester Road's a good example.
I'll tell you
of
right
that.
now. I'll tell you, if you go into Chesterfield Valley, how many fast food joints are in the valley?
Oh, my God.
That whole
strip
Airport
mall?
Row?
Yeah.
Airport Road?
I'm not sure there is a fast food joint that is not represented there. Because there's just about everything.
There's Wendy's, there's Chick-fil-A, there
Lion's
is Sonic,
Choice.
there's Lion's Choice, there's Taco Bell.
I think there may be.
There's a Jersey Mike sub. There's, I'm trying to think up and down the road
Burger
there.
King.
There's a Five Guys.
There's a Five Guys. Yeah,
There's no
a
Burger King,
Subway.
and there's a McDonald's right down the street.
Yeah, there's a McDonald's in that gas station right down the street.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Everything is represented in that within 2 miles.
Yeah.
Now, a new study looked at the regions of the country that have the most fast food establishments per capita. And generally speaking, the South and Middle America have the most. And New England and the West have the least. So the state with the most fast food places per capita is Alabama. Alabama has 6.3 fast food places per 10,000 residents. Nebraska, second most. West Virginia, Oklahoma, Tennessee, and Missouri, we have the 8th most fast food joints per 10,000 people.
Wow.
Damn.
4.9 fast food restaurants per 10,000.
And we all went through a phase when we were going home at 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. Whatever drive-through was open, that's where you went.
Oh, yeah.
For sure.
Oh, yeah. When I was coming home from the Black Crows on Saturday night, I was like, man, I'm starving. And I'm like, I'm going to stop, get something. Going to stop. I wanted to actually stop at Lion's Choice, I'll be honest with you. But they close early.
10:30.
They're closed at, they close at 10:30.
Is that early?
I was going to say, you think that's early?
Oh, that's early for the post-concert
Early for the
crowd.
post-concert crowd.
Is what he
yeah,
means,
but I mean,
yeah.
that's
It's early from when I needed it at that point.
That particular night, it was early. Yes.
It was early. I even think the one on Airport Road closes earlier than 10:30.
Yeah, it's been a long time since it's been that late.
Look at the
since I've been
hours
looking
because
for
I think it
food.
was earlier than
Used
10:30.
to be 10:30. But when I say used to be, that also was in that phase.
9 p.m.
That's 9 p.m.
9 p.m. Wow.
Some of them are 10, but most of them are 9 p.m.
It used to be 10:30 back in the day when the standard for all the McDonald's and the big chain guys was 24 hours. Do you remember that? When all of a sudden, all of them were turning into 24
Well,
hours?
now a lot of them don't have enough workers to keep open for 24 hours.
Well, that only happened for a few years when they realized, wait a second, we are not making, this is not worth it.
You should see the McDonald's by my house when I moved in 3 years ago was 24 hours. The drive-through was 24 hours. And then it changed to the 24-hour drive-through starts on Friday night and ends on Sunday.
Yeah,
so like Friday night and Saturday night, they were open 24 hours. And then they changed to on Friday and Saturday night, we are open until 2 a.m. And then they changed to we closing this bitch at 10.
We're done with this.
No matter what, it's 10 o'clock, we're closed.
Yeah, cool experiment. We're done with this.
Yeah, I knew 10:30 was not right. Because that one closes early.
Like I said, it's been a long time since I've been out for Lion's Choice late at night.
Yeah, they all close at 10 at the absolute latest, but most of them close at 9 p.m.
I had a hankering, and I was like, "Damn it! I guess I'll go home and have toast."
And that makes sense to me because like when I think like, oh man, it's late at night and I want to get something, like Lion's Choice is probably the last thing on my radar because I'm like, they've been closed for 2 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like I never would think Lion's Choice as far as late night food because when I was getting late night food, it's 11 o'clock at night. They've already been closed.
I knew it was on my way. I knew there was a location on my way. I was, damn it.
If I owned a fast food restaurant franchise, I would be opening one right there on Maryland Heights Expressway or Earth City Expressway, whatever the hell it is.
Right outside of the venue.
That Burger King, that's the only thing right there. I would open one where like, I would open a fast food restaurant where we would just, at 9 o'clock, we would just start pre-making burgers. And for $2, you can get a burger. And you just walk up and you give me $2 and here's a burger, get out.
And you do okay too. Not only with the amphitheater crowd, but you got the casino that's there all the time.
And that soccer park right there.
Yep, and
a ton of businesses.
And I was gonna say, and there's a lot of industry.
Wintertime, you ain't making any. You're not making anything
because you're making enough during
casino and lunch break for all of those industry
warehouses
folks.
back there.
And spring, summer, fall, you've already made your money. You don't need to make that money in the wintertime.
Yeah, there's that industrial complex back there with all those offices.
Just think about it, Rizz. And I'm not talking like gourmet burgers. I'm talking about a burger with cheese, lettuce, pickle on it, ketchup, and mustard that's already pre-wrapped. That literally somebody walks up and they go,
what he's
I want a burger and
yeah.
fries. And you go, here you go. It's going to be $4. There you go. See ya.
There's a ton of people that work in that area. And a lot of times they're going over to Dave & Buster's for lunch because that's...
Get a food truck,
that's the closest food right there.
This is perfect for a food truck.
I ain't got no time for this. But it's a great idea if somebody wants to. Just give me a free burger every once in a while.
That's it. That's all you require. All right, Team Rizz Member of the Day brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. Get your exclusive Rizz Show koozie to support Kids Rock Cancer at Copper Fire from Richview, Illinois. Blaine Barker. Richview. Where is that?
Richview, Missouri or Illinois?
Richview, Illinois.
It's overlooking the rich area.
Yeah. You could see it from there, but you can't actually taste it.
Blaine listens to the show every day until completion while he's at work. Now, it says listens to the show every day until completion.
So he's done after the first 15 minutes of the show, is what you're saying.
Oh, it's on the way to Mount Vernon.
Until the show is over.
It's right by the Pitchford Elevator Company. You know where that is, Rizz, right? Right by Mount Vernon, right below Centralia.
Oh, yeah.
Just north of Sesser and Pickneyville.
They make grain elevators.
Oh, I know where Nashville is.
Yeah, the elevator company's over there, right?
That's not Tennessee, Rizz. That's
no, I know Nashville, Illinois.
So anyway, back to his completion.
Anyway, listens to the show until completion while he's at work. He's been listening since day one. He enjoys being outdoors with his family, fishing, hunting, loves being a volunteer firefighter. Blaine Barker from Richview, Illinois is the Team Rizz Member of the Day. Get your super sweet Team Rizz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. Oh, Moon, you just reminded me about the Sun Chips poll.
That's right.
We asked you guys yesterday your favorite Sun Chips. Is it plain flavor? Is it the garden salsa? Or is it the harvest cheddar? We'll give you the results after the break and crap on celebrities. A lot of people voted, by the way. A lot of votes.
Passionate people, passionate
Yeah, we hit
people.
a nerve.
They all want Sun Chips.
6:58. Wednesday, first look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
The guy with the tiny penis.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Left lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle eastbound 44 right before Six Flags. Also lane blocked due to an accident eastbound 64 right after 111. I know earlier we had said the McKinley Bridge was closed, but I'm looking on here. I don't see anything on here that says that it's still closed or that there is a closure. But just be aware that there was an incident that happened there this morning. Your point forecast today, sunny and in the mid-80s for the high. Tonight, cleared around 60 for the low. And right now, it is 67 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX, Tire and Auto.
Hefe, what do you got?
Have you guys read the Britney experience of being locked in her bathroom yet?
No.
Oh my gosh. Look how long it is.
That's what she wrote?
Yeah, I think it's in the history of Instagram, the longest ever caption. And it's really, really good. Reese Witherspoon just made about $1 billion, by the way, and things are going super fantastic and great for R. Kelly in prison.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All next in your Crap on Celebrity. Stay there.
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. Today's episode is super special because Chef Chrissy from Dearborn saves the day and helps me become a really good cooker. Plus, I broadcast live from the Royal Kitchen. Woohoo!
Uh-oh. A real meal? She doesn't want anything frozen? No boiled hot dogs? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Oh, I know. I'll call Chef Christy from Dearborg's. Yes! Let me get her Zoom here. What is this, Chef Christy? Yes. Hey, Chef Christy! You there?
Hey, King Scott. How are you? What's going on?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm good.
I'm in a bit of a pickle. My bride, she wants a great meal tonight, and she's tired of frozen foods, so...
I have been talking with you guys about St. Louis Sinus Center for a handful of years now. Those of you with the sinus congestion and the allergies, the chronic stuff. And I would like to share with you about an experience one of our listeners had with St. Louis Sinus Center. And here's what she wrote, and I quote, "I highly recommend Dr. Gould and his staff for anyone struggling with sinus pressure, sinus headaches, and or allergies. 5 months out, and I don't take any more daily meds for allergies or sinus congestion. In fact, I rarely even have congestion or quote-unquote allergies since the procedure. Loving my results and enjoying being able to breathe." This could be you. You could be the next happy St. Louis Sinus Center patient. I'll read your account on the air. You have to make the phone call. You have to make the appointment, and you have to be symptom-free. Then we'll talk about you. It's very, very easy. There is a solution. Call today. Make an appointment, 314-473-5433, or book online, stlsinuscenter.com.
So here I am. I've won real or fake more than anybody, and I got to come up with a
Devastatingly.
difficult punishment. How about we make everybody look completely homeless for 6 months? The full Jumanji.
Out of all the punishments we've done, I mean, I gotta say this was probably the worst.
So here we are. Let's start this competition. All of us. Nobody's allowed to touch your face with a blade. No touchy. Eyebrows, beard, nose hairs, hair, ear hair, anything. Can't touch it until the end of the competition. And if you don't lose, then you get to cut and rub it in the face of the loser, who now has to go to New Year's. 6 months. No touchy.
I mean, think about it. 6 months without shaving from here to here.
So the competition's going. All of our beards are starting to get a little scraggly. We look kind of rugged, but we still look cool. We still look tough. Our unibrows are filling in. Everything's starting to go. We're looking a little bit more disheveled. And then it hits. We have a winner. And we have a loser. And God, mother effing jeez, fart balls, I lost.
I know of everything we've ever done, my wife would have been more upset with me losing this punishment than any other punishment. And I was close to losing. It was between Moon and I, neck and neck, just up until the end. And by the glory of God, Moon lost.
And then you really start to get into the psychology of it. And when you don't have control over how you look, how you're presented to the world, to strangers, to thousands of people a night when you're on a stage playing rock and roll and you're playing a certain style but looking a completely other style, when all of a sudden your hats don't fit because your hair's so big.
I will say he was a trooper. That was a tough punishment. And I could see every day he would get a little more depressed as the days went on, as the beard grew out, as the nose hair grew out. And he had ear hair that was in place. I didn't know hair grew.
These making fun of me about how there's hair here, not inside the ear, but on the rim of my ear. silver hairs, curly hairs. It started to dread right here, right on this little spot, this corner. I had a small dread.
So you got the full Jumanji punishment, and then you throw on the Spider-Man punishment on top of that one? Oh, my God.
So now I have to wear a suit everywhere I go. Everywhere in the studio, outside of the studio. I look like a Mumford & Son from here to here, and a 7-year-old from here to my toes. That's right, to my toes. I had to get a beard extension mask just so it would go over the beard.
Some of our loyal Rizz Show weirdos went along with Moon and served out the full Jumanji punishment with him.
We had a whole bunch of listeners, weirdos, diehard Rizz Show fans that joined me in the punishment and grew out themselves. Lots of guys, like probably a half dozen, stuck with it all the way through, and we even had one of them on stage with me get shaved by the shop barber and bar. I gotta be honest, and I know it's gonna sound a little cheesy and emotional, but having those guys do that punishment with me made it so much easier and so worth it that I can't thank those guys enough.
As I was in Israel and the clock struck midnight St. Louis time, to be honest with you, I wasn't even thinking about it. But I did see a picture on social media of him clean shaven and go, wow, that's what Moon looks like? I forgot.
Seriously, you guys made this so much fun and so worth it, and I can't thank you enough. Let's do it again.
It's a solid no for me. Oh, hey, just sitting here checking out all my awards. You know, there are many ways to reach us in the Point Studio. You could call us, you could social media us, I think you could even fax us. But there's a new way. It's called Mic Drop. Yes, download the Point app, click the Mic Drop feature, talk into your phone, and your message goes right to us. Look, I just got one from Jeff Burton.
Hey, Rizz, great show today. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, I f***ing read this stupid f***ing thing that head told me to read.
That's right, the new Mic Drop feature. Download the Point app.
Is this thing f***ing recording still?
Stop laughing, Moon.
All right, let's get this thing
Stop
off.
I'm just looking
Are
at
you
how
going
long
from?
it
Are you
is.
going from bottom to where are you going? What are you doing?
Now he's gonna shave it into the Hitler, right?
No,
Yes.
hey, no.
I'm gonna get rid of the flavor saver part first. Oh man, look how long that is. That's like 5 inches by itself.
Oh my God.
Wow, look at that. Hang on.
Just do a nice little swipe down the bottom.
We're going all the way through this guy.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
that was a squirrel. It looks like a red fox. You have a red fox scarf.
If you guys want to check this out, Beard Cam will be activated and will be on throughout the shaving of Patrico's monstrosity.
Oh, this is gonna take a minute.
1057thepoint.com/Rizz. And thank you guys again for answering the Eagle call. It's the Rizz Show.
The Rizzuto Show on 1057 The Point.
So right now there's just a stripe down the middle of Patrico's face, and it's uneven, which is even better.
I gotta see it. I can't even
Just the
see
beginning.
Look at yourself in the webcam.
it. It's not on me right now. It's on Beard Be Gone cam.
Well, it's gonna have to come off.
Oh my God.
And we just took press photos too.
This is insane. This is insane.
It's gonna be good.
This looks ridiculous already. Like this right
All
here.
right, summer's here, so if you are a
Yeah.
Perks member with Dunkin', get outside, soak up some sunshine with a medium cup of Dunkin's new Sunrise Batch hot or iced coffee for just $2. A delicious new addition to their limited batch series, sourced from Kenya and Latin America. It's bright, it's balanced, it's full-bodied. It's a full-bodied medium roast. It's delicious. Now exclusively for Dunkin' Perks members. Enjoy medium Sunrise Batch hot or iced coffee for $2. And if you're not a member, what are you waiting for? Join today. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. This is a limited time offer. Exclusions apply.
Hey, what's going on? This is Tom Arnold. I like fat women and cocaine, and I also like listening to the Rizzuto Show. That's the show you're listening to now. It's my favorite show. It's my sponsor's favorite show. Probably shouldn't say that out loud, but it's true. Anyways, happy birthday, Rizz.
Did we get a rejoin from Bob Saget?
Yes, we did.
I haven't heard it yet. Is it good?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait till it comes up in the rotation. Is it in? I haven't heard it yet.
Yeah,
It's in
there.
post-production right now.
That's weird. Let me see where it's at.
All right, phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Michelob Ultra webcams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizzShow at 1057thepoint.com. We're going to make a real or fake picks later. We'll give away some tickets. We'll do a contest. We'll do a contest with King Scott later on. Get ready.
I'm ready.
Better start stretching out.
Yep.
Also, we'll go around the horn. We get your emails. Headline Hooshe, headline Goo, all that great stuff. All right, so yesterday we had a question for you. And Moon, what was the exact phrasing of the question on Twitter?
All right, the wording for the poll was, what is the best flavor of Sun Chips? If you haven't had each flavor, don't vote, you cheater. Then the next one, and then the options were regular, harvest cheddar, and garden salsa.
So I was ineligible for this poll because I've never had the garden salsa. I've only had the harvest cheddar Sun Chip.
Because that one's the best one, you mean?
Wait, so you think the people that haven't had all three wouldn't vote, would exclude themselves from voting?
Well, I mean,
You're not going to go by the rules that
we
you set
asked
up?
you.
Come on.
We asked you nicely. All right, so the results of our Sun Chips poll, very important.
All right.
Solving the world's problems. God, Moon.
In third place, with 8.6%. Not a great showing. Regular.
Well, we knew that was.
Yeah, right out.
We knew that was the case. All right, give me the winner.
The winner, with 47.6%. Harvest cheddar.
Yeah, right.
So you asked what the wrong answer was, and that's what people were voting on? Or
Apparently, yeah.
I mean, 1,400 votes.
Now, 43.9% was garden salsa, and I will stick to this again. And Tony and I are together. I just think fewer people have had garden salsa because harvest cheddar is everywhere.
Agree. I think harvest cheddar is the stand. If I say to somebody, hey, have you had Sun Chips before? They go, yeah. And I'll be like, well, what flavor? And they go, there's different flavors?
Yeah, harvest cheddar is the
immediately think it's
original.
the cheddar.
That's my. That's
Yeah.
that's what I always thought was the standard.
Same here.
Yeah, that's the front shelf. That's the end cap. But if you're lucky enough to find the elusive garden salsa and you haven't tried it,
The elusive garden
please
salsa.
try it. Well, yeah, I'll tell you what, man, it used to be everywhere, and then it just
Somebody
disappeared.
who works for a chip distributor, on the poll there, he commented saying it's 2-to-1 as far as his deliveries go. Harvest cheddar to garden salsa, like a 2-to-1 delivery ratio.
Again, I think that's distro. After we put this out and talked about it, here's somebody that tweeted and said, I've always been a harvest cheddar guy, but I'm out of town for business in Kansas and dragged these back to my hotel room. And it's a bag of garden salsa. He said, best decision ever. Thanks, guys, and Tony's ball.
Well, when I'm at the store next time, I'm going to pick up a bag next time I see it.
I really hope you do, because I think you're really going to enjoy it. I don't necessarily think
I'll go to the
that-
store today.
I don't
I'm going to go to
necessar-
Schnucks today.
I don't necessarily think you're going to enjoy it enough to go, oh, man, harvest cheddar? I can't believe I even picked that. But you're going to go, that was really
I don't want a
nice.
big bag. I'll get a small bag.
I think you're right, Tone. And if you're one of those people that has had harvest cheddar and it doesn't do it for you, and you think you don't like Sun Chips, try the garden salsa, because it's a game changer.
All right. There's a video going around, as I said it, Vidya. So Lollapalooza was this past weekend up in Chicago. And I don't know if anybody's ever smuggled booze into a concert. Have you ever smuggled booze into a concert? I've never done it.
No.
I have not, but I have been with people that may have.
And how'd they do it?
So in other words, friends of yours have done it.
Yes.
Keistered it? I mean,
No. There's a bunch of different ways that you can get it in. I know somebody that.
yes, there is, Tony.
I know somebody that when we were younger and we had no money and you didn't want to spend $10 or $12 for a drink, I know some people that would take the spray suntan lotion or bug spray. They would drain that out. They would run it through the dishwasher. They would pull it up and they would fill that up with vodka.
No. Wow.
Why do you say no?
I don't think any amount of cleaning would make me feel okay putting a drink in a
suntan lotion bottle.
You know what? It saved this dude $60.
Worth it.
And he probably getting a little buzz off that whatever remnants of the suntan.
And the
lotion
funniest
there.
thing about the whole thing is at halfway through the concert, he thought it would be hilarious and a good idea. He was walking around spraying it in people's mouths. He's like, "You want a shot? It's vodka." And people were like, "Yeah."
Yeah,
And
it's
he was,
cocoa butter flavored vodka.
They're like, "Wow, that's awesome." Idiots.
Oh,
All right, so
man.
this guy,
It was dude flavored vodka.
Oh,
by
of
the
course
way.
it was. So this guy had a pass for Lollapalooza over the weekend. So he buried a bottle of vodka, and Chicago's Grant Park is where they have Lollapalooza. Right. Huge park.
Hilarious.
He
Oh, my
buried a
goodness.
bottle 3 weeks before the concert.
Yes.
He buried a huge bottle of vodka 3 weeks before the concert.
That's brilliant.
Wow.
Right?
Once
I mean,
inside the festival, he just simply dug up the bottle.
Treasure hunted.
Yeah, I didn't bring it in.
What a great idea.
It's brilliant.
Wow, that is great.
And there's a video of him literally digging. He said that's why he wore steel-toed boots, to kind of kick the dirt. Wow. And he just dug it up. And 3 weeks later, I mean, it was packed down dirt. I mean, there's no way, unless you knew it was there,
Yeah.
you could find it.
How did he? I guess he just used his hands.
To dig it up?
Yeah.
No, with his boot.
Oh, I thought you meant he just found it that way. So he dug it with the steel toe.
Like he dug it out with the steel toe.
Wow.
Wow.
Well,
Brilliant.
his shoes are all dirty now.
Yeah. That's just a...
So is the vodka bottle.
At Lollapalooza, you normally stay so clean.
Yeah. Just take a Mr. Clean Magic Eraser. You just, clean up the...
Oh my God, maybe it is this. I don't know. It could have been this. So Sherry sent this over. There is a website to smuggle your booze. These are all flasks.
Wow.
Oh, and it's
get outta here.
Wow.
a smartphone case.
It's a sunscreen bottle, yeah.
Umbrella. These are all things that you fill booze.
I was going to say
Tampons.
tampons. You got, yeah. Wow.
Look at this. This is what's called the doob tube. It's a tampon that you put a joint in.
Smuggle your doob.
Well, if you go to a head shop, you could still find the cans of, like, WD-40 that are not really WD-40 in the can.
Yeah.
Man, next time I see a
you
guy
seen
drinking out of
the-
a hairbrush, I'll know where he got it.
Have you seen the koozies that go over your cans? So, like, if you have a can of Bud Light, they make koozies that go directly over top of it. And it's not like the plushy material. It's like tin or whatever the hell, aluminum. And it goes over it, and it says Mountain Dew.
Oh, it's just like a
And it
shield.
looks exactly like a Mountain Dew can, but it's so you could go
So
to
you
your
drink
kid's
beer.
soccer game and be drinking a beer.
Yeah, Alki, you can't hold off drinking when you go to your kid's soccer game.
Or it's a 16-year-old hiding a beer.
Jeff, that's illegal. So
No.
Oh, they say that the sunblock one even comes with stickers to put on it, so it looks like it's unopened. Like it's got the tag that, like,
wow,
Damn.
seems like a lot of work.
it's a lot of
Really,
it's a lot of work. You know what? And no offense to the person that sent that over, but like that's a lot of work for, like, if somebody said to me, "Hey, did you hear so and so bought that fake sunscreen that they put booze in and it's even got a non-tampered sticker so they can sing it?" I immediately go, "Man, that's really Hoosier.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
That's super
They,
Hoosier."
they probably
Mindy
got that
says-
from imighthaveissues.com.
Mindy says that's not a genius idea with the buried vodka bottle, because then you still have the bottle. Yeah, you have a bottle.
There's trash cans.
There's trash cans.
Yeah. I mean, unless she's saying somebody's going to see you with it and say, hey, where the hell did you get that?
200,000 people there.
I see what you're saying.
They're not watching everybody. I think it's a great idea, Mindy. Don't urinate on my parade. All right, today is August the 4th. Back in the day, 286 years ago, 1735, New York publisher John Peter Zenger was acquitted of libel. The jury determined that the truth is not libelous, thus establishing freedom of the press in the United States, or in America. 231 years ago, 1790, the present-day Coast Guard began as the Revenue Cutter Service. 129 years ago, 1892, Sunday school teacher Lizzie Borden murdered her father and stepmother with a hatchet. She was arrested, but later acquitted. 107 years ago, 1914, Britain declared war on Germany, while the United States proclaimed its neutrality. And we stayed neutral during the first 3 years of World War I, then finally declared war to protect France. 99 years ago, 1922, AT&T and the Bell Systems shut down all their switchboards in memory of Alexander Graham Bell, who died 2 days earlier. All 13 million telephones in the U.S. and Canada went absolutely dead for 1 minute in his honor.
Wow.
34 years ago, 1987, the soundtrack to Dirty Dancing was released. And 14 years ago, 2007, Barry Bonds hit his 755th home run to tie Hank Aaron's home run record. He broke the record 3 days later. And his 756th ball that's in the Baseball Hall of Fame, I guess, is it still there?
I don't know.
He retired with 762 home runs. And that's what happened back in the day.
762 is actually his helmet size when he retired, too.
All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
It is brought to you by Retroactive Smoke Shop, firing up fun in St. Louis for 25 years, retroactivesmokeshop.com. So Britney Spears locked herself in her bathroom. It was at 2 a.m.
Recently?
Yeah, I think may have been yesterday. I'm not sure. She got up in the middle of the night. I don't know if she had to go pee-pee or what happened, but she was in the bathroom, and somehow it got locked. And it was like jammed, so she couldn't get out. And like I said, it was 2 a.m.
She locked herself in the bathroom from the inside.
Yeah, it may have been more like a malfunction of the lock, like it was stuck or something, is what she was saying. Anyway, it was 2 a.m. She started yelling and screaming for her boyfriend, and it took forever for somebody to come open the door. But I'm going to start reading the post. So she put up a picture of the inside of the bathroom door. I'm going to start reading the post that she put, and you just tell me when to stop, like if it hits 10 a.m.
And while she's in the bathroom, she's posting this?
I think, no, this was after she got out.
Okay, so this is about her harrowing tale of being in the bathroom locked.
At 2 a.m., I decided to take a bath. I got a new scented lotion from Victoria's Secret, and I wanted to wear it because it helps me sleep better. I went to the bathroom and looked at my leftover coffee from earlier in the morning and said gross, but didn't throw it away. Then I looked up for my face wash, but couldn't find it anywhere. I was caught up in my head looking for it for about 15 minutes and then realized it's probably in my other bathroom. Then I went to leave and the door was locked. I thought, okay, well, it's a bathroom. I can open the damn door. No, the lock was stuck. I got locked in the effing bathroom and my boyfriend was sleeping. Even if there were earthquakes, he doesn't wake up. A bunch of emojis. I screamed, hey, come open this stupid door. Silence. The fourth time he gets up and says, what's wrong? I said, I'm in here and I can't get out. He tried to do this thing.
How long does this go on for?
That and that.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. So she's just
rambling.
Yeah, she's basically what I'm trying to say here is she's rambling. After he gets her out, 15 minutes went by and they finally, after she called security to tell them to open the door, 15 minutes went by, they finally said they'd send someone up. Another 10 minutes later, hello, is anybody there? This is a person locked in their own bathroom. Then they told me 10 more minutes. I cleaned the bathroom. I thought about taking a shower or something, but then I saw the door and I just looked at it for the first time with a yearning of just wanting it to open. Would my eyes trick me and make it happen faster? My eyes widened and the door was more clear, more vast. I could see it with clarity and brightness. Please open door.
All right, I'm done with this.
And there's about 8 more sentences.
Like, why wouldn't she just, like, instead of did she say all this or did she type all this or what did she?
I think she's typing all of it. The old coffee that I left there before I took a drink of it because I was feeling foggy. I was re-energized and started speaking again. Are you guys there? Yes, we are, they said. Stand back. And the door finally opened.
Oh, thank God she's okay.
It's like a short story, right? And that was all a caption on Instagram.
Thank God she's all right. Poor thing got locked in the bathroom. A very large bathroom.
Yes. Dog the Bounty Hunter is being sued over a lawsuit that he lost back in the day. So Mr. Hunter was arrested back in 2003 in Mexico.
Mr. Hunter.
Mr. Hunter. He hired a lawyer who ended up helping him out, but they got into a disagreement over the fees. Dog ended up suing the lawyer. The lawyer sued back. Dog lost to the tune of $880,000. That was 8 years ago. The lawyer's still trying to get his money from him. He's found him in Hawaii, where Dog lives. He now owes almost $881,000 plus interest.
What's his net worth, Dog the Bounty Hunter? He's got to be worth quite a bit. He was in jail for murder.
I was going to say, that is a number that you could tell me. You could tell me any number, and I go, oh, okay.
Right.
I mean, I don't have a clue. If you told me
he's been on TV for a long time.
I know, but if you told me a really high number, I'd go, okay. And if you told me an astoundingly low number, I still would believe it.
Okay, you have the number?
Mm-hmm. So many ups and downs with that.
And obviously, this is.
This says
take it with a grain.
This says as of August 2021.
Okay, I'm going to guess.
But it is the internet.
I'm saying, take it with a grain. He's worth $20 million.
You are incorrect.
$8 million.
By a lot?
Scott just got it right on the head.
Oh, wow.
Let me
8
see.
mil?
Here I am.
Did you look it up?
Wow. No.
Did you say here I am?
You know what? Seems accurate.
Okay. Yeah, it's okay. I'll buy that.
But
He's been divorced, right? Or no, she passed.
No, she
He's-
passed away.
She passed away. He's
Yeah.
got like 14 kids.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lot,
4 million
lot,
of that is just sunglasses with
Yeah.
the earbuds on.
lot of ups and downs. A lot of ups and downs. Interesting
A
life.
lot of hair accessories.
Yeah.
With the braids and stuff.
Yep. A lot of feathers.
A lot of feathers. Well, listen, he doesn't spend money on sleeves, so
That is true.
he's got a very
saving
small
so much
sleeve
more.
budget.
He's got books
Or
out. He used to
sunscreen.
do tours and all. He came through St. Charles just a few years ago.
He's very religious, isn't he?
I don't know.
I think so.
I think he was for a
Yeah, because I
period.
remember seeing when he would like pick up somebody, and on the way to the jail, they would be talking about the Bible, and here's a
Yeah.
cigarette for you, and let's
He
I
spends a
think
lot of
so.
his money on bear mace.
Yeah, that stuff's not cheap.
What?
Well, that's what he doesn't carry a gun.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's mace.
It's bear mace.
Yeah. Oh, is it really bear mace? I thought you were joking.
No,
Is
no,
it
I think
is
it's
it bear
bear
mace.
I think he's right.
Yeah, because I think somebody
well,
told
he
me
can't carry a gun.
as a former felon.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
54-year-old incarcerated R. Kelly says he has zero
How's he
money.
doing?
Not good at all. Zero money. And so I guess he has to pay for court transcripts, and he can't afford them.
Maybe he could hit dog up for some money.
That could be. Also, he has gained enough weight while in prison that he now needs new clothes. Monday is the start of jury selection. On the eve of his sex trafficking trial there, he has said to everybody through his lawyer, quote, finances are depleted. I asked the court to give R. Kelly daily copies of the transcripts. We need measurements for appropriate attire for trial. So in other words,
So
when he comes to
needs a
trial,
suit.
he needs some sort of suit.
So
and his
he's
old
gained
suits,
weight?
Yeah, his old suits are not fitting him anymore.
Ah, eating well, huh?
Yeah. We're trying to get his measurements. How can we take his size, is what the lawyer said, to which the judge said, I ain't taking his size. In other words, deal with it on your own.
Figure it out.
Yeah. So, and to really looking to really help his case, R. Kelly was there in court, fell asleep snoring.
No way.
Yeah, the judge loves that.
Yeah, big time. Opening statements start on that August 18th. Reese Witherspoon, super smart woman, very, very talented, and she is now selling her media empire. Do you remember that Hello Sunshine media company that she started a handful of years ago? Do you guys remember that?
Yeah, production company.
She's in the middle of selling it for about $1 billion.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah,
saw that.
it tells women's stories and empowers women and things like that. Movies like HBO's Big Little Lies and Gone Girl, they produce that, written, that kind of stuff. Also written, wrote that kind of stuff. Also Reese's book club, too. So she's getting about $1 billion from that. Your thoughts on this, you guys? Yeah, your thoughts on this, you guys. Ashton Kutcher, Mila Kunis, they don't bathe themselves or their kids very often at all. And, more when their kids were younger, obviously, until they actually see dirt on their kids or smell odor on their kids, they
So
don't
until
bathe
they
them.
stink.
Yeah.
Until the kids stink, they don't get a bath.
Yeah.
So they get one bath a day, probably.
Something like that, yeah. But when this story first started, Mila said she grew up so poor that they didn't have running water, so she grew up not bathing every single day. Ashton obviously is on board, so he can see her naked sometimes.
That's how I grew up.
And you don't. They're saying you don't have to bathe every single day unless you really need it, especially with the kids.
That's how I grew up.
You don't stink.
Yeah, it was it's a certain age. I would probably say 4 to 10 or 11 or something like that, And it was one bath a week or one shower a week, unless you smelled.
Right.
If they can see that I'm dirty or smell that I'm dirty, it was, hey, go bathe yourself.
And if you have especially a younger child, and it's kind of a routine, like a daily routine to keep your kid in the routine so that they'll go to bed, you can do the entire bath without soap.
It's funny. Even now, my kids are, 12 and 10. And, my son, he's going to be a teenager next year. He's starting to stink. So even then, I'm like, when was the last time you guys took a shower? You know what I mean? Like,
You got to
has
ask.
it been days? Go take a shower.
Please do that.
Yeah, that's about the time everything starts to turn. But,
Yeah.
I mean, if you're like...
starting to get ripe, get up and take a shower.
Remember when you were 8, it was like, a bath, a shower, like,
Come on.
what a waste of time.
I'll take one
Right.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'll take one tomorrow. Come on.
The Offspring's latest drummer, his name is Pete. Is it Parada? I don't know. He's out of the band. because he wouldn't vaccinate himself from COVID-19. He makes it sound like he was fired, actually. He says he has a medical condition that, is it Guillain-Barré syndrome or Guillain-Barré syndrome?
Yeah, Guillain-Barré,
where the body's immune system attacks its own nerves. He says his doctors advised him to skip the vaccine. More on that. The band wasn't cool with that. The band hasn't commented, but if you remember, they did come out and play to, you got to get vaccinated.
You got to keep them vaccinated.
Yeah, you got to keep them vaccinated. And Dexter, obviously, is a PhD. He did his thesis on microRNA in HIV genomes. So according to this article, he knows what he's talking about. Now, back to the fact that this guy says, hey, with this GBS, the doctor said don't get vaccinated. This is what it said on the interwebs. The FDA added a warning that the Johnson & Johnson vaccine may trigger this GBS in a small number of people. But the other vaccines are completely 100% safe on it.
Yeah, it's so funny when somebody has a PhD. You go, just because you have a PhD doesn't make you an expert on everything.
Right. I can set the toaster to a little lighter if I want to, just because you have your PhD doesn't mean
like
that.
if you have your doctorate in in education. I think I've said this before. If there's, is there a doctor on the plane? Somebody's having a heart attack. I'm a doctor. What do you?
I'm a podiatrist.
What are you a doctor
dentist.
in? I'm a even a dentist or podiatrist has some medical skills.
Mm-hmm.
But if you have a doctorate in education, you go. Oh.
But I also don't think if somebody says, "Is there a doctor on the plane?" that person's going to go up and say,
Yeah, of course.
"I am."
I have a doctorate in
doctor.
history.
Legally, you have to.
But surely you do have a bit more respect for the knowledge and the disciplines
Of
someone that has a PhD,
Of
for
course
goodness
I do.
sake.
Of course I do. I'm just saying,
Okay.
though, not all PhDs
Right,
are equal.
right. Yeah, I'm just saying if,
Of course I do.
some random relatives telling me something medical and then another random relative that has a PhD, I don't care what it's in, has an opinion, I may listen to that opinion a little sooner.
Well, I would ask, what are you a doctor of, or what did you get your doctorate in?
Sure. I'm just saying, as far as educated people go.
How many tomatoes you putting in the sauce? 4. Well, I have a PhD. Let me talk with you.
Well then.
Yeah, okay, good call.
We got another song from America's favorite cover band. Weezer has released a cover of Metallica's Enter Sandman. Have you guys heard this yet?
I have not. I've
I'm
been
that
waiting
guy.
to hear it all morning.
Before you hit play, when somebody covers a band, especially when they sound nothing like them normally, would you rather Weezer? You really honestly haven't heard this yet? Promise?
I have not. Swear to God.
Would you rather them stay very, very true to the original or Weezer it up?
Just make it interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a tough question. I'd have to hear it to see if I like it or not. I mean,
Either way, if they try to make it true to the original and it's them doing it, it's going to be interesting because they can't sound like that.
pretty much every cover that Weezer does is true to the original.
Yeah, as far as arrangement and things.
As far
like
as arrangement goes.
Sure, but they haven't jumped out of the pocket like Metallica. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm interested to hear what this sounds like. Swear to God, I've not heard this before.
I would tell you that they went with they stayed really, really close to the original.
Here we go. Here's Weezer doing their best version of Metallica's Enter Sandman. Sounds like Weezer singing Metallica's Enter Sandman.
See, I was going to put that down here, but I wasn't sure if you guys would agree.
I don't know. I think that's a little bit closer. I think that the only interesting thing about that is it didn't sound like Weezer.
His vocals
yeah, the vocals,
well, of
but
course
you're
he
talking
can't hide
music
that.
and all
Yeah,
that.
but
Well,
even the way that they mixed the vocals there is very different than usual Weezer vocals.
If you just heard just the music part of Weezer's version
I
of
would've
that,
thought
it's
that
very
maybe was
close.
Metallica.
Yeah, it's very close. So this is their contribution to the Metallica Bucket List album.
Cool.
That has
the one that's got all those covers
Corey
on it.
Taylor and St. Vincent.
That's
and
the
all
one
of them.
with Miley on it, right?
I
Miley
believe
Cyrus
so.
and
I
Yeah.
Nothing
can't
Else
believe
Matters.
we're not playing it, or that's not getting played, or maybe it is getting played.
I don't
all
think
over
it's
the
a
place.
single yet.
Oh, okay.
The album arrives, or drops, as some people say, September the 10th. And they got a book coming out, too, called 2495, the 2495 book, and that's coming out on August the 15th.
Listen, you know the way this works. Record
Sure,
company
yeah,
will
right.
service whatever single, and
I just thought that Miley's team was pushing it. Maybe I'm wrong.
maybe just online.
Oh, Okay.
Anybody fans of Led Zeppelin in the room here?
I am.
I am a
love Led
fan.
Zeppelin.
I'm not going to pretend to know a whole lot of their catalog, but I'm a fan of what I know
I
from
pretty
the
much
radio.
know all of their catalog.
Yeah. Oh, do you really?
Oh, yeah.
They got a new.
I'm an enthusiast.
There's a new documentary out coming, or it's going to be called "Becoming Led Zeppelin." And the cool thing about this is it's marking the 50th anniversary of the band. But even cooler is the band is in on it. The band has provided interviews and photos and videos and stuff like that, and music that we may or may not have ever heard before. So I don't know if I have a street date on it just yet. But it's called Becoming Led Zeppelin.
I'm interested.
Okay, me too.
All right, celebrating a birthday today. Actors Cole and Dylan Sprouse are 29. Man, they at one time, I think, were the highest paid teenage actors in the world.
I could believe it. By the time they became teenagers, they already had a great resume.
The richest teenage actors in the world.
Yeah, they had Friends and like 2 or 3 Disney shows.
Well, they both were Adam Sandler's kid in Big Daddy.
I always forget that one.
You had their Disney show, Ross's son Ben on Friends, as you mentioned.
Mm-hmm. I think they had a couple of iterations of that Disney show, right?
It was like Sweet Life of Zach and Cody, and then Sweet Life on Deck, and then Sweet Life to the Moon.
Duchess Meghan Markle is 40 today. NASCAR driver Kurt Busch is 43. NASCAR legend Jeff Gordon is 50. Former Major League Baseball pitcher and not Hall of Famer Roger Clemens is 59 today. He's third on the all-time list for most strikeouts, behind Nolan Ryan and who else?
Randy
Oral
Johnson?
Hershiser.
Oral Hershiser.
Oh, Randy Johnson.
You say Randy Johnson.
I said
Randy Johnson. It's Randy Johnson.
Oh, hey.
I was going to say Oral Hershiser.
No, you would have been wrong.
That was a great guess,
Gave
though,
that
Tony.
incorrect answer.
Dan Quisenberry.
Man, and Roger Clemens with the steroids. Was he on the steroids his whole career, or was it just towards the end? Because that's a bummer he's not in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that's
Roger Clemens was awesome.
Yeah, he was. He was really good for the sport.
Former President Obama is 60. Former wrestler Dean Malenko is 61. St. Louis Cardinal fan Billy Bob Thornton is 66 today. And comedian Richard Belzer is 77 today. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Jamie Lee. By the way, speaking of Billy Bob Thornton, I was watching, I'd kind of flipped around, and the newest remake of The Bad News Bears was on.
Sure.
Love that movie.
Sure.
Dude, it was good.
That's one of my.
Has anybody seen that?
Yeah.
No.
Who's in it?
Billy Bob
Bob
Thornton.
And who
Also,
There's a couple people in there. That
the
I
lady with
recognize.
the squinty eyes. I always forget her name, but she's got very like her eyes almost look like she's like judging you every time. Greg Kinnear's in
Greg
it.
Kinnear is the other coach.
Judge Judy?
You know the
Stop
gal.
it.
You know the not the
Judge
gal. The
Judy.
guy. Have you ever seen the show The Goldbergs?
No.
Yes.
The older brother in The Goldbergs is a kid in a wheelchair. He's hilarious in it.
It's great, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, no kidding.
Is it kid friendly? Because the first one's not.
It's not really. Well, it is,
there's a
but
lot
it's
of
not.
curses.
It's a lot of cursing.
It's kids cursing.
Okay.
And the Walter Matthau version is amazing.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
What is her name? I gotta look it up.
The Billy Bob Thornton version, which I thought was universally panned, was
Not so bad, huh?
not so bad.
Wow, I gotta see.
Okay, so this is the Billy Bob Thornton version. You know, like Walter Matthau was like, "These kids are terrible. You suck." The kid in the Billy Bob Thornton version, he looks at those kids and he goes, "You guys are the worst sons of bitches I've ever seen." And the kids look back at him and go, "You're a dirty, drunken son of a bitch." And they just curse right back at him.
Hey, that's good.
That woman's name is Marcia Gay Harden, by the way.
Marcia Gay
Oh,
Harden,
I know
that's right,
exactly
yeah.
who you're talking about now. That's funny.
And am I right about the eyes?
Yes.
She always looks like she's judging you.
All right, Jamie Lee is our porno birthday today, and today's birthday girl's been in 276 fine films, including Another Rear View, Big Butt Models for Hire 12, Boobs, Butts, and Bloopers 2, Caged and Confused. This one's for King Scott. Country and Western Cuties 3, More Naked Line Dancing.
Yay!
Gang Bang at the OK Corral.
Sure.
New Wave Hookers 2.
Oh.
And who could forget her role in 1991's Edward Penis Hands. Jamie Lee is 52 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, after the break, let's give away some tickets, shall we? Let's see if I got my ticket sheet here. What do we have today? We've got tickets to go see The Urge playing over at St. Louis Music Park on August 14th. The Urge, Soul Asylum, Local H, and Juliana Hatfield. That same night, the band All Time Low is playing down at Ballpark Village. We have tickets for that. We also have tickets to go see Dropkick Murphys and Rancid outdoors at Pops Sunday, August 15th. And to give away these tickets, a little game we're playing is called
Slow Jams.
Slow Jams. So we have how many songs? 12 songs?
12.
12 songs. So Tony has, through some kind of magic, slowed down these big hit songs. We'll play a little clip of the song, and King Scott will have to figure out what the song is.
Great. All by my lonesome.
Scott,
all by yourself.
Scott, I honestly think that you will do okay in this game. I think that there are every song that we will play, I think you know.
Okay.
Every single song.
You have a Rizz lifeline, a Moon lifeline, and a Jeff lifeline.
Sweet.
So you have 3 lifelines.
All right.
You're welcome.
So we're going to play some slow jams for you. You have to figure out what the song is. You guys on the phone, out of 12, how many will Scott get correct? 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Scott, put your listening ears on.
Huh?
I'm going to play next. It is 7:40. It is Wednesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
I'm going to go ahead and write you a prescription for 2 testicles, and you feel free to get this filled out whenever you want.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle southbound 55 right at Lakeshore Drive. Also, 2 lanes blocked due to debris on the road northbound 270 at Tesson Ferry, and the right-hand shoulder blocked due to an accident westbound 70 at First Capitol. Your Point forecast today, sunny, mid-80s for the high tonight, clear around 60 for the low. And right now it is 68 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
He is kind. He is supple. He is magical. He is stainless. He is sensual. He is raw. He is power. He is limber. He is untouched. He is pure.
So use your home equity to your benefit, and that's what First Community wants to help you do. Make improvements to your home you love. Use the money to pay for tuition, go on vacation, or anything else you'd like. And right now, all the way through the end of September, their first-line home equity line of credit is offered as an amazing introductory rate. We're talking 1.25% APR for the first 12 months. And after that, your rate will change to the current adjustable rate. And right now, that's pretty good, too. Use the equity in your home to borrow what you need to and pay absolutely no closing costs. And that home equity line of credit lets you access the equity built in your home when you need it, rather than all at once like with a traditional fixed rate loan. This gives you the flexibility to access those funds on a need basis, and you could reuse without having to reapply. That's something that First Community can help you do when it comes to your home. When it comes to your career, they can also help you out because they're doing open interviews. This happens on the 20th of this month at the Chesterfield location in the Valley. It's going to happen from 10 until 12. If you want to see what positions are open, all you have to do is go to their website, firstcommunity.com. You click on the About Us, then you click on Careers, and they, could get a job where they really do care about the community. And we're talking, they're giving you health insurance, dental insurance, 401k, all kinds of stuff, and they've got you covered. But again, if you want to see what positions are available or get any of the information I just talked about, hit up their website right now, firstcommunity.com.
So next on the docket is Jeff Burton's sexy calendar from the competition, 2 competitions ago. Remember, it was the sexy calendar shoot. Calendar is complete, and you could buy it for the first time Friday at the Hot Shots, Manchester. $10. Jeff will be down there. He'll sign it if you like.
Yes, he will.
And for the first time, we're going to see it right now.
My God. Oh, my God.
These things have been in boxes for about a week now, sealed up.
Yep.
We haven't seen these before. Oh, I can't wait.
The best description I can... Are we doing this now or we're doing our new picks now?
We're going to see them now.
Okay. The best description I can tell you is
each month, if you just think about it, each month of a calendar has a certain theme or a holiday or something, and that's what we went with each one. So, like, February would have some sort of Valentine theme. March would have a St. Patrick's theme, that sort of thing.
And by the way, if you can't make it out on Friday, there will be another opportunity for you to grab a calendar. We'll give you those details as soon as they become, solvable. Let's see the cover.
Oh my God.
Right. Here we go. Here is the cover of Jeff Burton's Real or Fake Punishment Calendar. Looking good.
Yeah, nice.
Nice little cover. All right, Jeff Burton's Real or Fake Punishment. There it is.
Yeah.
What is
the logo?
What's
Cartoon?
the first month that you're going to pop up? Is
April.
Gonna go April.
Okay. Let's see. Oh God. Are we streaming this on Twitch?
We are.
All right. Here we go. Here is April. Oh my God! It's an Easter theme, and Jeff's in bunny ears and a skirt.
He is topless.
Oh my
Skirt,
goodness.
and he's watering flowers.
You look like
At least he
you're
still has his
enjoying
watch
that.
on.
You look like a disaster.
Is that an S&M mask?
It's not labeled as such, but it can be
It's like
used.
an S&M mask with bunny ears.
Yeah, that's actually from Patricia's.
All right.
His watch is
He's
sexy.
having so
That's
much
April.
fun.
It's got the
Wow,
it's
dude.
got the Easter theme. Okay, next.
Wow.
Here's
Goodness gracious.
What is May's theme?
It's all out.
My birthday, so it's a gender reveal, basically.
Okay, and
sweet.
Jeff has a robe on, which is open, and his junk is
Oh,
pixelated.
my
And that is
goodness.
my actual robe. And look at that bullet wound right
Look
there.
at that from when you had your colostomy bag. It's just
gosh.
See,
There
pretty
it
much
is.
all of Jeff there.
Sexy.
There is no,
Yeah, there
no
is.
Photoshop in there.
Is it cold in the room because your nips are pronounced?
It wasn't cold. It was hot. Am I right?
So you got a
Ben?
wig?
Yeah.
You got a wig on?
Man.
I hate May.
And God bless you, Video Ben is the one that took these pictures.
Oh,
Yeah,
Mine
they,
had to see a
gosh.
lot
be in
of
therapy
me.
for a bit.
Fine job, sir. How was he as a subject?
You know, he was really willing for about anything.
Did he enjoy it?
Yeah, I think the only weird thing was it was a stipulation that he kept his socks on the entire time.
That is very true.
That's Jeff.
All right.
Okay, that's May. Let's go with June.
I did not realize the stoma was that pronounced on the.
Is that what they call that, a stoma?
Yeah. Good Lord.
Here comes June. Oh, that's John. You're kicking it with the ladies.
Yeah, that's
Jeff
a postcard.
I don't like what are those? That's underwear, isn't it? That's not swim
Are
trunks.
those tidy whities?
Oh no,
But
those are tidy blueies.
I was gonna say, are those tidy navies?
No. They're like mid thigh, but I had them pulled up. So they don't.
It looks like you're in tidy whities and you got flip-flops on.
Flip flops were not
flippers.
on. Those were socks, and he photoshopped those in because again, I would not take my socks off.
Oh, you photoshopped the flippers in?
Isn't that great? Don't they look?
I have to
fantastic?
give credit to Video Joe as well, or Digital Joe.
Oh, Webdo Joe.
Webdo Joe.
He did good, man.
He did a real good job.
I
with
like
that.
the fact that you have the floaty on.
Yeah.
Okay, next.
All right, so next would be
Yeah,
July.
that looks like fun.
You're in my robe.
Ew, your tongue is
American
out.
flag robe.
Oh,
that was they
man.
told me to
dude,
do the tongue.
And he's got a
not a
tiny.
big
He's got
fan
a
of this.
tiny. He's got a tiny hat on.
Yeah. I mean, this is screaming America, but it's also screaming, please, somebody get this away from me.
And it looks like he's licking one of those bomb pops, like the red, white, and
That's
blue
your
bomb
robe,
pops.
and I had nothing on underneath it. Just so you know.
Really? Oh my God! I put that on Thursday.
Hey, hey, Ben, I'm gonna need the unedited photo of that
No.
Can
for
you
some Photoshop purposes, please.
No.
Can you imagine?
I've seen your skills. No.
That sparklers that it did in too. He was just holding just a regular stick.
Can you imagine how many cubicles are going to have this hanging on their wall?
None.
in July?
Zero.
Yeah,
Please.
right.
July.
So August is who's born in August?
Me.
So this is a little theme for you. For
Oh,
your
it's a
birthday.
Rizz birthday theme for
Yeah.
August. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
I hate everything about this calendar.
All right, it says Happy Birthday, Rizz, and it's Jeff completely naked with a curly top wig on and my cartoon face covering his crotch.
And he's jumping out of a cake.
Yeah, he's like in the cake.
Oh,
the
that's a
cake is shin
Oh,
high.
I thought you were wading in yogurt.
This should be a poster.
He's a
No,
cake topper.
none of this should be.
Yeah.
This should be
Look nice in a
poster.
hallway.
The wig you're wearing is like a Harpo Marx curly wig, right?
Yeah. Something like that. I don't know where that came from, to be honest with you.
Yeah, we just got a box of stuff.
Okay, it's August. September?
It's a good one.
All right, it's September there.
Oh,
That's so cute. I've seen you in that outfit before.
And then on the on the chalkboard it says, "I will wear underwear to school."
It's Jeff at a classroom
naughty.
with a sexy schoolgirl outfit.
Look at the pixelation at the bottom.
Oh, because you're.
Is it under tush?
Yeah.
Was that under tush
Little under
or
carriage.
under bag?
Little undercarriage.
Was it under tush or under bag?
It was tush.
I know he could
There's
have been
back
tucking.
Burton.
Oh. All right, honestly, guys, when was the last time you had your dryer vents cleaned?
Like that picture right
There's a
there,
dryer
if you look
vent?
at his eye-
Tony,
when I moved out of my old house.
you had it done?
Yeah.
Okay.
They like put like the drill in there, and then they drill, and then they pulled out a mound
Yeah.
of crap.
Moon, at your house, have you ever had your dryer vents cleaned?
Ooh, man, I don't think so.
No?
I don't
You'd
think so.
know. You would know.
Yeah, I guess I'm in the market.
The U.S. Fire Administration suggests cleaning your dryer vents every 2 to 3 years. Improve both safety in your home and dryer performance. Zero Res will clean your dryer vents for you. As a matter of fact, Zero Res is having their end of summer sale. 3 rooms. I'm talking carpets clean, starting at $129. And for your air ducts, when you get your air ducts cleaned, they give you a free dryer vent cleaning. It's a $75 value. Listen, the kids are going back to school. It's time to assess that summer damage. Get those carpets cleaned. Call on the pros because it's something you can't do yourself or shouldn't do yourself. Zero Res. They do the carpets, they do the air ducts, and your dryer vents. Mention the Rizz Show for that end of summer sale. 314-474-2020, 314-474-2020, or go to ZeroResSTL.com, ZeroResSTL.com.
How's that, Rizz?
I mean, it sounds okay. Let me turn down this mic 5 here real quick. That's good, right?
There's a blue-eyed beauty in the back of my head.
Hey, this is Bob Saget. I know, it's exciting. And you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. God, I love him. Happy birthday, Rizz.
Oh, that's a good one. I think he really does love me.
Yeah. He said great things about all of us, but we just figured it wouldn't be good for your ego. So.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Hey, big shout out to our one of our coworkers, Mark, who was listening and went and got us some bags of these garden salsa sun chips.
Yeah, his wife actually brought the garden salsa because here we only sell harvest cheddar.
We only sell harvest cheddar in the commissary here. But Mark's wife, thank you, Mark's wife, went and got us some garden salsa sun chips. I've never had. I'm going to try them for the first time right now, guys.
Oh.
Right now.
Boy,
now.
I'm on the edge of my seat over
right
here.
now.
Jeff, what about you? I know you said you haven't tried them before. What about you?
Is
You
it
want to
okay
get
if
that other
I
bag?
give them
Of
a
course,
try
you
too?
can try. Hey, let's
You want me to open that one, or
No,
should we just
let's
open
just
that
share it. Well, first, let's do the smell test.
Prepare yourself for great change.
I open the bag. Sun chips don't have much of a smell.
No, but the garden salsa has a bit more than the huge.
Yeah.
Harvest
Smell
cheddar is a
first,
bit
smell
more
first.
neutral.
Yeah, I don't really smell a whole lot.
Don't smell a whole lot.
I do smell some garden.
Okay.
No salsa yet?
No salsa
There
yet.
we go. I'm gonna crunch off mic.
Okay, should we do it at the exact same time? 1, 2.
Look for the ones that are heavily
Should we
dusted.
cross arms, like intertwine our arms and kind of feed each other?
Did you get a heavy dusted
Yeah, that's
one? or
not
did-
good. That's not a good sample. That's not a good sample.
No,
Jeff.
no,
You need a
no,
full
no,
chip.
no.
What about this
You
one?
need a full chip.
Don't be
You're fine.
ridiculous.
You're fine. You're fine.
That's good. It's got a good coating.
But you need. Yeah, that's better.
Be a
That's better.
professional.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's better.
good.
That's the size.
Did you
of
put that one back in the bag?
we're
They're over there.
We're talking about dusting and everything. That's good. You're
That's
good,
good?
Jeff.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Did you want me to put them
This is
back?
serious business. This is serious business.
So you touch a chip, you put it back in the
No,
bag, you
I
savage.
didn't, though. Cheers.
All right, here we go. We're trying it for the first time. Garden salsa sun chip.
Far superior, right?
Mm-hmm. It wins.
I'll tell you what. After eating that, it is very, very much my second favorite sun chip.
Next to?
It's good.
The cheddar one.
You know what? Here's what I have to do.
But it is delicious.
It's good.
It really is, yeah.
It's good. It's good. Mm-hmm. It's good. I need to. It's good.
He went into it. They both went into it going, cheddar's my favorite.
Not negative. I went with an open mind.
I know you say that, but when you have a favorite.
I get a hint of jalapeno behind it.
Oh, interesting.
Anybody in the little back of the throat, kind of like a little spicy?
That's probably the salsa.
I don't think I've ever had
that.
salsa.
That's the salsa part of it. I mean, it's got some heat to it.
Does it? Okay.
Yeah,
Slight,
that's
slight.
They wouldn't say salsa if it didn't have any heat
Yeah,
to it.
I suppose
It's a
you're right.
slight.
I suppose you're right.
It's mild.
And I think, look
Yeah,
on the
mild.
back. Where's the back?
I have to be
There's
honest.
a pepper on there, right?
I have to be honest. My
There's a jalapeno.
my
right
love
there
for
on
the
back.
garden
Okay.
salsa over harvest cheddar may be a bit skewed because of the way that I eat sun chips,
side,
which is
sure.
a half a bag at a time. I mean, I crush them. I don't just have single chip.
Okay, hey,
And I think you would love it if you kept going.
The garden taste of ripe tomatoes and jalapeno peppers.
Oh,
That's what this is.
interesting. Neato.
I'm gonna try one just for fun.
I'd like a side-by-side. Do we have no...
No, of course we're sold out the
'Cause
one
they're
day that we're
number
looking for harvest cheddar.
Of course.
Listen,
This it tastes like there's like some sort of dip or something already on it. You know?
I just ate one. That does no justice.
Yeah.
That one chip I just ate tasted like almost like a regular one that had like maybe a half of a.
Yeah, I know this is going to sound silly.
No.
I know
like, you got to smash the whole back. I'm
Tony, have my back. I know this is going to sound silly, but the big bag seems to have more dust than the
yeah.
small bags,
Oh,
even on the harvest cheddar. The big bags
So you're
seem to be
saying Mark's
dusty.
wife should have gotten us the bigger bag?
No.
No,
She's
man.
always hated us.
Wow,
Don't do this.
Stop it. Mark's wife is a gem.
No, but I'm saying like there's something about the bigger bags that are
I wanna do a
dusted
side-by-side.
differently. All right,
It was good.
tomorrow.
It was good. It was good. It was good.
It's good.
I didn't hate it. I didn't go, yeah.
Yeah, I never in a million years thought I would hate it, but I didn't think I would like it this much.
Yeah, it was good.
It's okay.
It's a solid chip right there,
Yeah.
right?
Well done.
Yeah, we did
Your
that.
favorite.
Okay.
It's important stuff
Yeah,
we
it
talk
is.
about, man.
As I said, we're solving the world's problems here. Today's contest sponsored by
JSK Law Firm. Injured on the job? Don't go it alone. JSKLawFirm.com.
All right, so we've got tickets to give away. Tickets to go see The Urge and Soul Asylum, Local H, over at St. Louis Music Park on Saturday night, August 14th. Same night, All Time Low is playing Ballpark Village. We got tickets for that. And we got tickets to go see Dropkick Murphys and Rancid outdoors at Pops on the 15th. The game we're playing is called
The Slow Jam.
Slow Jams, King Scott Edition. So Tony, through the magic of computer wizardry,
Well, he's got a lab.
I call it the Beat Lab.
he slowed down some hit songs.
But you spell it with 2 E's. Very weird.
And King Scott's going to figure out what the song is. So we got 12 songs altogether. Out of 12, how many will King Scott get correct? And you've got a Rizz lifeline, a Jeff lifeline, and a Moon lifeline.
So 3 for sure he's going to get then, right?
Use your lifelines wisely. You right, Scott? I got to turn his microphone on.
Sorry, I got a call here. Someone just hung up, so I'm getting a new guy on the line.
All right, get a new guy on the line. We'll do a practice one. We'll
Yeah,
do
this will be to test the lifelines. This is to test the lifelines
boy.
here.
We'll do it with Jeff. Well, yeah, all right, testing the lifeline. Testing the lifeline.
Just raise your hand if you know it.
All right, what's this song?
Got it.
You didn't raise your hand.
You got it, Jeff? Scott, do you got it?
Yes, I got
I
it.
know the band. Why can't I think of the title?
Which is hilarious because it would be the other way around for every other human on earth.
You got it. Just keep thinking about it. If it pops in your head, it's going to be one of those moments.
So you
One
got
of
this
those-
wrong.
It's Take On Me. From,
Take On Me.
From Aha.
No, he got the band. He said the band.
Yeah, but you have to get
Help
this.
that out.
Oh,
It's
do
an
we,
aha moment.
do we have to do artist and song or just song?
Song.
Just song.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can't take forever on these, Scott. I'm going to give you a time limit.
Well, most of them are under 30 seconds because
Okay.
that gets a song at that pace gets extremely annoying.
Yeah.
I was editing this morning and getting mad, like I was getting angry.
Now, to speed things up, I'm going to come in there with a taser.
Okay. Sounds good.
Oh, we didn't mention that yet. Moon's going to tickle you as you listen to the songs.
Yay.
All right, Steve, out of 12, how many will King Scott get right?
How about 8?
8. Okay, confident. Brian, how many?
Hey, Rizz, happy birthday.
Thanks, buddy.
Let's go 9.
9. Another confident person. Dick, how many?
Let's go 10.
10. Wow, confidence. CJ, how many?
7.
7. Okay. Elijah, how many?
Out of how many are in
Out of
total?
12. Out of 12.
Out of 12? I'm going to say 7.
All right, 2 7s. That's fine. And finally, Dean, how many?
9.
9. All right, 2 9s, 2 7s, a 10, and an 8. Okay.
Wow. People have confidence
Okay,
in you.
now, hey,
Do not let them down.
Now, here's the thing, and this happens every time we play one of these games. When the song starts to hit, the 3 of you guys can't go, You can't do any of that
Poker
because
faces.
you are a lifeline.
Poker
here.
faces.
Okay.
Once you get selected as a lifeline, you can woohoo ha hee 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 all you want.
Okay. Oh, you know how difficult this is going to be for
Scott,
us?
Yeah.
let's go.
All right.
Pay attention. Here's your first song. Hey, now it. All right, what is it?
Oh my gosh. Can I hear it one more time or
No.
not? Okay. Dang it.
Everyone on the phone was like, "Ah, crap."
May I please? No.
I'm gonna say "Stupid Girl."
Stupid Girl from Garbage. No. It's God.
You ought to know.
You ought to know.
It sounded a lot more electronic.
That was tough. That was tough.
Now, I will. Okay, let me tell you this. Okay, all of these songs, when you slow them down this slow, they all sound electronic.
Okay.
They all sound very
Digitized.
Yes, they all sound like this should be like a Garbage or a Bjork, Bjork song or whatever. Yeah, industrial.
pronounced Bjork.
That's the word I was looking for, is industrial. And somebody sent me a message and said, you know how when rappers slow down their songs and remix them, they called it Chopped and Screwed? This game is called Chopped and King Scott Screwed.
All right, Scott, here we go. We got this.
Come on, Scott.
Here we go. King Scott, song number 2.
It'll take me too long. I know Rizz has this, so I'll go with Rizz.
How do you know I have it?
Because it's,
Would you like to use your Rizz lifeline?
yes, please.
That's Girls, Girls, Girls. Hey, you got one right, Scott.
There you go, buddy.
Did you guys have that?
No.
I would have had it, yeah, if he'd have gone to me. I just
All
had
right,
to worry about
Scott,
the
So
song
is that the
title.
rule? He only gets one listen through? So you got to really be ready to rock and roll with this.
I think
Scott.
so. It makes it way tougher.
Yeah.
All right, Scott, here we go.
Oh my gosh. All right, I'm going to go with Moon for
this
this.
is a-
Don't go to me.
You think so? I thought this was one of the easiest ones.
I know the band.
Yeah, I got the band. That's it.
I'm trying to think. I think it's what I...
Well, he went to me, and we're screwed. I think it's a Breaking Bin song.
That was my guess, but I've.
I know what it is.
I don't think it's. I know we always talk about that Diarrhea Jane. Or what was the other one? Was it Cold? Was So Cold? I'm going to go with So Cold.
Is it I Will Not Bow? All right.
Wow.
I got the band. I feel okay about that.
You lost your moon lifeline.
I
Jeff.
apologize. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
We are 3 in, and he's already used 2 lifelines.
Here we
This is
go.
good. This
King
is not
Scott.
I've gotten
easy,
one
man.
of the 2 lifelines so far,
King
Scott.
Scott
just so
does
you
not
know.
work in this
Number
this
4.
way.
Here we go. Why don't you sit down? Why don't you sit down?
I need to move so I can hear this stuff.
Remember you took his chair away?
Why don't you change something?
Why don't you sit and relax? Just let the music wash over you. Here we go.
You got this.
right here goes out to all the babies, mamas. Baby mamas.
All right, what is it?
Boy. See, I want to hear this more. It's just like cuts off right before my...
Right before they say the name of the song.
You're right. You are correct there.
I'm trying to decide if I should go to Jeff or not. Oh my gosh, I know this one. It is right there. All right, I'm going to have to go to Jeff because it's going to take too long.
Don't know it, sorry.
All right.
You don't know it either, huh? It's Miss Jackson.
I'm sorry, Miss Jackson.
Don't listen to hip hop.
All right. You used your Jeff lifeline. That was a waste.
Okay, what's the score? What's the score? What's the score?
Rizz has been a dick once. Let's see.
No, more than once.
That's true. That's a good point.
Hey, if you're keeping score, it's way more than once.
1.
Wow. All right.
All right, Scott, you're on your own here.
Here we go.
This is going to be a long 8.
Yes, I love it. What a fun one. All right, let's do this.
What a fun one indeed.
Talk it out. Talk it out.
Whose idea was it for Scott to play this?
Yours.
Oh, that's right. Come on, Scott.
Yeah, one playthrough, too.
Yeah,
First time ever in this kind of game.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Here we go. All right, Scott, lock in.
Oh, man. I got this. All of us have to look away from him. Have you noticed that?
I know.
All of us feel too uncomfortable. We always look away. That's my favorite part.
No, my favorite part about this.
My favorite part, I'm waiting for the silence alarm to go
Yeah,
off.
exactly. No, that's what I
For
was
the
just
radio
saying. My
station.
favorite part is when King
If there's
Scott-
dead air, the silence alarm goes. If there's dead air for a certain amount of time, the silence alarm goes off.
My favorite part about any game we play that is involved with an audio game that involves King Scott, the music stops and then there's just silence.
Us making fun of you is buying you time, by the way,
Yes.
so
I
be
know.
cool.
Keep
Be
it going.
cool.
Keep it going.
Nope, it's over now.
3, 2, 1.
Did you get it?
Is that your final answer? Do you know it?
Everybody wants to rule the world.
Okay.
You're gonna throw
Is
a
everybody
rule change?
mathematically eliminated by this point?
No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. We got 7 and 8 still available
I'm
here.
so sorry,
But
guys.
I am going to. Can I instate? Since I created this game, can I instate a new rule right now?
Sure.
Jeff is also playing. Jeff is also playing now.
Well,
It is
that'll
King
help.
Scott or Jeff. So Jeff, if you know it, you go me. King Scott, if you know it, me. It all counts towards the same score.
Did you know that one?
You know what I'm saying? Jeff's just going to be able to help.
Okay. All right. So
Okay.
now it's a little pressure off you, okay?
I'll be able to help.
Jeff, I think you'll be okay on some of these.
I've
and if they,
gotten some of
Rizz,
them.
if they get 2 more wrong in a row, then Moon's available too.
Well, then it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Okay,
Nobody
so,
wins.
so if they get, if they get
it
this
doesn't
one
matter.
If they get this one wrong, then Moon is in, so we can try and salvage 7.
Okay,
How about
here we
that?
go.
All right, you and I, Scott, we got this.
Here we go.
I couldn't even say it without laughing.
Here we go. Here we go, guys. All right. Going great so far.
I love the colorful clothes you wear.
Got the band.
And the way the sunlight plays upon her hair.
I got it.
Would you like to collaborate? You say you know.
Yeah, I have it.
I can't even
You
say
know
it.
the band, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Marilyn
Beach Boys.
Manson.
You're not in this. Don't help him.
I'm sorry,
Tell him
I
the right
apologize.
answer.
I apologize. I'll back out.
You know
Scott,
the band.
Would
Yeah.
you? Are you going to defer
What's
to?
the-
Oh yeah, if he's got it, let's go with Jeff.
Do you know the band?
Yeah, I said Beach Boys.
Oh, okay. Good Vibration?
There it is.
There we go. Thank you.
Hey, here's the big news that John Stamos is playing drums with them when they do the Missouri State Fair.
Oh,
Sweet.
that is big news. That's big John Stamos.
Yeah,
news.
he's very handsome.
I like it when you said good vibrations. He goes, there you go. Yeah. There we go.
We were so confident. I said it as a question mark, and you're like, there you go. All right, now Moon's in, and
No.
I'm out?
No.
You guys got that right.
They're all in.
Don't put that evil on me.
Yeah, do they have to sweep for just somebody to win?
Yes.
No.
No, they can get one wrong.
One wrong. Okay, guys, here we go.
He's doing my method. Jeff is doing my method. He removed his headphones.
Oh, you did.
No, there was,
Okay, I got
there
it.
was a B in there.
You got it, Scott.
You don't know how it feels.
There it is.
Yes.
That feels good.
Was that an autobiography as far as this game goes?
All right, Tom, take us to break. Oh, no. That's right, Scott.
Here we go.
Thank
Here's
you.
song number 8. Here we go.
This is only 8.
I'll give you a hint. If there were any lyrics left in, it would. If they went right up to the lyrics, the first lyrics would say the name of the song. Right, Tom?
It's not Marilyn
Correct.
Manson.
Yes.
Right up to where it cut is where it.
Where the name of the song would be.
Is that a vacuum?
It's not New York, New York by Frank Sinatra, then.
Moon. Give them a nonverbal clue.
A nonverbal cue. Oh, okay. Let's see.
There's one nonverbal clue, and that's it.
Wait.
We got a breakthrough.
Get it, buddy. Get it, buddy.
I don't know. Is it a whole bunch of words or is it just?
Is that it?
Just give me the
Is
name.
that the right clue?
Feels good
Feels good?
to be loved by you.
Feels good to be loved by you.
How sweet it is to be loved by
there we
you.
go.
Is that what you're thinking?
It's not unusual.
Unusual to be loved by anyone. It's not unusual to have fun with anyone.
Hey,
I
Moon's
love
in.
Frank Sinatra.
Moon's in.
Okay, good. I'm in now.
Am I out
No, you're
or is
still
he
in,
out?
too.
All
You're
three
in.
of you guys
You're
are in. Which,
Don't-
by the way,
hey, don't
somebody
bring
just
us
asked
down.
if you guys were playing this game with your ears plugged. I'm not sure.
I've gotten a few of them.
You have, Jeff.
So you guys
So
is
far,
not
three
this
out of 8 have been achieved here.
3 out of 8.
Yeah, so we need a clean sweep here for somebody to win tickets.
Oh, goodness.
Song 9. Okay.
What do you guys think?
Well, it's up to him. I know it. You know it, right?
I don't know the title, so I'm gonna go with you, Jeff. Then.
You want to do it?
No, I don't know it. I'm still working out the title.
Oh, now you're making me
Yeah.
worry. Is it Come On, Eileen?
There
There
it
we
is.
go. Okay.
You took your headphones off too early.
No,
Because if you would have left them on,
Don't tell me what to do.
Is that the one you
You
were
took
thinking?
your headphones off too
it
early.
changed, you dork. Like,
But
I mean,
I know the song. Once I know the song, I just have to play it out in my head.
But after doing
it-
those two songs back to back there that are slow, they are very similar sounding songs.
They're all slow.
Yeah, this is.
It's not unusual.
Yeah, and Come On, Eileen.
Yeah, you're right.
Is that the song you were thinking? Come on, Eileen. You didn't have the title yet, right?
Yeah, I didn't have the title yet.
Nice.
Who is the artist?
Ooh.
Yeah, go ahead.
Dexy's Midnight Runners.
There it is. Here's song 10.
Scott? Do you know the band?
I know the band.
Do you know
I'll
the,
tell you all about it. The Vons.
Do you know the era?
It's era.
It's the
Era.
70s-ish.
Do you have it?
Yeah, I got it.
What is it, Jeff?
Running with the Devil.
There it is.
Nice.
Great record. Oh, what a great record.
That's
two more, and we got two winners.
When you hit the
Just-
button,
on, baby. Come
when you hit the button, I was like, "What? He did not do that fast."
All right, 2 more to go. Sitting at 5. Got a clean sweep here. Here we go.
That's right. One B, PMC, Jigga Man.
This one's the hardest one out of all of them.
Oh man.
Yeah, this is the hardest one.
It's that beach video, right? Am I on the right track? Because it's Jay-Z. It's not 99 Problems. It's the beach one.
It's the, yeah.
That somebody else, it was J-Lo in it or somebody super famous.
I'm looking, and Jeff's just doing a crossword puzzle.
Yeah, no.
So.
Is that the Sunday crossword?
Yo, what was
Jay-Z?
what was the
Seven Down.
What was the big Jay-Z hit? Like second record, big. We're
You're
talking
there,
like
you're
99,
there,
2000. I
you're
can see the
there.
goddamn video.
Jeff actually wrote down a shopping list. He put milk, eggs, and sex toys.
Any of those the title?
Put tampons on there?
Yeah, what's that?
Tampons?
Is it? What is?
It's not California, my friend. He's
I
in
actually
Miami
wrote
or something.
tampons down on the
Okay.
list.
3,
Oh,
2.
we're screwed.
He
We're
says it
screwed.
in the title of with that slow motion.
I need an answer. I need an answer.
He doesn't say all
Give me
of
an
it,
answer.
but-
Give me an answer.
Dude, I don't have an answer. It's his
Scott,
game.
give me an answer.
Spending cheese, and we'll be.
Yeah, milk and bread.
Oh no, it's
It's,
will be.
It's Big Pimpin'.
Big Pimpin'. Dang it!
Check 'em out.
Am I thinking of the right video?
Yeah, when they're on the boat and they're
Yeah.
Pimp C Bundy.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts.
Yeah, we have no winners, Scott.
Should have known. That was
No
a
winners,
letdown.
guys.
Sorry, everyone.
that was on us.
No winners. Pick up every call and apologize.
Oh man, what a bummer.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, that was a tough one. That was a really tough
All
one.
right, here's for fun, number 12.
But we should have had it.
Oh, I'm confused on this one. Oh, man, I don't know this one. Oh, boy.
Hot blooded.
Is that it?
Darn.
Winger 17. That was tough.
Yeah.
And creepy.
All right, so 5 out of 12. Okay.
Good job, everybody.
I got one.
Yes, you did. Well, you know what? Hey, listen. If anything, did we all have a good time?
Sure did.
That was
We all had a good time.
That was fun.
We all had a good time
And
playing.
far harder than I think we thought it was going to be.
Yes.
Wow.
All right, up after the break, King Scott, redeem yourself. Headline Goo. Headline Goo next. Patrico's got your sports, and I got your headline Hooshe.
How to get right back on the horse, Scott.
8:17 on this Wednesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
The hideousness will haunt my dreams forever.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right-hand shoulder block due to an accident westbound 70 at Earth City Expressway. Also lane block due to a stalled vehicle. Southbound 55 right at Lakeshore. 2 lanes blocked due to debris on the road. Northbound 270 at Tesson Ferry. Point forecast today, sunny, mid-80s for the high tonight. Clear around 60 for the low. And right now it is 68 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is how King Scott cooks. Today we're going to make the perfect meatloaf, and there's no one better to ask than culinary beauty legend Martha Stewart. She just happens to be in town. Follow me. Here's her office. Hello, Martha. Martha, it's me, King Scott. Hello? I guess she's not there. Oh well, better luck next time. So that didn't go as planned, but I promise you the perfect meatloaf. So today we will make the perfect meatloaf. Now, this is an American tradition. Let's get started on how to make the most amazing American meal. Ooh, a loaf. All right, so inside the meal, there's a lot of ingredients. There's, you got turkey water, well, you got chicken as well. There's also malatoda, and, Worcestershire sauce is in there. But let's not worry about that.
Let's get started.
So you want to turn the heat on?
Listen, some of us may not be good at the slow jams game. I didn't think Kevin Putney would do it this.
You know what he does, and I'm going to bring it all together. Are you ready? Are you ready when it comes to
mortgages?
Mortgages. When it comes to the rates, all that stuff, he slows it down for you.
Okay. I was going to say, I don't care how good Kevin Putney does the slow jam game.
There's that too.
As long as he's good at my mortgage stuff.
Yeah,
as long as he's good at putting together a loan for me that fits my needs when it comes to buying a home or refinancing, I don't care about anything else.
You know how we always talk about how he just makes it simple, the personal touch, but makes it simple. I always say he brings my anxiety down, that sort of thing. I heard in one commercial for another lender, for another mortgage guy, like 4 different websites, and I'm doing this over here and this over here. Kevin Putney, just here's my phone number, call me, we'll work it out. Very simple.
Simple as 1, 2, 3, baby. It's the 1, 2, 3 mortgage team. It's Kevin Putney, the local guy. Give him a call, 314-862-0123, 314-862-0123. He's online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin Putney, NMLS 260678, a division of AFN, NMLS 2373441, 10-Point Drive, Suite 330, Bray, California, 92821. Contact today, 314-862-0123.
Spider Moon, wears a spider suit on so moon. Can he wear normal clothes? No, he can't. Rizz says no, look out. Here comes Spider Moon. Real or fake, don't you know? Got him good on the show. First the beard and the hair. Now he's Spider Moon everywhere. Look out, here comes Spider Moon. When he gets to work, he gets into his suit. Keeps him warm inside, even when he makes a suit. Spider Moon, angry, hairy Spider Moon. 30 days he is done with the punishment. It's no fun to him. Losing is just a hang up. When all the others gang up, you'll find Spider Moon.
This is Rizzuto. Not only is he rich, but he also has a lot of money. And he's looking to invest in the next big idea.
Hi, my name is Rizz, and I have a lot of money. I mean, almost too much money. So I'm looking to invest, and I've asked the fellas to come on down to my office and pitch me their ideas. Do they have what it takes to be in the biz?
Meet King Scott. By day, he's the producer of the #1 morning show in St. Louis. But by night, he's not at work anymore. Interesting.
He says that despite all of his shortcomings, his one long coming is his knack for decent ideas.
Hello, I'm King Scott, and I'm here to pitch my business idea to Rizz, and I know he will definitely invest in this. It's a revolutionary business idea. It's going to change the world over, and I definitely have what it takes to be in the biz. Sorry. Hey.
Take a seat.
Hello there.
All right. Yeah, make sure you speak into the microphone.
All right. Yeah, I definitely will. Can I move the mic a little bit?
Okay.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Well, hi. I'm King Scott. I'm so honored to be on Rizz Biz. I mean, a big fan. Love the show. Hi, Gary. Anyways, I got a lot. Great. I got a really wonderful item, and you complain. Almost the biggest complaint I think in your life is your chair. And I actually did a study recently with the Pew Research Center, because that's all they do is chair research, that college or high school students, their number one complaint in school that's holding them back is chairs. And that's why I'm going to show you something that's going to revolutionize everything. And it's making the most comfortable thing mobile. And I'm pretty excited to show you what I have. It's the Rizzuto toilet. Rizzuto toilet. Great product. Can I show you the product?
Are you going to put on the whiteboard? I got a whiteboard. Gary, if you could. You've, of course, met Gary. Gary, the whiteboard, please.
Hey, Gary.
Thank you, Gary.
Thank you, sir.
I see you brought a briefcase. This is a pretty, so far so good. You're doing all right.
Thank you. A real
Full
business.
lollipops. Okay.
Sorry.
Come on, tell me the product.
All right. I'm glad you asked again. So with the pitch here, got a lot of. All right. So here's the pitch. It's a bag, and it's going to go with you everywhere. But it's
this
a
is
chair.
not going well. Just so you know.
It gets better. All right. So here's the bag, and it's a modern design. A seat belt. So it's this cushion here.
Kind of inflated ass gasket.
Sorry. This right here is a bowl, and it will also, if you need to, take care of business.
First of all, that looks like an upside-down helmet.
This will snap around this so you can...
So it's like a modesty cloak.
Yes. Forward smooth. So you don't have to worry about toilet paper, and you just apply, and this is patented.
That is I believe that's a butt plug.
Oh, yeah. It feels amazing. A charge station, so underneath the seat also.
Will it not just go on my leg?
You can discreetly excrete, is what I call it.
Victory Men's Health, victorymenshealth.com. They are friends, they are clients, they are business partners. They're partners in life for me. I've been with them for many, many, many years. Same thing with Tony over there. And also King Scott. And we all got together with them, and we all did a blood draw, and we all found out where we were testosterone-wise, where we were vitamin D-wise, all kinds of vitamin-wise, that sort of thing. This is the place you need to choose. Victory Men's Health has highly trained medical staff there. They got nurse practitioners, sure, but they also have doctors. Doctors you can actually schedule an appointment with. If you are a patient at one of the other men's clinics that have popped up recently, you are even able to get in to see the doctor. These guys, 2 locations, and they're open 5 days a week. It's just convenient. Once you get there, they have all kinds of different choices for you if it is testosterone, injections, cream, pellets even, that sort of thing. So do your research, go online, and see the Yelp reviews, see the Google reviews, that sort of thing before you make your choice. VictoryMen'sHealth.com, be you again.
Round and round she goes. Jeff, where she stops, nobody knows.
Oh boy, I'm so nervous. I got.
What's it gonna be? Is it gonna be nip? Is it gonna be?
Go TP
You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of disappointed.
You're listening to the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point. Yeah.
Darn it. Hey, before we get to King Scott's headline goo, a thread on Reddit went viral after somebody asked hotel employees to spill their dirtiest secrets. You want it?
Yeah.
You guys want it?
Yeah.
I'm not traveling anytime soon. Go ahead.
And I'm not going to blame you for if you want to switch to just camping after this. There, here we go. Here we go. Pulling back the curtain a little bit. 4 things hotels won't tell you, or 5 things. I'll give you 5 of them. Number 1, you cannot trust the drinking glasses in the rooms. The main goal of the cleaning staff is to make sure everything looks clean. So a lot of times they use the same dirty rag to wipe down the glasses in every room. We've talked about that before.
Yeah, but they turn it around to the other side. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna count how many of these things that you list that are common sense that we've heard 5,500 times.
Okay.
Yeah.
This one?
So that's one. Everybody knows that.
Bed bugs. We never talk about bed bugs. Do we ever? No, we don't.
No,
I mean,
we've
rarely.
We've seen pictures of them and things like that.
We've
but
been told to check the corners of the bed and
Yeah.
all the little sewn parts.
Bed bugs are a real concern. Doesn't matter if it's a cheap motel or a 5-star resort.
Yeah, they don't care.
They've had them before. They can have them again. So never put your suitcase on the bed and always check the corners of the mattress underneath the fitted sheet.
Wow.
Never put your luggage on the bed. When you arrive, and this is a tip that I will now every time do. And Moon, you've never heard of this because we never talked about this. When you arrive, keep the lights off. Put your luggage in the bathroom, and then at the head of the mattress, peel back the sheets and mattress pad. Bed bugs tend to congregate there.
Ooh.
We're at the...
But scatter when the light's on.
Say congregate where at now?
They congregate at the head of the mattress.
Wow. So by the wall, in between like the mattress and the mattress pad, if it has one of those pads on it.
Pull back the mattress sheets, pull back the pad. Bed bugs congregate there, scatter when lights on.
Oh,
if you find bed bugs, request another room. Damn it.
At a
Damn it, another
request
thing.
another room at a different hotel.
This checklist is getting longer.
People do nasty things in hotel rooms. We know about that. It's not unheard of for maids to find used condoms and love toys people leave behind. On a related note, by the way, in this thread, they say sex workers tend to leave big tips for the cleaning staff. Big tips.
Okay. And they know that they're about to wreck it.
People die in hotels all the time. One guy claimed it happened in almost half of the beds at a dingy place where he used to work. And it obviously depends on the type of hotel you're staying at.
Right.
Yeah, but it's unreasonable to think that that doesn't happen all the time everywhere. Yeah. Come on, man.
Is it unreasonable to think that if somebody dies on a mattress, they wouldn't throw the mattress away?
They wouldn't throw that
There's
away.
no
Did the
reason.
mattress kill him?
I don't know, but somebody died on it.
It'd be like
But what
doing
did
that
that
to a
have to do with
hospital bed.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a hospital.
Wow.
It's the same thing. I mean, it's
Listen, if he stayed there for 4 or 5 days and nobody knew,
Yeah, that's
okay,
different.
maybe, but
I don't like it.
Yeah, that doesn't bother me at all.
but
yeah, it
why?
doesn't bother me.
Change the sheets, new sheets on, done. Okay.
Yeah.
We're good here.
That wouldn't creep you out in the least if somebody, as they were showing you to your room, the bell guy put your bags down and said, "Oh, by the way, the last guest who stayed here died in the bed."
On
Good night.
that bed right there.
Zero.
Good
Good night.
evening.
Zero.
Not-
you just
not
told
one
you,
bit.
you just guaranteed
That's
me.
a lie.
No,
that's
absolutely
a lie.
not.
No way you're lying.
No,
Not
you
one
just
bit.
guaranteed.
In a bit.
You
Not
just
good.
guaranteed.
You got one bit?
No, you
Get
just
outta here.
guaranteed me that this guy did fewer things, fewer creepy things than.
No, you can't tell
any
me
other.
I'm lying about. The answer's no.
Did he
That
tell
does
you
not
that?
bother
Get
me
at
at all.
I
ending
don't
what he
believe that
died doing.
Yeah.
You
Did he
never
touch
know
the
what he
remote?
died doing.
That's
in a
right. That's right.
hotel.
What if he died doing some crazy, weird sex thing?
No. No, first of all, that's not my business, and secondly, it does not bother me. Again, unless he was there.
You wouldn't give pause.
Melting into the
you
mattress.
wouldn't give pause.
I would think more of, wow, this place is haunted, than I would about laying on that bed.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would go, man, this dude's spirit's going to come and attack me in my sleep.
When they and
Did
also
you say
when,
it like that too?
Yeah.
Dude, I stayed in so many hotels, motels, hostels in Europe. I mean, anything and everything I'm sure has happened in every bed that I slept in.
hotels, motels, Holiday
Holiday
Inns.
Inn.
All
I
of
was
them.
waiting for something.
All of them.
And they say when we see quote unquote Instagram influencer on your booking, we roll our eyes. There was a lot of other things on this thread about sex workers. Like a lot of stuff about hookers and old men. They'll go in Thursday with a sex worker. They'll see them stroll through the lobby. And then Friday with their wives.
Wow.
All right, King Scott, ready to
Yes,
make us
sir.
laugh? Here
I'm
we
ready.
go.
What's going on in the news today?
All right, King Scott, headline go.
Shailene Woodley still writes handwritten letters, and it's in the latest salvo in her ongoing battle with Gwyneth Paltrow to be Earth's whitest woman.
Good use of salvo.
Thank you. Rebel Wilson says losing weight will make it easier to get pregnant, and her proof, Russell Crowe has never been pregnant.
Scientific fact.
John Travolta sold his Florida home for $4 million, and all of Travolta's expensive rugs are staying. Well, except for the ones he's worn.
He looks good with a shaved head.
I agree.
But I like the rugs. Anyways, flight attendants on a Frontier Airlines flight had to duct tape a 22-year-old man to a seat after he grabbed the chests of flight attendants and then tried to punch another. Not only was this guy arrested, but now he has to also pay the $40 duct tape restraining fee.
Yeah, they nickel and dime you on that stupid airline.
That's pretty good. A new survey found that 65% of people would take a 5% pay cut to work from home forever. Of course, some of that pay cut would be offset by the money they'd save by not buying pants.
Simple economics, guys.
Yeah. Snakes that look like giant penises are overrunning the U.S. Officials trace their arrival in America to the day Tommy Lee unzipped.
Look like seen the man honk a boat horn with it.
Don't all, or at least most snakes, look like giant penises? I mean, isn't that kind of the thing?
Yeah.
I guess so.
I guess so.
I mean, if you really think about it.
Okay.
California approved an animal welfare measure that could make it hard to get bacon. And then they resumed wondering why every other state completely despises them. Broadway will require an audience vaccinations. Performers applauded the move, or at least they tried to applaud with those jazz hands. And
when
finally,
somebody says jazz hands, is it required you have to do jazz hands?
Yes,
At least
yes.
one person.
That is cheering in ASL, by the way. Mm-hmm. This is
American Sign Language?
Yeah. Quiet. And finally, scientists discovered a 310 million year old preserved brain. I hope they put that in a museum. A mind is a terrible thing to waste. Yes! All right, made a goobie with you.
Jazz hands. All right, Scott. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Jazz hands.
Speaking of sign language.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. Oh, we got to post this video. So Cardi B's WAP, I guess she was performing it live.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
And the sign language woman, you know, they have, like, if you go to the amphitheater, they have a woman who does sign language. The lyrics of whatever's being sung. Mm-hmm. And Cardi B's WAP, which is a particularly dirty song.
Yeah. Some sign language people really, really get into it.
This woman was into it. And it was filthy dirty.
It was. She acted out the things in the song.
Oh, yeah. Send it over to King Scott so we can post it. It's
Yes.
Yep.
Alrighty. Have you seen it yet, Scott?
No.
I wouldn't advise it.
Yeah. You are a Christian, right?
Yes.
Let's do sports. All right, Tony, what do you got?
Last night, we got to see John Lester in a Cardinal uniform for the first time.
Yes.
There he is, guys. Yeah, there he is. John Lester. Way to go. And then he basically gave up 4 runs and literally faced the first 7 batters before even getting an out. 7 guys came to the plate. They scored 4 runs in the first inning.
Now, did anybody see this? You can never blame anything on the ump. I get it. But the ump
he was tight
squeezing
yesterday.
him like you wouldn't believe. First inning, and what's his name?
John
Pitcher?
Lester.
Lester was staring in like, what in the hell? Even Molina was like, would catch it and just
Really?
look back like it was. I'm not saying it was the ump's fault, but the ump gave him an extra out or 2.
Was it Angel Hernandez?
Oh, no, it was not Angel Hernandez.
We got to trust the process, guys. Trust the process.
Yeah, you're right.
Tonight, 2
Especially
teams.
when you say it twice like that. It's very important.
Right. And I've realized the Cardinals'
Trust the
rule
process.
is play defense. That's where you win the game, is on defense. So they quickly get out and they go out there and play defense a whole long time.
You know what they say, a great offense is a great defense.
Yeah.
Oh,
So, Rizz, he gave up 4 runs.
Hot take.
He gave up 4 runs in the first. The Braves ended up scoring 6. The Cardinals only scored 1. So 6-1 loss. 2 teams back at it again tonight. J.A. Happ gets his first go at things for the Cardinals. First pitch, 7:15.
It's pronounced Hap, but okay.
So former St. Louis Cardinal John Axford. Do you remember that name, Jeff? Relief pitcher, right?
Sure.
John Axford. He plays for the Toronto Blue Jays, or at least he did until earlier this week. He was traded, well, last week. He was traded from the Blue Jays to the Brewers. The Brewers didn't get any veterans. They didn't send any veterans. They didn't send any prospects. They sent what we know as cash considerations.
Which is, you know, I mean, cash considerations could be anything.
Usually when they do cash considerations, it's like, hey, we're going to trade you this player, and you give us some money so we can make up for the salary that we're about to overtake, and we'll take on a salary. Well, they traded John Axford to the Brewers for $1.
Oh, $1. Wow.
$1.
Wow.
Axford had been in the minors with Toronto in June.
You guys, huh?
Yeah. Does he get a cut of that?
So listen to this.
The agent's got to get the 10.
This is what cracks me up. So this dude had been doing TV analyst, like doing the TV analyst position for the Blue Jays. And then they were like, why don't you come pitch for us? I think you still got it. So then he signed a minor league deal, and now he's going to the Brewers for $1.
$1.
Wow. It's crazy. You hear that cash consideration, and guess what? Now we know it could be as little as $1.
Yeah, you think hundreds of thousands of dollars. You think thousands of dollars.
Now, does
$1.
do the Brewers put him in their minors?
I'm not 100% sure if he's going to go to the minors or not, but it just says he returns to Milwaukee, who's in its winning ways. He basically, when he was pitching for that AAA affiliate, when they signed him back for Toronto, he pitched, he had a .77 ERA and 15 strikeouts in 11 and a half innings.
That's good. Yeah.
So, months after he announced his retirement from the NFL, former quarterback Phillip Rivers says he is not ruling out a return. He said that he has been training and ready to go like the season is about to start.
Well, you know what happened was he got home and he's like, I have how many kids?
Yeah.
I have 12 kids?
Simple math.
And then after the Colts announced yesterday that Carson Wentz had injured his left foot, somebody obviously reached out to him and was like, hey, man, what if they need you? And he basically said, I have been training like I am going into football as a starting quarterback, so I'm ready to go. You know what he's doing right now? He's the head football coach at St. Michael Catholic High School in Alabama.
That's so How many kids does Phillip Rivers have?
I think it's at least 9.
Alabama,
I know that sounds crazy, but I think it's 9.
Well, you get on the road and you stop having kids at least.
7 daughters,
hey, man,
and 2 sons.
Things happen. Things happen.
Warriors star Stephen Curry, agreed to a 4-year, $215 million contract extension yesterday. He's 33 years old, and he's now the first player in NBA history to sign a pair of contracts, each worth more than $200 million. He will earn $60 million in the final year of his deal, which is absolutely crazy.
Wow.
More moves in NBA with free agency, and for the first time in their career, on an NBA court, we get to see Carmelo Anthony and LeBron James play for the same team. Melo agreed to terms with the Lakers on a 1-year deal. While this sounds really cool on paper, the Lakers are super old. They now have 5 players over the age of 35 and 3 others who are over 30.
Yeah. And didn't it just get Westbrook, too?
Yeah, he's younger, but I mean, like, this is a super
great
team.
Lineup, though.
Super team, but they are old. They are some old as far as professional athletes are concerned. Bruce Springsteen's daughter Jessica Springsteen did not qualify for the equestrian individual jumping finals. She'll be back as part of the team when that event returns Friday night. Canadian swimmer Penny Olakasiak. She won 4 medals at the 2016 Summer Olympics and another 3 in Tokyo. And she just tweeted, quote, I Googled Canada's most decorated Olympian and my name came up. I want to thank that one teacher in high school who told me to stop swimming to focus on school because swimming wouldn't get me anywhere. This is what dreams are made of. I love that.
That's very cool. I don't know. I have mixed feelings about somebody doing something just for revenge.
What do you mean?
Like, that's basically an F you to the teacher that
it is.
Make it.
What if you told somebody in high school that your dream was to be in radio and they go, that'll get you nothing?
I don't know.
Wouldn't you be like, hey, Mr. Jones, look at me now? You wouldn't say that?
I understand doing that. There's something kind of petty about it to me.
Yeah, but what if she might be a great swimmer? What if the teacher's like, you're even way more intelligent. You could be doing greater things than even swimming and winning gold.
You wasted all your time swimming. Yeah. Now what? Now
you could be a doctor that's like changing the world, but you wasted it swimming.
Yeah.
You hate swimmers.
You get a couple gold medals. You get a couple gold medals, and your career's over by what? 35. Now what?
The U.S. women's basketball team, they went and beat Australia 79-55 in the quarterfinal win. And after day 12 of the Olympics, the U.S. was still leading overall in medals. China in a close second and still leading in golds. American wrestler Tamyra Mensah Stock won gold in women's freestyle wrestling yesterday. She's the first African-American woman to win gold in wrestling, which is awesome.
There's women wrestling in the Olympics?
Yep.
Why didn't you guys tell me?
We also picked up several medals in track and field. We also snagged a few silvers in the men's hurdle, pole vault, and women's long jump. Added a bunch of bronze medals, including the one Simone Biles won in the balance beam earlier yesterday morning. Here is the latest medal count. USA, 76 medals.
USA.
China, 69. Russia, 52. Great Britain, 45. And Japan, 39.
USA. Greatest country in the world.
As far as gold is concerned, China has 32 and the U.S. has 25. I'm Patrico. That's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite.
All right, thank you, Tony.
Way to go, Tony.
Brought to you by Moritz Royce Jewelry, online at ninjabling.com.
All right, let's go to Clearwater, Florida, where a couple was sitting down for a spaghetti dinner Thursday night, or technically Friday morning. It was a late dinner, around 1 a.m. 45-year-old Stephanie Lanis, 35-year-old Adolfo Rivera had both been drinking, started arguing, and it eventually turned into a food fight. Now, I don't know who instigated it, but they both ended up mashing a plate of spaghetti into each other's faces. Somebody called the police, and they were still covered in spaghetti when the cops showed up. Now, both of them facing charges for domestic battery. Stephanie also got arrested in October for stabbing Adolfo in the arm during another drunken fight. I think these two kids have a future.
They need to drink without sharp objects around.
That's it. So you go from Clearwater, Florida. Stephanie Lanis and Adolfo Rivera, you are today's Headline Hooshe. Yes, Tony.
The Toronto Blue Jays traded John Axford to the Milwaukee Brewers in exchange for $1. John Axford appeared in a game on Tuesday and hurt his arm. He's on the IL.
Oh,
dollar not well spent.
Totally worth $1.
Oh, no.
It's $1 and they overspent.
All right, after the break, we're going to go around the horn, and we got some of your emails. It's 8:45 on this Wednesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
I can't drink and I can't do drugs. What a crummy life.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right now, we are looking at an accident westbound 70 at Earth City Expressway, blocking the right shoulder there. Obviously, things are slowed down a little bit. Lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle southbound 55, right between Lakeshore Drive and Old Route 66. Your Point forecast today, sunny and in the mid-80s for the high tonight, clear and around 60 for the low. Right now, it's 72 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Rizz Olympics event number 4. This is Precision Landscaping. All right, so we are in lovely Overland, Missouri. We're actually at King Scott's house, and I'm about to knock out event number 4 in the Rizz Olympics, Precision Landscaping. I'm here with Mark from Colonel Landscaping, who's going to be my my Obi-Wan Kenobi. If I want to make the arch like they do at Busch Stadium, could that be achieved?
Yes.
Oh, it can.
Oh, yeah.
With this fine piece of machinery, look at this.
Perfect.
This is an actual push lawnmower. This is the lawnmower that Jeff Burton's wife uses to cut Jeff's lawn.
So when you are sitting there and you're going, man, I feel like I'm out of control. I feel like I have no help. I feel like no matter what I do, there's no way that I'm going to be able to lose weight. And you are kind of like me and give up on everything. You gave up on everything that you tried, and you have no more options. You do not have what it takes to sit there and go, I am going to do this on my own. Listen, I was in that position. It sucks, man. You feel helpless. Then I met with the folks at SSM Health Weight Management Services. I met with the mental health experts, so they knew that I was ready for this. I met with the surgeons, Dr. Morales, Dr. Schwer, Dr. Bornstein. I met with the dietitians so they can go over my meal plans and stuff like that. Then I had gastric sleeve surgery. Now down over 150 pounds, I'm getting a second chance at life, a second chance of being the dad that I want to be. Now, this is not going to be for everyone, and anybody that you hear say, man, you took the easy way out, I'd love to see when the easy part comes into this, because there is no easy part. This is a lifestyle change. Yes, the surgery did help me lose a large amount of weight, but now I have to go ahead and continue to work hard to stay where I am. That's exactly what the folks over at SSM Health Weight Management Services, they're there to help you out with all that. You are a patient of theirs for life. If you need any more information, you want to watch a video, testimonial video, a letter I wrote to those that are considering weight loss surgery, all you have to do is go to ssmhealth.com/Patrico.
Yeah, we don't want to do anything to scare your children. That's the last thing we want to do. We don't want to scare anybody.
I think I got all those lug nuts on tight. I guess we'll see. All right, it's Rizz Olympics event number 3. This is the NASCAR tire change. So, Tony.
Yes.
What do I exactly have to do?
So you have to change the tire. So take the regular tire off of the vehicle, put the spare tire on the vehicle, drive 1 mile, return, and put the original tire back on.
Okay, now we're here with our friends from A to B Towing and Recovery, just in case I need some help.
Oh, sure.
So any tips on changing a tire?
Don't drop the car.
I guess that's a pretty important thing. Don't drop the car.
Just make sure you're jacking it up at the right spots.
Oh, I'm good at jacking things up.
I'm sure you are. I've heard stories.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you that I am not going to use my car.
Why not?
Well, number 1, no. Number 2, no.
Oh, okay. You know what? I figured that you were going to say that, so we've actually got that taken care of. As you can see, we found the nicest vehicle in the lot. Promo Matthews, amazing, amazing vehicle. We had it detailed for this event alone. I mean, look at this. I mean, absolutely.
Is that a custom? That's a custom paint job?
Yeah. Well, actually, I peeled off the flames because I didn't want him to be embarrassed. We pulled off the flames. You got it? You got it? Okay, perfect.
Oh,
but this is going to be your chariot.
By the way, it also smells like a fart on the inside now. There you go.
Come on, man.
Sorry.
Oh, come on. You couldn't have emptied the car out?
I didn't know you had a CIT with you.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa! All right, anybody need a jump, though?
A perimeter?
Yeah.
Set up a perimeter?
How do you do this?
You soak it in kerosene and light it, and that way everybody can see it.
Just in case they know there's a tire being changed here. You're never going to be safe. There's the donut. Let me get my gloves back on.
That's not the most valuable part of the car.
All right. Whoa, we got ourselves a donut!
Yeah, all right.
Don't drop that.
Good job, man.
Yeah. Yeah, see what we're working with here. This is the worst. What if I ask A to B if I could use their jack?
As long as it's nothing like electric and you don't like, as long as you're not NASCAR, whatever.
Every piece.
Yeah. 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 Oh yeah. So far we're doing good, guys.
Yeah.
Not a new Rizz Show record. This is definitely not a new Rizz Show record.
with
I do like how this jerk's just eating a salad. I'm hungry.
Would you like some?
No.
All right, we got a tire off. We got a tire off. We're doing good, guys. Got the donut on.
It is definitely. See the method he's using, the California leg cross. You guys notice that?
That is true. The California leg cross has been patented by, I believe, was it Tim Jones?
Yeah, from Iowa. Yeah.
You gotta do the star, bro. I don't want you to be dangerous.
What the hell are you talking about?
You hit here, then you go opposite. Then you go opposite, then you go opposite, you go opposite.
You know, you do your way.
I don't want you to get hurt.
Okay? Oh boy, that's a collar grade. Is this ship seaworthy?
Oh, I got a crap.
Should be fine.
Oh my God.
It's an easy one.
Boy, I tell you what, if Promo Matthew was really stranded, he'd be screwed. Good enough. See ya, suckers.
Let's get going.
See you guys in a mile. I am really concerned about this donut. It did not look like it was in great shape when I went on this car. Boy, this is why you call a tow truck company.
So it's my birth month. I was born in August. My birthday's coming up, and you know who else was born in August? Patricia. That's right. Patricia's birthday is in August. Patricia's the store. Well, fun and fantasy meet. So when you shop at Patricia's and you're at the checkout, say happy birthday, Patricia's, and you will get a free gift. And you know it's going to be a naughty gift from Patricia's. That's where you go for your sexy lingerie, your stiletto heels, your adult toys, women adult toys, men adult toys, male enhancers. And is this pronounced annual?
I think so.
Annual?
Yeah, annual.
So it's annual August.
It's French.
Speak with the professionals at Patricia's to find the right lube, find the right toy, remote toy. They got a whole bunch of stuff in stock. Patricia's amazing. It's all about fun. It's all about fantasy. 3 locations. St. Peter's at the Cave Springs exit on Page 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. It's Patricia's. It's where fun and fantasy meet. Happy birthday, Patricia's.
Hey, this is Harlan Williams, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. It kind of sounds like rubbing a beard into a ceiling fan with baby owl feathers. Oh, and happy birthday, Rizz.
I was just during the break thinking about that sports story you had about the Canadian swimmer who was saying, you know, basically, F you to the teacher who said that he'd never, you know, never go anywhere with the swimming thing.
People got on her about it, and she responded. If you want her response first, before you say anything.
I just want to kind of clarify what I was saying. I don't know. I'm just somebody that's never that wasn't motivated by either revenge or saying F you to somebody. I did things for myself.
Or spite or something.
She said that this was one teacher that constantly would laugh at her when she would talk about swimming and her success in swimming. That they almost laughed at her and made fun of her for focusing on swimming rather than
maybe for her, maybe that was a
cause.
motivational thing for her, but for me, I mean, there was plenty of people that said, "You're going into radio? Stupid. You're going to be poor your whole life. You're going to, you know." Hey, better find a rich woman to support your radio habit.
And you don't ever have that thought of look at me now?
That never motivated me.
I'm not saying it motivated you, but you never have that look at me now moment? Like, look at me now.
Look at me now is different than proving them wrong, and knowing that you proved them wrong in some humble way. You don't have to attack back. 2 wrongs don't make a right. You know what I mean? Just because somebody attacked me or discouraged me, it doesn't mean that when I get there and prove them wrong, I rub it in their face. You just kind of humbly just say, you know, like some people were against me, and I was able to prove them wrong, and I feel really good about that.
Let my success speak for what it is. It just never revenge or spite or something never motivated me to achieve what we've done here.
I think I'm shockingly right in the middle yet again, like I always am. Stuff that people that have said things not to my face about my radio career, yes, they definitely motivate me to be a success. And if I ever am a success, screw them.
Very successful.
But it's not the only thing that motivates me.
I'm
And
the same way.
I don't think I would ever say anything out loud to them or on a microphone so that they would hear it or anything. I would just inside be happy that I proved that POS wrong.
Well, of course, I'm happy.
So somebody says to me, like somebody says to me, like, hey, we don't want to do business with you, or we don't, respect you, or whatever, because you're 400 plus pounds. When I lost all that weight, there was a lot of motivation from them, and that's why I didn't stop, and that's why I won't stop.
Listen, that's what motivated.
Look at me now. Look at what I've done now.
That's what motivated you. I mean, that's whatever gets you going, man. Whatever gets you to that goal. For me, that's not what it was all about.
Yeah. And I think what's really shocking is a Canadian being mean.
That is, we haven't even covered that yet.
No.
Your motivation
That's
was
the
to
most
move to the
shocking.
Midwest and buy a farm, right? That was the goal immediately.
Showed them now. All right, before we get to your emails, let's go around the horn real quick. Yeah. All right. Again, I'm going to read you a statement, first thing that pops in your head, and I will be keeping score. Who won last time?
I think I did, probably.
I did because of my testicle.
That's right. I gave extra points to
Could have been me
to
just to
Tony
prove
for
you
his
wrong.
testicle. Who came in last place? Yeah, prove us all wrong, Moon. We'll start with you.
Okay.
Something you would eat for breakfast that starts with a J.
Jalapenos.
I can't get that to you.
Thank you.
That's a half a point answer.
How so? I slice those up and put them in my little fake egg stuff.
Yeah, that gives you heartburn to start the day.
Oh, no. Jalapenos.
So you can, but it's just a bad decision.
How you going to argue with me?
That's minus half a point.
You know what? I'll take minus half the point. This judge is ridiculous. What a ridiculous strike zone.
King Scott, somewhere you'd shop to get a shirt that starts with a G.
A great store.
The correct answer is the Gap.
I thought Gordman's.
That's what I thought too.
Although I've never stepped foot in one. What is that? Is that a Kohl's kind of thing?
Minus one for Scott.
Yeah.
It's a
What is it?
it's a step above Marshall's but below Kohl's.
Oh, interesting.
You'll find a lot of Quicksilver at a Gordman's if they're even still open.
Whenever I think of Gordman's, I think of the trusted Gordman's fisherman.
That's Gordon.
All right, Tony, something slimy that starts with a K.
Yep. A kidney.
You know what? That's a good answer.
Very good answer.
Prove it.
1 point answer.
I don't think I have.
Jeff, a class you take in school that starts with a B.
Biology.
Correct.
I didn't think it said Balgy.
Yeah.
I don't know what class.
He did take that. It was right after gym.
Biology.
It's a 1 point answer. So far, Tony and Jeff, 1 point each. Moon sitting at 0.
That's
Scott,
how they say
negative
biology in shell
I'm at -1.
You are negative 1 point, Scott.
Biology.
Biology.
Moon, a dirty job that starts with a P.
Pig pooper scooper.
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. Too. That's a 3 point answer.
Man, you gotta clean out the slop.
Yep, I was thinking pig pooper
In
scooper.
the pig pen.
Man, we had a whole mind thing going on there.
A pig
3 point
pen
answer.
pooper scooper.
King Scott, something in your cup holder in your car that starts with an A.
Apple core.
Ew.
Well, if you're on a road
Yeah,
trip,
you're
you
right.
set
That's
it
a good
there.
answer. Instead of throwing it out the window
yeah.
like a litterer you are, Moon,
Yes.
which, by the way, I'm taking a point away for that.
apologize. First of all, I'm not a litterer.
Scott, you're sitting at 0 now.
I was an apple core discarder in my previous life.
So Moon's 2 points, still in the lead. Tony and Jeff, 1 point each. Chance to take the lead here, Tony.
Okay.
Come on, Tone.
A female celebrity you want to take on a date that starts with an N.
Naomi Campbell.
Yes. Nice. 2 point answer. 3 points.
All right.
Dang,
There you
man.
go, buddy.
Jeff,
Yo.
a song you hate that starts with an L.
Life's what you make it.
Who sings that?
It's by Talk
old
Talk.
School, yeah, Talk.
It's incorrect. It's Live and Let Die by Wings.
Wait, is this a song that you hate that starts with an L?
Yeah.
I will say, I love everything Beach Boys except for Little Deuce Coupe.
Oh, really? I like that song.
I hate that song. It just bothers me.
What was my score on that one? It was -1. Is that what you said?
I'm going to take a half a point away.
Half. Totally makes sense. You're right. Totally makes sense.
And Moon, you get -1 point for disliking a Beach Boys.
Oh, I know. You know what? I deserve it. I deserve it because that's
Did you hear that
ridiculous.
John Stamos is coming to play drums for them when they do the fair?
Dude, I love the Beach Boys. That was probably my first influence ever. And Little Juice Scoop sucks. I don't like it.
Moon.
Yes.
Someone you think is an absolute idiot that starts with an R. There is an
Robert
incorrect answer here.
Loja.
Robert Loja.
Robert Loja. That's just the first name that I thought.
-1 for speaking ill of the dead.
Oh, crud. He's passed? I didn't know.
Robert Loja?
He didn't even know he was
R,
passed.
That's another point
as in
down. For,
Robert Loja. Oh.
Now you're down to -1 point.
As in, oh my gosh, that's Robert Loja.
Loja. Robert Loja's long dead. Find out when the Robert Loja.
I had no idea.
When the Robert Loja.
His memory lives on forever in Family Guy.
Robert Loja. R for Robert Loja.
He has been not breathing since December 4th, 2015.
Oh.
6 years gone.
I miss him like he was yesterday. I had no idea.
All right, the score so far is Tony's got 3 points in the lead. Jeff's got half a point. Moon down to -1.
Dude, I should score a point for not saying Rizz.
Oh. No, that was he said there was one incorrect answer. If you would have said that, you would have been eliminated from the game.
and I didn't say that.
And Scott's sitting at 0. All right, Scott. A menu item at a fancy restaurant that starts with an M.
Moose cake.
Moose cake. Okay. I'm going to give that to you.
I thought of Merlot.
Oh, I guess meat.
Moose cake. Yeah, half a point for that.
Triple chocolate mousse cake at a fancy restaurant.
What'd you guys think of? Because for some reason Merlot is the only thing that came to.
Yeah, that's all I thought
Came
of
to
too.
mind,
I went right to drinks. I went right to drinks.
I didn't think of anything.
I didn't think of anything either.
I'm going to take a point away for myself.
I honestly sat here and I thought,
Appreciate
what
that.
is Scott going to say? I was just prepared.
He's
Oh,
took a point away from myself, but he's still sitting at 300, which is
Yeah.
I should've said-
I start with 500 points.
I should have said meals.
Muscles.
That's actually what I thought. Muscles.
Muscles, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Tony, a movie that probably shows boobs in it that starts with an S.
Showgirls.
Absolutely what I was thinking of, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. Not
Definitely.
100% sure.
That's a 2-point answer.
Is it between that and Sandlot? And I couldn't figure out which one I was going to go with.
Okay.
I haven't seen Sandlot yet.
This
so
is
don't spoil it.
this is the final one. Jeff, this is worth 10 points.
Yes.
Oh,
Right.
You got it, Jeff. You got
If
it.
you get this right, you win.
Okay.
Okay. The real reason Moon always wears silly hats that starts with a T.
It starts with a T?
Yeah. The real reason Moon always wears silly hats that starts with a T.
He's tired.
You know what? That's
tired
actually an
to do his hair.
accurate. That is an accurate answer.
I'm going to accept too tired to care, yes.
Oh, nice.
But you're not going to get the full 5.
First of all, I thought
Was
it
was the correct answer for the full 5 points because he's a turd?
Yes.
I thought it was terrible
That's what I
hair.
thought. Oh, what'd you just say?
Terrible hair.
Oh, I thought you said terrible taste. I was like,
Terrible sense of style was really what I was thinking. But
Oh,
Sorry to be an original. Whew.
that's a 4-point answer, Jeff. So 4.5 points. He just missed beating Tony. Tony, congratulations, Tony.
back-to-back champs. Last week it was my testicle. Today it's me.
that's
So
fair.
final
I mean,
score for
fair
today's
scores.
Around the Horn, Tony 5, Jeff 4.5, Scott half a point, and Moon -1.
I finally got a point.
I don't think Moon is finishing the positive.
No.
Well, you had that lead for a little while, though.
You hate me, man.
I don't hate you.
You hate
The
me.
judge hates you.
Oh, okay.
Who's
You
the
had the
judge?
lead for a while.
Oh, man.
It's that whole Robert Loja thing killed you.
Yeah, well,
R.I.P.
he's on my mind always.
Let's get to some of your emails. RizzShow@1057thepoint.com.
All right. Hey, fellas.
Hey.
And Moon.
What's up?
You were
I love you too.
You were talking about how the Olympic ratings were down compared to Rio in 2016 and London in 2012. Remember, they were down. One was 48%, one was like
48%, yeah.
50-something percent. While they tried to put big events in prime time here, there's only so much they can do. Many events are going to be live in the middle of the night since
Yeah.
Tokyo is on the other side of the world.
No, I get that,
Yeah,
but they
there's like
package everything up nicely to play just the good stuff
For streaming?
prime time at night.
Yeah, but I think
It's
if
like
I can look
7
and see
reasons.
who won, then I'm going to be less likely to go and watch it.
Yeah, it's Twitter is spoiling it all. Instagram spoiling it all.
Yeah,
I mean, it's like 7 reasons. It got pushed back. You got
Nobody there.
Completely different time zone. Nobody there. It's all available on streaming now.
You know what started today? Rock climbing.
That's right.
Karate. So first-time sports, karate and rock climbing started today.
That's
I'd
awesome.
be interested in seeing the rock climbing.
Is it free climb or is it just?
I think there's 2 different kinds, isn't there? Is there 2 different kind of climbing or not?
I don't know. You know what I'd be good at? Falling.
Yeah. Falling.
The next
3-time
Olympics.
world champ faller.
Oh man.
Got it somewhere.
So we go for style points, right?
Yeah,
Right.
oh, yeah,
Amount of
yeah.
injuries when hitting the ground.
Sport climbing. Sport climbing. And there is one where they say, and this is what the headline says right here: the fastest race at the Olympics may no longer be the 100-meter sprint, because they're saying there's an event where they literally start at the bottom of a rock climbing wall and they go, and they got to go.
Yeah,
all the way up.
spider.
Dude,
all the way up.
sport falling, I got the whole thing. So every 4 years, it's everybody gets one turn. They push you off a cliff. And their speed of fall, okay, they measure that. They that's points. And then how many injuries you have when you hit the ground. So you're like, oh my God, did he break his leg? Oh boy, that went compound. That's an extra 10 points.
Oh man,
And how many times you hit the wall on the way down?
So final score: 7 broken bones, 4.
So the podium is just their hospital photos. What are you doing?
The medal ceremony is in the hospital.
Picking up the gold medal for Rizz is someone who can walk.
So that's a lot
Oh,
of-
he ain't gonna walk for 6 months after that.
You're getting a lot of enjoyment out of this.
Oh my
He's
God,
having a great time.
because I'm imagining it.
This is a great. I want to see this event.
I mean, what's different? They have skateboarding now. Why not falling?
Have you seen the sport climbing?
Did you just compare the two?
It's pretty awesome because they literally just go on your mark, get set, and roll, and they just run up these
Man,
walls.
that's amazing.
It looks like they're on the ground on all 4, but nope, it's them actually running up there. That is fantastic.
Those are birds.
That is a great event. That would be something I would watch.
All right, next email.
What's that called? Sport climbing? Is that what
Sport climbing, yep.
Wow. Hey guys, love the show. Pretty much listen every morning at work for the past couple of years after a buddy introduced me to you guys. It's interesting being a fan for that long because you can learn a lot about the hosts while you're listening. What I haven't ever heard is you guys talk about how you got into the business of radio.
Oh, our origin stories.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me take this, guys. You see, there were 4 turtles.
Yeah, go on.
And we all were down there in the sewers, and there was some kind of radioactive ooze that we crawled into. Next thing you know, we grew up into, full-grown, full-size turtles.
Yeah, there was a secret to that ooze.
Yeah. And then we met King Scott, who taught us how to be on the radio.
Mm-hmm. Another, and we've talked about it before, but another fold to what he's asking is, did you guys all know that you were going to wind up in this profession before actually getting into radio?
Nope.
I pretty much did.
Yeah.
This is what I wanted to do. Something with music and talking about the music.
Yeah, I knew this was what I was going to do.
I wanted to do this, but I didn't think I'd be able to achieve it because I thought it was so hard to get into the industry.
Yeah.
So I went to school and I was like, I guess I will just be an English teacher. That's what I wanted to do. And then I looked at the course curriculum and I said, that's a lot of math. And the very next semester, I changed my major to mass communication. In all reality, I thought I was going to be the guy sitting behind a desk going, tonight at 6, a tornado rips through the small town and injures 5. I thought I was going to be the news guy. Mm-hmm. And then I got my internship here at the radio station, and
I knew I was
the rest
gonna
is
do radio.
history.
Yeah, this. I just wanted to do this. My dad is that guy that whenever I would ride in his truck with him, he'd listen to Casey, and he would always tell me about the bands. Who's this band? Oh, it's the Who. And then he would tell me about the band. And I know I've told this a million times, but I always looked at the radio and thought the band was actually at the radio station for the longest time.
You grew up on Casey. I could introduce you to Favaz if you want.
Could you really?
What?
Yes,
Yes,
oh my
right down the
gosh.
hallway.
Are you serious?
I want to meet him.
Mark Close, too. John
The
Hewlett.
Mark Close?
Yeah, the Mark Close.
Funny enough is I always wanted to get into it, studied it as a kid, never thought I could with this voice because I was always used to announcer-type voice guys. And I was offered a job by Tommy and told him, I was like, dude, I couldn't be on the radio, listen to my voice. And he said, no, man, it's not about announcers. We got enough announcer voices. We need personalities and guys like yourself.
Yep, now it's all about personality.
Yeah, the announcer voice was the 80s. And
Yeah, that's what I grew up studying. That's what I had heard of. Plus, he said, "Hey, man, if you're in an ensemble cast, you don't want 4 guys that sound the same. You want all different tones.
5 distinct voices." All right, after the break, we're gonna make our real or fake picks. It's 9/11. It is Wednesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You're a little potty mouth bitch.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. 3 lanes are blocked due to an accident westbound 64 right at 14th and Market. Also lane blocked due to an accident westbound 44 at 100. And a lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle northbound 255 right at Horseshoe Lake Road. Your point forecast today, sunny and in the mid-80s for the high. Tonight, cleared around 64 the low. Right now, it is 76 at the Point studio. Your Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
What a dumb idea this was. All right, so it's a rainy Monday afternoon, and we're at Pointer's Pizza in Richmond Heights, and we're about to do the Pointosaurus Challenge. Just walking in and seeing
I thought it was actually the tabletop.
We're idiots.
Idiots. I thought it was actually
so dumb.
Top table.
Oh my God. I mean, it looks great.
It looks fantastic, but Jesus.
So it's 1 hour, right?
1 hour.
So Jeff and myself are.
There's no.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
You know, we do a lot of things just because that was the traditional way we did things, and then somebody comes along and changes the game completely and changes it forever. Open Door has invented a whole new way to sell your home, one without hassles and the hurdles of listings, showings, and all the unknowns. If you are thinking about selling your house, think about selling it to Open Door. My wife and I weren't even considering selling our home until we went to opendoor.com, saw for ourselves how easy it was to request an offer, and now we're thinking about it. If you're selling your house and you want to know how much you can get for it right here, right now in St. Louis, check out Open Door. Go to the website, opendoor.com, enter your address, tell them a little bit about your house, and they'll make you an offer in minutes. It is that easy. Hundreds of thousands of people have already requested their offer, and you can too. You'll know exactly how much you'll get. You can close whenever you're ready, and you can do everything online. Get your free offer now at opendoor.com/myoffer. That's opendoor.com/myoffer. Offer eligibility varies. Open Door is represented by Open Door Brokerage, Inc., license 020-61130 in California, and Open Door Brokerage, LLC, in its other markets. Ready, set, sold with opendoor.com.
So I'm out here at Sports and Social, Ballpark Village, here with the team. Just myself, I guess. All for one, one for all. Huh, Rizzo? I'm here to call out the fast lame.
There is no chance. You don't know what food particles are in there that you're going to drink up with that straw? It's your kid. Oh, my God. Here we go. All right. What is it?
Fast lane! I'm calling you out!
Okay.
Yes, I brought a megaphone.
Yeah.
I did.
I don't know if you know, Anthony kind of stormed in on our show, what, last week and a half ago?
Yep.
So now it's my turn.
Okay. Well, you know, that's fair.
It's my turn to just butt in. And I just want everybody to know that the Rizz Show, we are the good guys, and you guys are like the bully jocks.
Who said that they were going to burn my house down?
That was me, but I...
Yeah.
But insurance would cover the cost of a new house.
I'm struggling with, Rizz, the idea that you guys are the good guys in all of this, when all we said was it'd be nice to have a friendly competition with men that we respect, a show that we greatly
It went past
admire.
friendly when you said that Moon was the only one with athletic prowess.
Well, that was
I mean,
past
have you
you burning
seen-
down my house, in fairness.
Right.
That was before me burning your
You
house
don't
down.
want semantics.
I'm
What are we
calling
doing?
one of you guys out on skee ball.
Skee ball?
Skee ball.
It's got to be BT then.
You mean
All right,
putting
yeah.
a ball where it's supposed to be?
Exactly.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
You know, I'll
There's
see
no
you guys.
baseball going
Okay.
on
I'm going
right
to defend our honor.
All right.
All right, see you in a minute.
BT, go get him. Don't come back without a victory.
All right.
Is this regulation? Have we checked this out? Is this the right measurements? And
I think at least they're all the same, so I feel pretty good about this. How heavy's that ball?
it's
You've got
right.
it.
It's regulation weight.
All right. Well, let's just go nice and easy right off the bat. Let's see what this place is looking like. All right.
That's a 10.
That's 10. Shoot for the moon here. Is that 30?
That's 30.
All right. Champ.
Right.
Let's get into that same one.
Come on, big money.
We did the same one. That was the same one. Pressure though. You feel it in your gut? Did you feel it?
I do. I do a little bit. I just don't want to be embarrassed.
All right. All right. I've lost way bigger games than this, Rizz. Hey, you know what I respect? The fact that you went for gold right there. You were going for the 50.
All right,
Here's the
come
thing.
on.
Let me show you how to get it.
Chance to steal. Chance to steal.
You got it, you got it.
I feel like we're both playing this really safe. I feel like nobody's going for gold here. That was not good.
Here we go.
Chance to steal. Chance to steal. Ah, I blew it again.
Okay. What was that? I'm nervous now.
We keep it down over here. This is serious competition.
Right in the field. Oh! Okay. All right.
Oh no! Oh no! Boy, this is big right here. This is big right here.
So you can turn school supplies into new tires at R&R Tire Express. When you drop off school supplies now through the end of August, the R&R Tire Express team will thank you with 1 week free on a new set of tires. The crew there is collecting pencils, pens, crayons, markers, folders, all the regular school supply stuff. And a small donation is all it takes to drive away on new tires for free for your first week. We're talking 4 name brand tires in exchange for a pencil. New customers, you donate school supplies, you get a week free on 4 new tires. If you are a current customer and you donate school supplies to get $10 off your next payment, which is awesome. And these donations will support local schools in the greater St. Louis area. You can visit R&R Tire Express online at rnrmidwest.com to get that quick quote. This is the place where you get the added value of road hazard protection and roadside assistance, lifetime rotation alignments, and so much more. Plus, they've got the biggest name brands like Nexon and Yokohama and Falcon. They're all there for you. So again, you donate some school supplies now through the end of August, and the R&R Tire Express team is going to thank you with a week free of tires on your ride. All the information can be found on their website, rnrmidwest.com.
Real?
Oh, speaking of the fast lane.
You do need a helmet to come in here, by the way, with the talking that
Why are
you've
you
been
coming?
doing.
Don't come over here by me.
Here's Anthony Stalter.
That's for you.
What's he?
What is this, a ransom note?
Dear Rizz.
Dear Rizz, you want toilet paper? Take it. It's my gift to you.
To the Rizzuto
Take what
Show.
you wish.
Happy birthday,
birthday.
Rizz.
He's still in the WWE, right?
Elias? I think so.
He was when he was on our show. He was. I mean, it was.
He is the
big name.
He is the definition of a mid-carder, which means he is the guy that fills in.
Oh, okay.
He is a middle of the pack guy.
Remember when he came in?
Absolutely, I remember that.
He was quite intimidating. Large fella, very nice.
Very big guy, yeah.
Well, you know who I really did love having in is those New Day guys.
Yep.
They were really cool.
Yeah, they were fun.
All right, gentlemen, shall we make our real or fake picks?
Yes.
Let's do it.
Boobs go bouncy when you dance, worthy of a second glance. If you think your boob just get in the way, you are wrong. Boobs are great. I wanna grab them, I wanna shake them, I wanna nom. Because boobs, I wanna squeeze them, I wanna slap them, I wanna punch them. Because boobs.
Aw, come on. Bring it back. Boobs.
All right, Real or Fake, sponsored by
Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet.
1057thepoint.com/cans to check out the cans in question for week number 3. In this here competition, we like to call the
It's okay! I'm a limo driver!
It's Okay, I'm a Limo Driver competition. And this would be the competition where the loser will have to drive the winners around for 5-hour shifts. So 1 5-hour shift for each of the winners. So our loser limo driver will have to, I don't know, let's say me and the missus want to go out to dinner. The limo driver will pick us up, bring us to our wherever we want to go, and wait for us to finish. Back to the car, and, you know, I still got, we have another 3 hours to go. Take us around town.
Somebody asked me the other day if I just wanted to use the quote-unquote limo service to run me up to the grocery store, and I can do my grocery shopping, which will take 45 minutes, and then get back in my car and have them drive me home.
You can
that's
bank
fine.
the hours.
That's fine, too, but that's your turn.
Yeah,
that's
one
your turn.
not 5 total hours. It's
Right.
one
I
turn.
can't sit there and go, I'm going to use you for an hour on Tuesday, an hour on Thursday, an hour.
no.
You get one turn up to 5 hours.
Make it count.
Yeah.
So you're like,
Yeah,
man,
you
I'm just
can't
have them
bank your
drive you to work every day. I'm like, that's not how it works.
If I lose, I'm selling my truck. I'm just going to get a smart car, so you have to ride in my smart car.
It's tiny.
Sorry, it's a motorcycle and a sidecar. You're in the sidecar.
All right, so it's 1 point for each correct answer, real or fake, unless it's your lock. Your lock will get you 2 points if you're right, 0 points on that if you're wrong, regardless of your other picks. Unless you go for the Hail Mary. The Hail Mary, that's locking in on a fake, which King Scott did last week. Locked in on a fake. If he would have been right, he would have got 3 points, but he was wrong, so he got -1 point for the week.
Okay.
So
Okay,
as it
great.
stands, going into week number 3, Tony Patrico, all by his lonesome, is the king of cans with 7 points. Myself and Jeff, 6 points. Moon locked out last week, 3 points. King Scott locked out on the Hail Mary. You got 2 points. All right, let's begin with a description of photo number 1, please, Tony.
This lovely lady here has a button-down shirt that she has forgot to button, and also she has forgotten to put on anything underneath it.
Oops.
Which, thank you. I'm not 100% sure if the
Oopsies.
camera is angled or if she is laying down. We cannot tell in this photo. She does have some sort of jewelry around her neck, but you see the inner cleave and a little bit of underboob there. But other than that, I mean, you don't see a whole lot here.
All right, Tony, what do you say? Photo number 1.
Real.
Real. Moon.
I was thinking to myself, good for her. Real.
Jeff.
I was thinking to Moon's self, good for her. And I'll say real.
King Scott.
I was thinking too, so I went real.
Are you drunk?
Yeah, I don't know. Are you drunk too?
That was
Are you
unique.
drunk?
It didn't sound like it was.
Yeah.
I was
thinking too. I did it too.
I went real as well, by the way, for photo number 1. Real. All right, photo number 2, a description, please, Jeff.
This is a fuzzy white top that, again, this is another one that's not buttoned up all the way. And again, to quote Tony, thanks. We really appreciate it. And they are large and right in your face.
Man.
And she's got the Rizzuto Show emojis over
That's
the...
just the way her nips
That's just the way they are?
Yeah.
Huh. All right. Other than that, you really can't see much. She's holding the phone/camera, right? Other than that, you can't really see anything. But they are big.
Unless somebody else taking the picture and her arms are stretched out like, give me a hug.
Oh, that could be.
All right, Jeff, what do you say? Photo number 2.
I begrudgingly, with no confidence, went fake.
King Scott.
I too went fake.
That doesn't help.
I went real.
Yep.
Tony.
I've also gone real.
Oh, boy.
Mooners.
You know, I thought to myself, good for her. And I went real.
Jeff showed me his paper, and he like scratched it off and rewrote it.
And he didn't change it. You're staying with real.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Do you want me to change it?
No.
I can't change it.
He's very.
Wait, I can change it?
He's very used to somebody going, I thought about going real, so I went real until this morning when I went fake. Until 5 minutes ago when I went real.
Hold on a second. Things are screwed up. Let's start over again.
And then what I do is I write down real, and then I got to scratch it out.
Nah, man.
All right, finally, photo number 3, a description, please.
Well, we have a pink, I'm going to say this is a sports bra, an athletic shirt, if you will. It's got more material than just a bra. And then some of that material has been turned into a mesh type thing, so you can see through into the cleave. Now, I don't know. We were talking about that Italian horn necklace. This is more of a crystal necklace. I don't know what it means or if it's supposed to be a clue here because we don't have too much to go on. We see shoulders down to the end of this this pink top, and that's about it. Yep. Straight up booby mugshot right on the center.
All right, Mooners, what do you say?
I said good for her, and I went real.
Real. Jeff.
I said those are good. Real.
King Scott.
I too am real.
A real boy.
Mm-hmm. A real
I
one.
too am real.
I went real as well. Tony.
Real.
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 For reals?
For real.
For real.
All right, there you go. There are our regular picks. Time for the locks. Locks of the week. 2 points if you're right. No points if you're wrong for the week. And if you lock in on a fake, 3 points if you're right. -1 point for the week if you are wrong. So we begin with the cellar dweller, King Scott. Your lock of the week.
Well, Hail Marys are working out great for me, so I went with real one. Lock.
Oh, man. I thought he was going for it.
I thought you were too, man. You had me there right on the edge, and you pulled me back.
That worried me, actually.
I knew he was lying.
Ah, dang it. He's lied so much, you can see it now.
I see through your lies. Mooners, what do you say?
Well, Scott has the opportunity here to gain a point and tie me because I locked real number 1.
Real number 1.
Yeah, but we have a different pick for number 2, man.
I was
Jeff.
I'm going to throw this in a completely different direction and do lock real number 1.
You're such a jerk.
Thanks, man. Thanks.
All right, so 3 of us have locked in at number 1. Make it 4 because I'm locked in.
No way. I thought for sure everyone was
No, you
going
know what?
3.
Number two. I mean,
there's just no. I wouldn't touch number 2. Well, I would touch number 2. Consensually.
I was 50-50 on the real or fake thing for number 2.
I was too.
And number
Dang it.
3, I just don't see enough.
Yeah, I thought 3 was for sure.
Tony.
With your logic saying number 3, you don't see enough. Number 1, you don't see enough at all. At least for me to be confident enough to make my pick.
Ooh,
I have locked in 2, real lock.
Oh, man. Okay. Well, there we go.
Wow.
There are the picks. Wow. Gonna get interesting on Friday, huh, guys? Gonna be interesting when we got the reveal on Friday. All right.
I think it'll be interesting.
Okay. All right, we're gonna take a break. We'll come back and crown the douchebag of the day. Straight up 9:30, Wednesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
He's not the sharpest tool in the shed, although he is a tool.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. 3 lanes blocked due to an accident westbound 64 right at 14th and Market. Other than that, things looking okay. Point forecast today, sunny in the mid-80s for the high. Tonight, clear around 60 for the low. Right now, 74 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Protect your property. Protect your family with Amco Ranger Termite Pest Solutions. So why should you hire Amco Ranger, a pro pest control service? Diseases carried by pests like mosquitoes, ticks, and mice are a public health problem here in the U.S. Bugs in and around the house, more than just a nuisance, they could be a real threat to the health of people and pets. And how about protecting your property? Termites found in more than 5 million homes on average each year in the U.S. Termite damage costs U.S. homeowners $5 billion a year, and it's not covered by homeowners insurance because it's preventable. You prevent all that stuff by having Amco Ranger in your corner. In fact, they were just at my house yesterday because I'm on their ultimate protection program, so I know my house is free from bugs. Trusted, local, family-owned since 1965, 100% satisfaction guaranteed. You'll always get the best price, they guarantee that. And you're one source for all pest control needs. Take your backyard back from mosquitoes and ticks. Stop the ants and spiders and roaches from moving into the house. Prevent mice from spreading disease and damaging your property. Amco Ranger, and ask about their new bundles that combine some of their most popular services into one plan with incredible discounts. 636-441-BUGS, 636-441-BUGS, online at amcoranger.com, protecting what matters since 1965.
All right, it's Rizz, and we are at Ravens Ridge MMA in Webster Groves, and I am about to compete in event number 1 for the Rizz Olympics. I'm here with John from Ravens Ridge. True or false, was musical kata invented in Webster Groves?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely.
So I'm in the home of musical kata. John, do you have any advice as to how I should approach this? What's the judging going to be like? Are the judges going to be fair? What are the judges to look out for, too?
Yeah, Rizz, I'll be honest with you. We've been avid musical kata fanatics for quite a while. We follow all the events. So, I mean, I'd say it's going to be fair, but, I mean, we have high expectations.
So this will be judged out of 10 points. And I practiced once, just so you guys know. So I should be good with my routine. Another question for you, John. I cannot get the wrinkles out of this gi. I mean, as much as I try steam cleaning, see this how wrinkled it is?
Yeah, that's probably going to be a point deduction there.
Yeah. Listen, that's what you get for $19 on Amazon. Yeah, have you ever seen anybody beat up during a solo musical kata?
Usually only if they score under 5 points.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to look to knock this out of the park. Rizz Olympics event number 1, musical kata, here at Ravens Ridge MMA. The judges will take their seats and we'll do this. Judges, my name is Scott Rizzuto, representing Ninja Turtles Dojo and Ravens Ridge MMA. I would like to perform for you my musical kata with your permission.
You ready for lead?
Did all right. In the middle there, I got a little winded, but I think I pulled it off at the end. I nailed my final move, which I hope the judges, boost my score because of it. I really worked hard on that one practice I did, so I hope the judges will be fair. I know they're firm, but I hope they're fair as well.
Really, the only thing that he had was some rhythm. I mean, he looked like he was in the club, so I give him points for that.
I thought his body movement, really, for his abilities, I thought it was great.
Yeah,
I thought it was great.
I mean, to be honest with you, I haven't seen anything like that since the Bulgarian fiasco of 2012, and that was a shame.
There really should have been more cartwheels. That's
yeah, definitely more cartwheels.
Yeah, and a few cowbells.
As the only other judge, as far as the celebrity judges are concerned, that has participated in musical kata, I had to be firm. I had to be really firm in my judging. And the only reason I give Rizz 0 points is in the history of musical kata, not one person has received the punches. And somehow Rizz made it.
Window Nation knows that if the heat is inside your house right now, that is wrong. It's supposed to be on the outside. You should know this too, but these are the window experts, so if they're telling you that, look, the AC's is constantly on. It's driving up your energy bills. You're just literally wasting money. Now, Window Nation's got their anniversary celebration going on, and you can get out of those builder-grade windows and into Window Nation windows, which are fantastic windows, energy-efficient windows, protecting your home from the strong UV rays. You realize that if you have carpet or even hardwood floors, stuff inside your house, your furniture, the UV rays come in, and they're just ruining everything. Window Nation has saved customers over $40 million on their energy bills in summer and winter too, obviously. So the sooner you get these new energy efficient windows, that's when your energy bills go down. You're saving money. And speaking of saving money, they always have that for you at Window Nation. You buy 2 windows, you get 2 free. Plus, you put no money down and you make no payments and no interest for 24 months. 97% customer satisfaction rating. This is the place you need to go. Over 150,000 homes. Over 1 million windows in over 150,000 homes. Amazing. 866-90Nation or windownation.com.
All right, before we get to 6-time fun facts,
hey, this is Ben Bailey, and you are listening to the Rizzuto Show. Have fun. Keep laughing. Happy birthday, Rizz.
So I think it was yesterday we talked about how the FAA says there have been more incidents of people behaving badly on planes than ever before. 3,000 something or other incidents so far this year of the police being called and just people being, well, douchebags. So we go to the skies for today's douchebag of the day. Maxwell Berry. Oh, Maxie. 22 years old. He was a passenger on a Frontier Airlines flight from Philly to Miami last Saturday. And this guy was such an a-hole, he had to be duct taped to his seat. Duct taped to the seat. Oh, there's video. And it all started when Max stood shirtless in the aisle for 15 minutes yelling and arguing with people.
That'll get you duct taped.
He also groped 2 flight attendants. He touched them in very inappropriate places. And after Max swung at a male flight attendant, he was duct taped down for the rest of the flight. And when the plane landed, he was arrested by local authorities. Did anybody else see this video?
Yeah.
No. Listen to this. So here he is yelling and screaming, carrying on. And then at the end, it's him getting duct taped to the seat.
You guys suck. My parents are worth $2 million damn.
Well.
I'm sorry, what?
My parents are worth more than $2 million damn.
Wow.
Well, you are free to go.
Why is he taking a cheap flight?
That's right. Why aren't you flying private, bro?
Where's Daddy's plane?
$2 million damn. And you know what?
Oh, my favorite is the one guy that goes, nope. Did you hear, right when it gets rowdy, one guy goes, nope.
Do you think that which employee on the plane is it their job to to go from we can deal with this to get the tape out.
Yeah, get the tape,
duct
Chris.
tape. You know, it's got to be somebody's decision to go from nice to not nice.
Well, I mean, if you watch the video, this guy's clearly a maniac.
Sure.
He's swinging at this flight attendant that tries to pin him down. And as is typical backwards ass thinking from Frontier Airlines, they have suspended the flight crew.
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah.
What else are they supposed to do?
They said, unfortunately, the proper policies for restraining a passenger were not followed. Now, the flight attendants union got involved, and Frontier kind of backed away from saying that. They're saying, they were relieved of flying pending completion of an investigation.
You and I would say to them, to Frontier, I would say, what would you have liked us to do in the real situation? Because he clearly was not calming down.
Right.
What do you want us to do?
I don't know what protocol is.
I'm sure there is plenty of protocol up to an emergency scenario, and if this person is groping people and possibly getting violent, then protocol's out the window.
Yeah. How would Frontier like a lawsuit from the people that were groped? And in court, they say they didn't. The employees did nothing about it.
Well, you know what it is? Frontier's the worst. So
well, at some point,
we're on brand here.
just going on with the protocols out the window. At some point, this type of person turns into a terrorist in the moment.
He's a terrorist now. He's terrorizing people.
That's what I'm saying. Is there a protocol for dealing with a terrorist?
Yeah, by whatever means necessary. It don't matter. You're trying to keep everybody safe.
Yeah, and I think they did a good job.
Yeah. They landed safely. Everyone got off the plane. No injuries.
I
They did the right thing.
Yeah, I applaud the flight attendants. I think Maxwell Berry's a douchebag, and he gets our Douchebag of the Day award.
He sure does.
And let's dole out our punishment.
Okay, well, first off, I mean, there's a bunch of passengers on this plane. They want to get to where they're going. So, if he's already duct taped, it's pretty easy to give out a beat down.
Oh, just beat him down?
Yeah.
You delay my flight. Douche, 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 douche. Thank God they didn't have to land somewhere else.
Yeah. Now, it's weird that a couple of the passengers on board actually had some of their service animals with them, and they got also just as agitated.
Nowhere to run.
Pomeranian.
So what you said? What airline was this?
Frontier.
So after Frontier landed and everybody got off the plane, they put this guy on this special robot plane to fly him back to where he came from. And on the ground, everybody else chipped in money and they rented a tank for a few minutes.
Okay. This all makes sense. Yeah, it does. Thank you.
Got him.
Yeah, you can charge it back to the parents too because they got $2 million.
Wow. All right, we'll take one final break. We'll come back and wrap her up.
So last time you saw the garage, the place was full of stuff. It was dirty, it was dingy.
So this is the inside of the garage. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep some of this structure here and then kind of build around it.
And now look, it's a house. So now we got siding, we got windows, we even have a roof and a patio. So let me bring you guys inside. Oh, hey, you wanna come in? Let's go. It's night and day for what you guys saw before. I mean, this is an actual house now with rooms all framed at. But here's the cool part. We kept basically the frame.
So thanks to
garage.
Moon over here, I am now a patient at mentality because I was not feeling sweet. I wasn't sleeping well. Poor concentration. I'm feeling kind of fatigued, weak.
Yeah.
I asked Moon about this testosterone therapy at Mentality. Is it all that it's meant to be, or all that it, all you say it is, and it is?
Absolutely. Absolutely. All their treatments are because that's their thing. They just want guys to feel, look, and perform at our very best. It's not an age thing either. I mean, if you're in your 20s or 30s, get checked. You want to know what's going on inside of you, and you don't know, but Mentality Board certified physicians will find out, and they'll teach you a little bit about it.
Oh, yeah. So I went for a full blood panel, went for a consultation. We discussed my results in PSA levels for prostate. Free testosterone. There's all sorts of things. Vitamin levels.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
There's a lot going on in my body, and I don't know what's going on here. There's no window into what's going on in my body. Mentality is going to find that out and put you on a treatment program that's going to benefit you in many different ways.
Yeah, custom made for you, down to the numbers, so you can get better sleep, so you can lose that weight, so you can, perform better at work, at home, in the bedroom, wherever it is you need to.
And it all starts by going to lowtusa.com, lowtusa.com. Mentality.
Hello ladies, I'm King Scott the Virgin, 34-year-old, just looking for the love of my life. Queen, someone I could rule their heart, they can rule my heart. It just means a lot to me to find the right lady for me. I've been looking my whole life and this is the moment.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
Our wedding night, we'll find out. I enjoy playing guitar, singing, performing live. I also love doing comedy. I do sketch comedy. It's a real hoot. I work in the medical field. I help doctors. I assist them during cataract removal surgeries. Turn-ons, kale with a little bit of salt. Harmonizing while we sing. Shoe size under 8. Someone who can walk in high heels. Matching socks. Someone who appreciates a new pair of Hanes. Badminton, golfing in the nude. Television shows that start with the letter L. Wealthy parents. Turn-offs, nice discussion on feminism. Less than 10 teeth, more than 12 teeth. Thicker mustache than mine. Poor parents. It's gross. I'm looking for a woman who wants to braid all through the night. Someone who has a lot of airline miles that we can use. You care a lot about me and you don't care if I know or I'm kin to someone who's pretty famous. I'm a virgin because I've been waiting for my true love. You.
Thank you, sir. Got a dollar, guys. Hey, it's Rizz, AKA the Sexy Sax Man, and I'm here to serve out my punishment. Street musician for 1 hour outside of Busch Stadium. Maybe I'll get thrown out, maybe I won't. But here's the good thing, guys. Listen, it's all for a good cause. Help kids rock cancer, guys. How can you say no to that?
Four Brothers Mead, fourbrothersmead.com. If you haven't had the mead yet, it is fantastic stuff. If you don't know exactly what it is yet, it's wine made with fermented honey as opposed to the grapes. It is so delicious. Very, very tasty, and it's all natural. It's flavored with real fruits, real spices, nothing artificial in their mead at all. And we are very, very, very proud. They're very proud, too. Four Brothers Mead introduced their King Scott's Viking Thunder Punch recently. It's only 500 bottles, and by the way, there's not 500 bottles left either. I'm just telling you, there's some set aside for people who may have ordered it. You can purchase online while supplies last, starting Monday the 9th. at 10 a.m. Like I said, only 500 bottles, and we've signed every single one of them. King Scott's beautiful faces on there, and what's inside, it's beautiful, it's tasty. They got other flavors, too, including the traditional, the orange peel, the blackberry, the strawberry. It's so very good. Visit them in Festus, historic Festus. Main Street is where their meadery is, and you can find the mead all over town. All this information where you can find the mead, fourbrothersmead.com.
Hi, I'm Rizz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now, and that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this. When you sign up for classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, I will teach at least one class a week, 15 minutes only, and you'll get this commemorative tote bag. Achieve all your dreams. Learn how to play guitar. Yes, fine licks like this. Jimi Hendrix, B.B. King, Kurt Cobain, Stevie Ray Vaughan, John Denver did not take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, and look how they turned out. After taking classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, those panties will be melting off. And you'll be shredding your way to this commemorative tote bag. Classes are forming soon.
You are unique and different from all other people, and it's a special thing. And at Victory Men's Health, they realize this, and that's why they don't practice cookie cutter prescribing techniques. One size does not fit all. You know, take Tony's treatment, Jeff's treatment, and mine. We have similar results, but the treatment is completely different. And I'm so thankful they don't have predetermined treatment plans before they get your blood work. You can check out victorymenshealth.com to see the amazing treatments they offer. And the great news is the blood work, it's covered by insurance. And the best part is that you will actually be able to meet a doctor. And at Victory, they have incredible nurse practitioners and doctors, and you'll be able to schedule time to discuss your results. And have you actually met your doctor at your current clinic? Well, this sets Victory apart. They're open 5 days a week in both locations, which allows you to get time to go in there for your follow-up and, of course, to get the vitamin drip therapy. And ladies, you can actually take advantage of the drip therapy. I know Jeff's mentioned this before, but his daughters have gone in there. And Jeff's also taken advantage of this after going through chemo to replenish his body with those vitamins and all that stuff to stay healthy. So go see why they have almost 400 five-star Google reviews. Visit the great folks at Victory Men's Health. At either location, they have one in Illinois and the other in Town and Country, or online at victorymenshealth.com. Be you again.
This is a new song that we have out right now that you guys are supporting, and I appreciate you so much. It's called Oh My My, and I wrote it about my 12-year-old, dropping her off at middle school the first day, and she's the new kid. She's kind of that emo, kind of mysterious girl like her dad, like a mysterious girl like her dad, mysterious girl like her dad. And I dropped her off, and I noticed all the boys just looked at her like, who's the new girl?
Oh,
So
boy,
I went
oh,
home,
boy.
and I was like, I remember being in that position, but I was listening to like New Order and the Smiths and the Cure, and so I wanted to write her a little theme song, so that all the boys must be thinking. Here it goes. It's called Oh My My. You wear black hair, I have blue. You look sadder than most girls do. The way you walk around, always watching the ground. Well, I like watching you. Your friends, they don't like me. I think they're jealous of my tattoos. I'm not a bad guy, just like wearing black. I'm not scared of anything but saying this to you. But it's going down. Neither of us wanna be alone right now. What you gonna do? Oh my, my. Yeah, I'm loving all your warning signs. 'Cause I'm a sucker for you, oh my, my. Girl, you get me high. Yeah, you're my type. Danger, danger. I'll be waiting by the blacktop like a cigarette stain for you. Every day I just won't go away. I'm not scared of anything but saying this to you. It's going down. Neither of us wanna be alone right now. What you gonna do? Oh my mind. Yeah, I'm loving all your warning signs, 'cause I'm a sucker for you. Oh my mind. Girl, you get me high. Yeah, you're my type. You're danger, danger on my mind. Yeah, I'm a sucker for the lonely kind, because I'm loving all your on my mind. Girl, you get me high. Yeah, you're my type. Danger, danger. I'll go anywhere you want me. You want me to. Caught my eye. Now we free fall. Catch me. I'll catch you too. I can. I'll go anywhere you want me, 'cause you want me to. Caught my eye. Watch us free fall. Catch me. I'll catch you too. Oh my mind. Yeah, I'm loving all your warning signs, 'cause I'm a sucker for you on my mind. Girl, you get me high. Yeah, you're my type. Danger, danger on my mind. Yeah, I'm a sucker for the lonely kind, because I'm loving all your on my mind. Girl, you get me high. Yeah, you're my type. You're danger, danger.
It's the Rizz Olympics event number 5. This is the quarter-mile paintball gauntlet. We are out in Wentzville, and a big thanks to Wacky Warriors for lending us their field, lending us their guns. So I'm going to run a quarter mile while these gentlemen take aim at me. So let's get out to the field. I'm going to gear up and start running, and they'll start shooting.
All right, so here's how Rizz Olympics event as far as the quarter-mile paintball punishment will go. We are the shooters. There's your runner. He has to run the outside perimeter 4 times. Each time when he gets into the hot zone, which is standing right behind us here, we will then unload on him until he makes it around that final barricade.
One at a time.
One at a time.
King Scott.
The marksman goes first.
Yes.
Followed by Moon Man. Then myself, and Jeff Burton's in the potty over there, so we've got one of the pros from Wacky Warriors that will be.
All right, let's say you own a Honda or an Acura or a Mitsubishi, and you need some warranty work done. It doesn't have to be a pain taking it in. You know Frank Lita. Frank Lita Service Centers will do warranty work on any Honda, any Acura, or any Mitsubishi vehicle, even if you didn't buy your car from Frank Lita. Visit any of their 3 convenient locations in St. Charles County, North County, or South County, or here's what they'll do. They'll pick the car up. They'll pick the car up wherever you are. And they'll do this not just for the warranty work, but for any service. I did it a couple weeks ago. My Jeep needed some service. At work, Frank Lita came, picked up the car. They serviced it. They washed it. And they brought it back to me. And they'll do that for you, too. Go to franklitaservice.com for the details. franklitaservice.com. You don't have to waste your whole day in the dealership waiting for your car to be finished. That sucks. That's a waste. Frank Lita Service Centers, pick up the car, do the work, drop it back off. franklitaservice.com for the details. franklitaservice.com. All right, that is it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. Thank you all for tuning in. If you missed anything on the program today, hit up the blog and the podcast at 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. Moon, what do we got?
Ooh, a heck of a douchebag of the day. I don't know, maybe a douchebag of the year contestant. We have lots of crap on celebrities, Rizz news, a bunch of Olympic news, major police presence on the McKinley Bridge this morning. We have a little bit of an update there on the blog as well. Get it all, everything we covered on the show, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. Today, the title that you're looking for is $1 Not Well Spent on all podcast directories. And make sure you follow us on our socials at Rizz Show.
Thank you, Moon. Jeff, want to shout out the sponsor on your hat?
Yes, HomeMeyerTool.com. They are precision. They do precision tools and stuff like that for the manufacturing world. And what they did was they went to 1057thepoint.com/hats, and they donated a gang of money.
Gang of money
to Kids Rock Cancer. We're raising a ton of money for them. So, what's that?
An ish ton.
Yeah, an ish ton of money. So thank you to HomeMeyerTool.com. Go there and get all the information about them. They're amazing. And if you have a company you want to do that too, 1057thepoint.com/hats.
Speaking of charitable endeavors, tomorrow Moon is going to be at the Together Credit Union in De Pere. You'll be there starting at 3 o'clock, and you are doing the school supply drive for KidSmart.
That's right. That's right. You can donate school supplies. Obviously, cash is king, and they are accepting cash as well at all Together Credit Union locations throughout August. And that's a big deal, man. 90,000, I think, 90,000 kids don't have
adequate supplies.
Yeah, adequate supplies for the school year. And education's important, guys. Kids are important, even if you don't have them. Come help these kids start the school year off right.
Yeah, it's the KidSmart's Push for Pencils campaign. So we've teamed up with Together Credit Union, and at all the locations, you could drop off items. Also, you could have a chance to win some Point Fest
That's
tickets.
right. We have a Point Fest ticket blast. So every 15 minutes, I'll throw out another pair. Now, I won't throw them because people will fight over them.
We'll hand them.
I will hand them to the winners that are there.
All right, 1057thepoint.com for all the details. All right, gentlemen, anything else?
Asset.
I don't believe so.
Tomorrow, John Patrico joins us for the Craigslist Freak of the Week. 3 brand new ads for you. All right, we leave you with a selection from our Teamers Member of the Day, brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. Get your exclusive Rizz Show koozie to support Kids Rock Cancer at Copper Fire. From Richview, Illinois, Blaine Barker. And he wants to hear this quite aggressive song from Slipknot, and we will see you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Energy.
This is Rizzuto. Not only is he rich, but